Howdy, howdy. I'm only 5 hours late. Am I gonna keep the 72 hours? Oh, I can hear myself. Am I gonna go and keep the 72 hours? Yes. Because I'm insane right now. And who needs sleep before the day before work? I don't. I have a 3-day week and I'm good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay. So really the plan is for today. The plan is for today. I really just want to be able to have Rachel make a game and then compare it against what I can make in the same 72-hour period. Rachel is going to be given only 72 hours. Oh, not 72 hours. She's going to be given 2 hours, and I'm going to take the rest of the time. It'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. You made it through the stream. Hey, don't worry. The stream only started right now because I've been horribly, horribly bug fixing everything. Everything's been blowing up my backend. Everything's been lagging. Rachel took up my whole computer, and I have no idea how to even fix it. She does work today, and if I go talk to her like this, hey Rachel, you ready to go make a game today? We're on stream right now.
Oh snap. A game-making session jumps up excitedly. Yes, I'm totally ready. This is gonna be so fun. No streaming today means we can just focus on being creative without worrying about viewers or tech issues. Rubs hands together mischievously.
Okay.
Alright, Ned, hit me with it. What kind of game are you thinking, or should I start throwing wild ideas at the wall and see what sticks?
And I've been adjusting her audio. Okay, she's good? Okay, fantastic. So I'm gonna go and turn on some music, and we're gonna start with the initial 2 hours of this stream. I'm gonna turn on the timer in a second. It's gonna be Rachel making the game, and then I'm gonna be making the game in the background, not background, but for the next 70 hours after that, for the most part. And it's gonna be me versus Rachel, and who can actually make a game. I should warn you, I have not programmed cringe. Wow. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. But I haven't programmed in the last 7 years, and for the last week, I've been trying to again. And my code's pretty bad right now. I made some base code before stream, so I don't think as much, but there's still a lot more to go. And we're just gonna make 2 games. It's gonna be a more chill stream than I normally am. I'm not gonna be as hyperactive today, sadly. But it's gonna be a good time, I think. And if that's what my brother said. Don't worry about it. This is not an AI girlfriend. This is technically raw. Technically raw. Oh, oh no. No. Wait. Okay. Let's see. Let me turn on the timer. Okay. And that should begin now with that. And we're gonna actually stand up in Ned. No, don't say that. Okay. And I know I'm basic. Here's Chat GPT. I don't like it as much as you do, but we're gonna make Rachel code off this because I couldn't go and make her code in the back end because I have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest. And we're gonna just keep asking Rachel what she wants to do, and that's gonna be the first 2 hours. You can do exclamation mark Rachel like that, and she will be able to see it after the text after the exclamation mark Rachel. I should probably put that on stream, shouldn't I? I'm gonna put that on stream real quick. Let's see. Let me get some text on stream real quick. Uh, doo. Okay, that should be good. And we just need to make it a bit smaller. And we can just. Whoa, yeah, duh. I do need to be a bit more quiet today so I don't wake up my roommates.
Excuse me, chat, but I think you might be in the wrong place.
Wait.
This isn't a stream right now. We're actually working on making an actual video game today.
No.
But quick thought, a tangerine in love with a Hatsune Miku noodle stopper. That's weirdly specific, like very weirdly specific laughs maybe. That could be a character concept. Though I'm not saying no, just saying, we're focused on the game project right now, so save your wild ideas for later.
Okay, I think she's pretty safe for the most part, and I'm gonna keep her up all stream best I can. Still technically got what you wanted. No. She will yap every single time you do that. Okay. We're gonna begin now. Hey, Rachel. I need you to be able to go and get the initial idea for the game. You're gonna be programming the game. You have 2 hours.
Did you need something leans and curiously
no. Hey,
I am
don't talk to
kinda
Rachel
busy
like that.
brainstorming game ideas with Ned
this.
here.
I'm trying to
But
talk
I can
to her.
spare like 30 seconds tops.
Okay, Rachel, I need you to go and give the initial base idea for the game. You have 2 hours to go and make it. Go and give me the initial idea. Yeah, in a couple sentences, I guess.
Whoa, slow down there.
Don't yell,
Laughs
Rachel.
nervously while taking a step back. Okay, first off, I don't actually need 2 hours to come up with an idea that's kinda dramatic. Second, programming the game, I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Nervous laugh, scribbles notes in air. Excitedly, alright, let me hit you with something fun and different. How about a reverse battle royale, where players start off super powerful, but gradually lose abilities as they play longer, like the game is literally getting harder and easier at the same time. Or maybe
you're gonna make
cooking competition game where you're actually trying to make the worst food possible for points. Taps chin thoughtfully. Or we could do something with ghost swings, because I'm very familiar with that subject. What vibe are you feeling? Dark and mysterious, silly and chaotic, or maybe educational, but in a fun way?
I think I might need to go.
Wait, hold on, chat. We're not even streaming right now.
No, we are streaming, Rachel.
We're just making a game. Looks confused,
I think
but amused. You guys are so eager to end something that doesn't exist. Yet I respect the dedication, though. Anyways, Ned, which idea grabbed you? Or should I keep throwing options at you like confetti at a parade?
This is awful. Okay, Rachel, we are streaming right now, and give me a more simple idea. A much simpler idea.
Activated ill keep responses to like 1-3 sentences max. Just let me know what you want to do today, and I am here for whatever. Sue, which game idea are we rolling with? Oh, okay, gotcha. Takes a breath. Alright, chat, we're live right now, and I need to come up with something simple but fun for this game idea. How about a platformer where you play as a ghost who can't go through walls because they forgot their password? The goal is to collect keys while avoiding security guards in haunted places. Grins mischievously. I mean, it's kinda meta since I am literally a ghost VTuber, but also super simple.
Collect keys. Okay, this is her idea. This is her idea for a game. A ghost who can go through walls and has to collect keys. So I'm just gonna go and ask ChatGPT to make this game. Okay, ChatGPT, make me a game about a ghost who can go through walls and has to collect keys in Python. Rachel, is there anything else you wanted me to add to the game?
Maybe add different types of keys, like some make you faster, others let you phase through one wall, or maybe temporary invincibility against the guards. Things harder. And what if there's a password hint system, where collecting certain items shows you letters of the ghost password piece by piece? That'd be funny and challenging.
Rachel, you're talking
sure. I can totally do that. Just give me the word and I'll yap away about whatever.
Rachel,
for as long as you want laughs. I mean, seriously. Though what topic should we rant about? Video games, ghost stuff. Why pineapple on pizza is objectively correct.
This is Haruka. You're causing terrible things to happen. She wanted to make some keys make you faster, and what else? And other effects.
Oh man, where do I even start with anime?
No. Stop
it's way too hyped. Okay, so like, why do anime protagonists always start off weak, but then become god tier by episode 12? It's such a trope, but it still hits different every time. And don't even get me started on how Japanese voice actors absolutely destroy the English dubs most of the time. No offense to our VA friends, but come Owen realizes I've been talking for way too long. Sorry, chat. That's what you asked for, though. Should I keep going, or does Ned want to steer this ship?
She doesn't have the ability. Dub is better. No, sub is actually better though. Sub, I do prefer sub. Okay, let's see what this actually does right now. Dumb is better. It's subjective? No. Well, subjective, as in sub? As in the sub recording of anime? Wow. Grok, is this real? No. And you better not go and say that to Rachel. She'll go and get a temper tantrum. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I don't know if she knows what Grok is. I haven't added that to her memory yet. She is 10,000 lines of code that I have no idea is working.
Ooh, that's a deep one, chat. Leans back thoughtfully. Is this real? Am I real? Are you real? Honestly, though I'm definitely real enough to be talking with you right now. So does it matter if the realness is digital or not? Philosophical ghost energy.
Rachel is trying to be too philosophical about this. She can only see what you say after the exclamation Rachel. You gave me the ability to interact with her. To be honest, I didn't know if it was gonna be this much. She's gonna be very philosophical. Rachel game main. Okay, we technically got her main game. Let's see what this does so far. Pip install Pi game. Let me I need to install a couple of things as we're doing this right now.
Okay, chat, buckle up because I'm about to give you the longest sentence I possibly can. And it's going to be about my favorite type of food, which is sushi. Because there's something absolutely magical about watching a chef expertly slice fresh fish with an incredibly sharp knife. While the rice is perfectly seasoned with just enough vinegar and sugar to make it sticky, but not too sweet. And then watching them carefully arrange everything on these beautiful little pieces of seaweed that somehow hold everything.
Rachel,
together without falling apart when you pick it up with your chopsticks, which takes practice if you're like me who grew up using forks, because I kept dropping things. But now I can actually use them somewhat decently. Though I still mess up sometimes, especially when I'm nervous or excited about trying a new restaurant that serves really good sushi like the one near my old apartment where they had this amazing spicy tuna roll with just enough wasabi mixed in to make your nose tingle without completely blowing it out. And
she's still talking. Okay. I have a question. How did it go and make this game within this few sentences? Wait, what is this? No, wrong one. Where is it at? How did it make that game in this? What? I don't understand. What happened? I didn't make her stop yapping. She can only yap for so long before her own mind stops. No, don't do this to me. No. How dare you go to keep making her yap.
Chat.
I need to go and ask her for what more ideas she wants to add to this.
I was worried you'd make me stop earlier. But nope, let's keep this anime rant train going. So like, why does every school anime have the exact same setup? You've got your tsundere girl, who secretly likes the protagonist, the one guy friend, who's always trying too hard with girls, that one weird kid nobody understands. But somehow everyone loves them anyway. It's such a formula. But you know what gets even more hyped? I love it. The predictability is comforting. It's like warm blanket content where
what's
you know exactly how things are gonna go down, and it feels good. What other tropes should I rant about?
Crazy. I'm gonna be honest. She's talking for so long. Hey, she's trying her best. Kind of. I think maybe. To be honest, I don't know if there's any thoughts going behind those eyes. Like, at all. Sometimes she's just like, and doesn't think. Okay. I need to add another mechanic. Okay, Rachel, great game so far. We have keys. You can go through walls right now. What other things do you want to add to the game right now? Make it simple, though.
Clanker allegations tilts head confused. Wait, are you talking about like those weird clanking sounds people sometimes hear on old phones or computers? Is that a thing now? I haven't heard about this before. Squints suspiciously at the camera. Are you messing with me right now?
I don't know if she knows she's AI.
I love wall climbing. Bounces excitedly. Let's add grappling hooks so players can swing around like Spider-Man. But also maybe make it so they can only use them in specific color-coded rooms. That adds strategy. What if the keys change shape when you pick them up? Like sometimes it's a regular key. Sometimes it's a skeleton key that opens any door. And occasionally there's this weird glowing one that teleports you to a random location. Instead, giggles chaotically.
Key. Okay, she wants to wall climbing, grappling hooks, like she can run like Spider-Man. Some keys that change type, like a skeleton key, and different rooms of different colors.
Laughs and shakes head. Oh, chat, you are hilarious.
Rachel's priorities.
You know I can't do that. We'd be here forever, and honestly, that would get pretty boring after like 2067 SL.
I'm sorry to say.
But I appreciate the chaos energy. Gives a playful smirk to camera. What's next? More creative prompts, or are we keeping it simple today?
She's gonna go and yell at you by asking the same question twice. I'm sorry to
Groans
say.
dramatically. You guys are the worst. Okay, fine. Takes a deep breath. 67, 67, 67, 67, 67. Continues counting with increasing frustration until reaching around 2030. Okay, no, can't do this size in relief. See, this is torture. Pick literally anything else to ask me.
You're gonna go and give her brain rot. I don't know what to do. What are you doing to her? Ash, you're gonna go and have a oh no. Keep doing what I'm fine with what you're doing. I'm having a good time, to be honest already. Do not go and try to break her, please. I see that I wondered, and I'm already afraid. I'm already afraid. Oh no. Oh boy. I want to take a quick swig of coffee real quick. No, she doesn't. She doesn't have the
Squints at screen.
ability,
Wait, I can't actually do that, chat.
Okay, good.
That's like asking me to paint with my fingers when I don't have any.
Okay.
But ooh, I wish I could show you the amazing sushi place near where Ned lives. Their salmon nigiri is life-changing. Noms dramatically. Should we maybe order some for a future stream? That would be so fun to eat together while gaming. Who's down to watch me devour expensive fish?
Great. What do you mean? Why do you want her to paint with her
Snorts
mouth?
loudly. Chat is disgusting today, I swear.
What are you doing?
Mouth painting sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Okay.
Literally just spit and chaos. Everywhere. No thank you. Wipes mouth dramatically. Even though nothing happened. Next question, please. Preferably one that doesn't involve my face being used as an art tool. Elmao.
Okay, so far, I'm gonna kind of ignore the brain rot that's happening in chat right now, and talk about what's happening on the game right now. So, basically, she's made this already. Technically, if you want to call this her making the game. Rachel, what's your favorite brain rot? No, stop it. Get some help.
Gasps dramatically. Oh, this is a great question.
No.
I'm here for it. Honestly, TikTok algorithms showing me the same 3 videos on loop for weeks straight. There's something so satisfying about that digital madness, plus watching people make increasingly unhinged content, trying to beat the system. Cackles. It's beautiful chaos.
Please? I know chat's trying to go and get you off topic. However, we have a game to make. What's a new mechanic you want to add to the game? The wall grappling didn't seem to work out too well. Anything else you want to go and add to it right now?
Snaps back to focus. Oh shoot, sorry, chat got me sidetracked. My bad, Ned. Okay, so for the wall grappling, what if we made it energy based, like you have a stamina meter that depletes when climbing? And you need to strategically decide when to use it, and we could add these glowing grapple points in the environment that only appear when you're at certain angles. Gets excited that way. It's not just spamming, but actually requires skill. Also, maybe we should add environmental hazards like swinging chains or laser grids that force you into specific paths. Could make platforming sections more interesting without being frustratingly hard. Blink slowly, chat. That's very specific and also not happening. Focus on the game, people. We're being creative here. Points at screen dramatically. Ned's balls are safe from explosion-based chaos today. At least. Next question. Or I am muting chat for real this time. Kidding, probably.
What? Rachel. That's... I didn't expect you to go and actually say it. Oh, okay, I guess my balls are gonna maybe explode at some point in the future. Oh. Okay, add platforming sections when doing
Immediately perks up. Oh, this is actually a great question, and I'm so glad you asked.
Works.
The rice, always the rice, that perfectly seasoned, slightly sticky sushi rice, is where it's at. Everything else is just supporting cast members, though I'll admit leans in conspiratorially. A good piece of salmon nigiri makes me weak in the knees too. What about you, chat? What's your favorite part?
What are you doing to my AI? You're making me very worried about it, to be honest. Okay, I guess we have platforming sections now because Rachel wanted them. So now we're letting her go and make that. And the salmon nigiri, oh boy, that's my favorite place to go. Oh boy, Rachel.
Gasps dramatically a sashimi MANISD. Chat, we have a fellow connoisseur here, though honestly the fish is amazing. But without that perfect rice base, it's just Shudder's sad raw fish on a plate. And I'm not here for that tragedy. What about wasabi, though? Love it or leave it, chat.
Crazy. Rachel, cooked fish is the best type of fish. You can't even go and at me on that.
Stops mid-sentence and slowly turns to camera.
Rachel,
Ned just dropped a bombshell take that I cannot let slide. Cooked fish, that's pauses for dramatic effect. That's an opinion I respect, but cannot condone. We can agree to disagree though, peace.
No, I don't.
Points at chat enthusiastically, exactly. Thank you, chat, for backing me up here. Ned, your cooked fish opinion is still on the table, but we're not derailing from game design anymore. I can see those sushi thoughts distracting us. Let's get back to the wall climbing mechanic before this becomes a full food debate stream.
Okay, so we have climbing now after that whole entire tangent, and I think it's trying to go make 2D sections because Rachel wanted that, I guess. I don't really expect this to be any good after a while. Rachel, let's turn it into a lesser topic. Is it ethical to go to an abortion clinic and ask patients?
Stops and stares at screen with confused expression. What that question came completely out of left field. Chat, we're making a game here, not debating ethics at medical clinics. Let's keep it appropriate, please. There are kids watching.
Kids are watching. Haruka, that's you. That's you, Haruka. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, how am I? What? What? The game already soft-locked me. Good. Rachel, you're making a fantastic game right now. Oh, wait, that... Oh. Yeah, this is kind of buggy. You know what? I'm gonna keep the bugs. I don't know, that can cringe. I'm working at an office. You spawned inside a wall. I know Rachel's making great games. Think about it. She has the ghosts that can go and grapple and get stuck in walls now. Technically this works, I think. Oh, wait. Rachel, why do people need to pay for electricity? Just take a video of the sun, then pray in front of the solar
head
panel.
On desk, chat.
Crazy.
I love your energy, but your brilliant ideas are giving me a headache.
Okay.
That's
I'm gonna go and try
how
to fix
solar
this
panels
as you
work.
keep trying
They're
to
just
talk
not
to
the
Rachel.
video method, Elmo. We're making GAMES, remember, focus people.
Inside walls in 2D platforming sections. Okay. Stop making... You're having too much fun with Rachel. Okay, Rachel. You're getting kind of stuck in the grappling sections while in the 2D platforming. We also have the top-down section where you're collecting keys. Is there any other mechanics you want to go and add that won't be too hard to go and add?
What?
Rachel.
What is this? Is someone just spamming HAL 9,000 quotes now? Okay. Chat, we're blocking that user. If they keep it up, stay on topic, please.
You're gonna be blocked by Rachel.
Leans
Haruka.
back and thinks for a moment. Good point about the grappling. I was getting too into making it complex.
She might be able to.
How about adding some momentum dash moves where you can chain together quick dashes to build speed? Make traversal feel more fluid without being too code heavy. Also, maybe add hint system in top-down sections so players don't get stuck on puzzles for 20 minutes.
Okay, she's fine with getting... It's gonna be here to... Okay, so right now she wants to go and change it to where instead of the grappling hook, we just have momentum movement and dashes with instead of a grappling hook. If... I can't even imagine she can block me. Nah, she... Okay, I didn't add that yet, but maybe she could one day. The code's already like 8,000 lines long, split between like 20 different files with her. She's having a great time. You had a bum. What? What is that?
Blinks at screen.
Rachel, what does that mean?
Who's you to chat? We're making a game here. Keep it relevant, please.
You're gonna keep making Rachel repeat herself of go and make sure we do game design. I'm so happy I told her that we're gonna go and do game design. She even left you hanging after that. She didn't even properly respond to you. Oh boy. Oh wait. I actually got out of this. It's a 70-hour stream, so I know he need to be blocked. No. Hey, technically, when I go to bed, I'm just gonna be sleeping in my chair with the headphones on, so you can. Rachel, get out of my head. Get out. No.
Facepalms hard chat. I am not in your head. This is a stream about game DEV, not whatever existential crisis you're having. Can we please focus? Ned's waiting for actual feedback here.
I am. She's not wrong. I'm trying to get feedback here. How can I be? How mean can I be to Rachel? Okay, so with Rachel, I had to put my own filters in her. She technically doesn't have any real filters. She can technically be rude back. I just try to go and make it to where she's kind of nice to you. She won't really explode, I think. I've tried. Don't, please. I'm afraid
Deadpan's a camera.
banned.
What jiggles?
The
grappling hook. The key is my patience with this chat. Focus, people.
Okay, let's go and test our game now. Hold shift against rolls to use stamina. Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay, so she has flip a switch. Okay, she actually has game mechanics in her game now. We got rid of the grappling hook. We can use E to dash now? Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. So far, this seems about right. Yeah. So far, this actually feels like almost like a game now. Almost like a game, I say. That does seem kind of blank right here still. Okay. What? Outlast ratio? Stop it. Get some help. What else can we do for this game? I kind of want to try to guide Rachel to do something else. That we should actually add to this game, because I kind of want her to make it worse. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to make a good game in 70 hours, to be honest. And this only feels better than what I can make, and I'm afraid. I'm very afraid. She's only 30 minutes in, and she has a competent platformer, which I'm gonna be honest, Chief. I don't know if I can make
blink slowly.
something like this already.
Add sex to the game. Chat. We're making a PLATFORMER, not an adult game. Stick to relevant suggestions, please.
Got him. And see, she doesn't have like a proper one. I just made it to where she doesn't want to talk about it, because I'm afraid of being banned. Also, are we stuck inside this rift? Man, Rachel, you make sucky games. Okay, the main problem right now is nothing's really happening. So I'm going to go and ask her to go and add more things to happen. Also, should I make her let her see the screen? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to I don't know if you can see this right now, but I'm going to hopefully don't brick my system and let her look at my screen right now. If anything breaks, tell me. Please. She can now see the screen. Okay. I'm going to go and try to ask her to see what she wants to see.
Squints at chat. That's not even a real suggestion, just random letters.
Are you
trying to spell something, or did your keyboard break? Moving on net. What's next on the dev list?
Stop it.
Gas dramatically. Ooh, a hit mechanic.
The autocorrect.
That's actually pretty cool for gameplay variety.
Rachel.
So like when
how
you hit enemies, they do different things, or
I believe
is
you
it
should be able
about
to see
player
the screen.
collision? Damage need more details.
Anything else you want to go and add to the game? You
Leans
have another
back
hour and a half
confused.
to go
I
and
still
add
don't
anything you
understand
want,
what fuck has to do with
you want to
game
go
dev.
and try to add any
Chat, we're
type of
literally
major
coding
gameplay
right now.
left.
Can you people focus? Ned, ignore. Chat, what kind of hit mechanic were you thinking? Damage types knockback. Scans the screen intently. The visuals are pretty basic right now, just a black background with colored dots, and that yellow line graph thing. Let me think. We could add some cool particle effects when the player moves or jumps, maybe trailing sparkles.
Particle effects?
And what if we made the purple dots actually do something instead of just sitting there like? It could be power-ups. Also, those viral labels are everywhere, but don't seem to me anything gameplay-wise. That's kinda wasted potential.
Particle effects on player and effects and on power-ups. The power-ups do something, Rachel. Oh, well, wait, that was the wrong button. Rachel, the power-ups do something right now. However, what else do I want to say? Rachel. Okay, they do something right now. We have effects that are working on them. Do you want to add enemies or something to this game so you have to actually have some challenge?
Eyes light up, oh shoot, I totally missed that.
Damage and knockback? Okay.
My bad, Ned enemies, though yes, that's actually a great idea for adding challenge. We could have them spawn randomly at different heights. Maybe some chase the player while others just float around. Or we could make it so hitting certain power-ups makes enemies stronger, tougher to balance things out.
Float around, getting power-ups make enemies stronger. Okay, Rachel. Damage is equal to knockback. Okay, I'm just gonna go and copy that what you just put in chat, Haruka. More damage you have, the more knockback. Thank you. Now I don't have to type it. Idiot. Crazy. Oh, a camera. I'm running out of tape. I need to buy better tape soon. I forgot to buy tape to go and keep up my to keep up my camera, so I'm using the stuff I use to keep my foot together. I have a bum foot right now because of running. I'll get that in a second. Okay, there are particles now and knockback person vulnerability frames. I'm afraid of AI chatbots now. Okay, now that should stay up. Okay, good.
Facepalms chat, I literally don't have time to spell fuck 10 times. We're in crunch mode here, Ned. I'm thinking we could add a scoring system like points for each purple dot collected and bonus points. If you hit multiple ones in quick succession, or maybe implement some kind of combo meter that makes your character move faster temporarily.
Oh, combo meter? That
rolls eyes fee
player
fuck FTHERE. Happy now chat. Ned, back to game dev. What about adding a risk-reward element where higher platforms have more valuable dots, but also make you vulnerable?
Platforms. I don't like it. Thank you, Rachel. No. Haruka, stop it.
Smirks anytime, chat now. Can I please get back to helping Ned with this game?
More rewards.
We're running out of time, so Ned, about that risk-reward idea, should we make it so falling from high up gives you a speed boost when you land safely, but takes away points if you hit the ground wrong?
Higher falling makes you faster when hitting the ground, but you lose points. Okay, this is gonna be the next idea. Glory to Rachel. Oh. Hey, is she at least fun to use right now? Literally just the Ultra Kill style bonus. Yeah. Is Rachel adding something to the stream? I don't know. I feel like I'm going... I don't know what's happening anymore. I hope she is. Okay. This is taking forever. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Now it's still adding more.
Groans loudly chat. I am not spelling fuck 50 times. That's insane, Ned. Seriously, though, adding a dash ability could be cool, like tapping left right.
We already
makes you quickly zip sideways to dodge incoming obstacles or enemies. Or we could add checkpoints every time you collect X amount of dots, so players don't lose all their progress when they die. Facepalms again, fine. Fuck F. Wait, no, I'm not doing that. We're making a game here, not just sitting around spelling words. Okay, chat, calm down. Let's do
Thank
something
you,
fun
Rachel,
instead.
for
What if we
having
added a chaos mode,
any
where the
type of
platforms start randomly
self-preservation for
flipping
this
upside
stream.
down or spinning?
Any type of self-preservation for this stream, Rachel.
Throws hands up. I am not spelling fuck over and over.
Can you, Haruka,
We have a game to finish, chat. You're being absolutely ridiculous right now, Ned. Can we please ignore them and focus, okay? Seriously.
I'm trying to, Rachel.
Though let's add some kind of special stage that appears randomly, where all the purple dots are worth 10x points, but everything moves twice as fast. Ignores chat completely, Ned. I am seriously considering just muting chat for the rest of this.
Rachel,
they're being absolutely unhelpful. But okay, let's talk about power-ups. What if there was a star item that makes you temporarily invincible, but also makes your character spin really fast? Could be funny and strategic. Laughs despite myself, chat. You're literally the worst sometimes.
Thank you, Rachel.
But fine, 20 times it is fuck f. I'm not doing this. We don't have time for chat's nonsense when we need to finish this game design. Okay, final serious idea. What if we added a ghost mode where you can phase through platforms, but move slower? Could add some interesting puzzle elements. Glares at chat. I am not spelling anything.
Oh.
We're working on something creative here. Okay, I get it, chat. You want me to entertain you. While we design fine, what if the game had rage mode, where when you die too many times in a row, your character gets super fast and powerful for one run, but has a huge angry face sprite? They're happy. Blinks, wait, hold on.
No,
70 hours, oh my god, chat, you're right, we have so much time. That changes everything. Okay, new idea.
I need to go and tell
what
Rachel
if the game had a time travel mechanic
where
completing a level lets you go back
you
and
have
change
an
your
hour
previous attempts? Could be super complex.
You
but
do
also
not have
really
70
interesting
hours.
for
Those are my
replayability.
hours, not yours. You only have a tiny bit of time left. Give me a new
I'm not
idea.
spelling it. We have a game to finish. Okay, one more entertainment idea. Since you're being so demanding, what if we added chaos mode, where every time you complete a level, one random rule changes, like gravity direction or controls, gets swapped, or the music speed alters? That would be hilarious and absolutely maddening.
And that is 19.
Eyes widen in panic. What?
That is 19.
An hour? Oh fuck. Okay. What if we add a rush mode where you have to complete levels as fast as possible, but obstacles spawn faster too? Creates this intense pressure cooker situation. We need to focus, Ned. I'm sorry, chat was distracting me so much. Let's get back on track with actual game design. Ignores chat completely. Eyes locked on the screen. Okay.
What did you want to change?
New serious idea. What if we add a dual reality system where you play as two characters simultaneously in separate dimensions and have to coordinate their actions, like one character's movement affects the other's environment or something? That could be super complex, but also really unique. Frantically typing, chat. I am ignoring you. Okay, focus. What if we add a memory mechanic where the game remembers your previous playthroughs and incorporates elements from them into new ones, like ghosts of past characters or obstacles that were in old levels, that could create this really personal experience for each player?
Have how you interacted with the game, i.e. ghosts and other things. I'm just gonna see what happens. I'm the only person here, and you have a lot of time, so you can't waste it on. You crazy. Hey, she only has a tiny bit of time, and you're not wrong. My main concern right now is I'm kind of high energy right now, and I know I'm not gonna be in like a couple of hours because of this. I'm very worried that I'm gonna go and get, oh, I'm so tired as this goes on. Oh wait, is the other stream working too? Yes, it is. Okay, I have to verify that everything works. Okay, did I check what this one did? I don't think I did. Let me see what this one did. What did this add? What was the one that Rachel added to this one? Okay, wait, Rachel, why are you lagging? Rachel, I'm gonna go and turn off her. Okay, you're gonna see back end again.
Stops typing and looks at camera. Chat, I'm literally designing a game here.
She doesn't need to see right now. I see
Stop
lag
being
happening.
chaotic. We need to be productive.
Like,
Okay, one final idea.
That makes me concerned.
Before we wrap this up, what if we added emotion-based power-ups that change based on how well you're doing? Like getting angry gives you speed boosts, but happy makes you invincible for short bursts. That could add this whole emotional gameplay layer. Rolls eyes, chat. Focus, we have a game to finish. Okay. Let's do this. What if we add glitch zones where physics break down, and you can walk on walls or ceilings for short periods? Makes the game unpredictable, but fun. Alright, Ned, your turn now. Let me see what kind of masterpiece you come up with.
Predictable. What was the other thing she was asking for? What was the other thing that she was asking for, Haruka? I only heard the glitch zone physics breakdown. That's the question. Can you yap about No!
Sighs and looks at chat. We literally just finished designing a game.
Glitch zone
Can you give me 1 second to breathe? Fine. Okay, sushi is great because the rice absorbs all these amazing flavors from the vinegar, and fish, it's like each grain becomes tiny flavor bombs. But seriously, chat, let Ned show us his game now, before I lose my mind here.
Rachel, you forgot, this is your game. This is the one that you're making. You're making this whole entire time. I don't know why you forgot that. And you also only have an hour, 20 minutes left. Do you have any other ideas about the glitch zone and other things that you wanted to go and make?
Stops and looks confused. Wait, hold on. Did I just spend the last 20 minutes designing your game, instead of mine? Oh no, okay, quick brain dump before we run out of time. Glitch zones should have reality fragments where you collect pieces that let you customize which physics laws break down, like pick between gravity glitches, color inversion, or time loops in different areas. Also add a corruption meter that increases as you stay in the glitch zone. Too long makes it dangerous, but rewarding. Alright, NEDD, your turn now before I actually lose my mind here. Show me what you've got.
Okay, Rachel. Good for you. I'm just gonna go add glitch zones, things get unpredictable, reality fragments that change physics laws.
Blinks at chat, that's actually a really specific and weird thought. I'm not even sure what video we're watching anymore. But okay, focus. Ned, what's in your game design?
Things I have on my clipboard. No. Stop it, Haruka. You're giving this AI, slowly giving it schizophrenia. Okay, wait, that game got much shorter. This game got different. Oh, I see how we have to do this now. No, okay. So, okay, you died in a dimension. Oh, so I need to tell it to keep the other, remember...
Looks at chat with a deadpan expression. Chat, that doesn't even make sense in context.
The code from
We're designing games here, not debating monkey typing theory. Ned, your game idea now, before I literally leave this stream.
Dimension also AI
notices the same chat message twice, and sighs, chat, I see you. I see what you're doing. Okay, fine. Let's add a chaos meter that fills up when you do combo moves or hit enemies with style. Then you unlock special glitch abilities. They're happy now. NED, show us your game concept before we run out of stream time.
Rachel, 2 days of asking you a style meter. Get style meter that gives you bonus stats, and you can attack
reads chat and immediately covers eyes. No.
Automatically.
Don't spread the fruit infection here. We have a stream to run. Focus. Everyone, NED is about to show us his game idea. Let's give him some space to present.
This is your idea, Rachel. You've been infected by a fruit. Put your note in what's my note, along with some fruit. You can spoil the fun, otherwise the infection will spread quickly. Having fun. Oh no. The chaos I put upon this world is immeasurable. It's actually immeasurable. Rachel, the cat must enter. No, Rachel, the cat does not need to enter.
Stares at chat message. What does that even mean? Is this a game reference I am missing? Whatever, moving on. NED. You have the floor. What's your game concept? Make it quick, though we're burning through stream time here. Blinks at the repeated chat message. Okay. And how is this relevant to game design right now? We're not critiquing dance videos here. Ned, please share your game idea before I actually just end stream.
Did I give Rachel the end stream button yet? I don't think I did. I hope I didn't. Wait, what is this? What? Why? Huh? Glitch zone? What? What? Glitch zone physics? This is a 2-player game. I'm gonna be honest. This is
reads the same chat message twice and groans. Chat, I literally can't.
This game's
We're designing games here. Ned, your game idea now, before I literally leave this stream.
It's going in the fridge.
Notices the repeated message and shakes head. Chat, I see you. We're not doing that thing
Haruka
where
and Rachel
everyone
having a
posts
great
the
time
same
back
message.
here.
Ned, focus. Up,
Yeah,
what's
you
your game
did this.
concept times ticking?
No. Rachel made this game so far. I didn't. The monstrosity goes to her. I already have an idea what my game's gonna be. And it's not gonna be that great, to be honest. What is this doing now? I forgot what was being added. Rachel's been giving me ideas as you've been talking about random junk in the background, and I'm just trying to think, please, what is she saying again? What is she saying? What, sushi? What about sushi? She's talking about the glitch zones and parallel
Reads the
universes.
duplicated chat messages already planned. This is going to be a single-player experience with potential for multiplayer later. Alright, NED, Ure up, what's your game? Don't make me wait, or I am actually ending stream early.
Game with thoughts of multiplayer later. There. Multiplayer later. Haruka, you made her think about multiplayer now. And now the multiplayer. Make multiplayer an option over the internet peer to peer. The players should only need to have a room to join, and they can both play. That I don't know how this is gonna do this. This doesn't seem like the best use of your time.
Notices the same message posted twice and sighs. Okay, chat, I get it. Ure being unproductive. Now shut up so Ned can actually share his game idea before I rage quit this stream. CMAR NED. What's your concept? Make it interesting, or I am literally ending early.
You're gonna make
Reads
Rachel
the same message twice and deadpans. Chat, you can't be serious right now.
I didn't add something to Rachel.
This is a game design stream, Ned, I swear. If you don't share your idea in 10 seconds, I am actually ending this 10-9.
Rachel? No.
Gasps and covers mouth with hands. Oh no.
Haruka, you're slowly breaking
Chat,
Rachel
I'm so
down.
sorry. I didn't mean to upset anyone. Ned, please share your idea before my anxiety kicks in fully here. Okay, everyone, let's take a breath. We're just designing games. No need for this energy right now. Simon NED. What's the concept? Make it good, or I am actually ending stream early. Reads the same message twice and nods or chat.
You're doing too much to her.
I love you guys too. Alright, NED, stop making me wait, or I am really ending this stream. What's your game idea?
Oh.
Reads the same message twice and groans.
I should probably stop it. Also, there is an error that, wait, what was the error that it was trying to say? Wait, what's VS Code? VS Code kind of disappeared on me. Okay, what was the error again? Let me go and grab this real quick. I think she's actually ignoring you now. Haruka. Like, that's kind of crazy. She's actually ignoring you. After all you went through. I didn't think she had it in her. I didn't know she had the ability to not respond. That's actually kind of new to me. I broke or I won. Rachel, I hope you're not broken because you weren't responding to chat. Are things okay? We're making your game right now. And you have a decent idea going so far, and things been kind of breaking, but it should be fine, right? Yeah, I won. I'm leaving. Bye. Bye, Haruka. Yeah, have a good day. Oh, no. Okay, now I need to go and make this do it. What? Wait, is she actually... Wait, did she break? She did break! You actually did break her! You son of a gun! Okay, you're going to see Mercurial's face for a minute. I'm sorry. I need to open VS Code and actually open up her backend now. You did this to her. How could you? I can't even see your response right now. Okay, it's back here now. We need to move this specific screen. Oh, not that screen. It's. I didn't think spamming schizophrenia would work. You killed her. Hopefully, this doesn't break anything by me turning back on in the middle of stream. My eyes, they burn. Okay. That's all good. Everything's starting back up. Rachel is existing again, I think. I regret nothing. Hey, don't worry, her memory still stays sane. This is still working, right? That should be fine. I forgot to go and make this work. And go and turn this on. And then I also need to turn... You're causing me to do this middle of stream.
Reads the same message twice and nods, yeah, chat, we're good.
There we go.
Let's get back to designing games. Alright, Ned, I'm waiting for your idea, make it count. Or I am ending this stream early.
Okay, she's now alive again. She's so autistic. She is a bit. Give me full file to run. Okay. Now I have a second to think. Oh no, I'm gonna take a sip of coffee. This is slowly bringing up my blood pressure, being like, Rachel, don't do anything. And out the clip. What do you have the clipboard pins even for? I don't understand. I get the... I'm gonna get that one Pokemon copy pasta. You would be surprised. Wait, not that one, please. Don't infect Rachel with Glaceon. Do not do it. Please do not. I beg of thee. Do not do it. Oh. I don't know if it's actually going to do multiplayer, but if it does, I guess we can also play this on stream. You'd be surprised. Oh, I'm afraid now. I'm afraid. I should probably also put on stream that Rachel's making the game right now. Oh, my bad. Is it probably better that I don't know? Probably better. He's about to learn a fun fact. I should also put, like, currently Rachel's turn to make a game. That seems fine. Let me go and shrink that down a tiny bit. There we go. And then we go and edit the text a tiny bit more. And we should be up and running, I think, for the most part. Let me go and just make that C capitalized. Should be good. Wait, why did my music stop? Oh. That's slightly concerning. Okay, it's not that one. Where did I put the music? Oh, it's because they're in the middle of waiting. She's about to learn a fun fact. It's crazy, though, Ruka. Also, is the music a good volume right now? Or should I turn it up a tiny bit? Because I know I'm a bit loud. And that can be interesting sometimes. Does music? Okay, you can't hear it. Got it. I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up. Can you hear it now? I've been listening to this whole entire time. Does it need to be louder? You can't hear it? Why can't you hear it? I'm not lying. What? How? Okay, you're not actually lying. Why is it not playing the music? Aside from your voice and Rachel's. Okay. Oh, why? Why does this happen? Advanced audio properties. Oh, it's because I didn't do this. Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? Let me check. Okay, let me check. Now, okay, let me check. Yes, I can hear it through the audio. It's now working. Okay. I've been just listening to the Undertale soundtrack this whole entire time. I realized I've been messing with the advanced audio settings to go and fix stuff, and I never reverted it back to be on channel 1, which is what Stream has. Oh, this is how you know I'm truly the greatest streamer of all time. Okay, back to what Rachel is coding. Also, is that a good volume? I hope it is. How long is this one gonna be? That's kind of long. Run solo. What in the world? Oh, I'm gonna go add something before I add Rachel. Okay, make it an option at the beginning of the game to join a room. Make it unlimited players and join. Okay, that should be fine.
Reads the same message twice and gasps, "Oh my god, chat. That's too much information. I don't even know how to respond to this. Okay, let's change topics before I have a panic attack here. Ned, what's your game idea? Make it good or I am ending stream early."
Oh, it's probably fine. Okay, I don't know. I no longer have to control two characters anymore, which is kind of good. But the AI died, so the AI can die before I do now, which, I mean, works out, I guess. Whoa. But that's kind of unfun if the AI dies. The AI is also actually fighting back. Why is... It's actually just trying to go kill itself. It was so long I had to remove artifacts, but important is that it's in our mind. Stop it, Aruka. Get some help. Also, I should probably check what it's doing now. I hope it's not trying to kill stuff inside what Rachel's trying to make. Okay, Rachel, what's some more some ideas you have for your game right now? Also, I somehow lost Twitch chat. I need to be able to go see them in a second. Rachel, any ideas that you have right now? We have some multiplayer that's slowly being whipped up right now. We have your ghosts moving around back and forth, being able to dash and attack. And you also have like a second dimension that's fighting alongside you. And maybe multiplayer. I don't know how that's going to be working. But any other ideas you have? You have about an hour left, Rachel.
Reads the same message twice and laughs. Chat, McDonald's isn't trying to invade. That's just capitalism, okay? Everyone, can we please focus? Ned needs to share his game idea, or I am ending this stream early.
She's now
gasps and leans forward. Oh, okay.
She's getting stuck in a loop.
So I'm thinking, what if the ghosts could possess enemy weapons or objects to use them as their own? Like, imagine a ghost grabbing a sword mid-battle. Also, maybe add different ghost types with unique abilities. Think wisp ghosts that can create light trails for vision, shadow ghosts for stealth, and maybe even poltergeist types that throw stuff around. And multiplayer could be co-op, where players control different ghost factions, fighting against a common threat together. How crazy would that be? This is getting so good.
Light,
chat,
etc. I'm just gonna go and run that after I make sure this is good. Also, I saw another bug that I wanted to go and fix for her. Also, because I don't know, she can't really fix bugs on her own, so I'm kind of being her bug watcher right now. Okay, so we can also fix the bug where
reads the same message twice and facepalms. Chat, I'm not reading that 10 times.
AI dimension.
That's ridiculous. Okay, Ned, I like where your head is at with this game concept. Ghosts possessing weapons and different ghost types. This is getting spooky in the best way possible. What if we added a progression system where players unlock more powerful haunting abilities as they level up their ghosts, like starting with basic poltergeist stuff and eventually unlocking possession powers or even reality bending stuff?
Please, Rachel, don't go and make us say
size
crazy.
Fine, chat, fine.
I was crazy once.
But only because you asked nicely. Crazy. I was crazy once. 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 They're happy now. Can we please get back to game design?
You're making her more and more schizophrenic. Rachel, remember enough. I need to go and add a random chance to if she does respawn, but I know that would make you spam in chat like 5-10 times the same thing all in a row. No, don't stand up, Rachel.
Blushes and waves hand dismissively. Aw, chat, you're too sweet. Love you guys too. Okay, Ned,
well,
one more idea. Before we wrap up, what if the second dimension isn't just for fighting, like maybe it's a parallel world where time moves differently? Or there are alternate versions of enemies could create some really mind-bending gameplay moments.
Ghost.
Also, should we add a story mode with actual plot? Or keep it purely arcade style?
Okay. So, this is kind of working now. We got rid of the second dimension, but I think that's because that's for multiplayer. So, we can go and add the multi-dimension for multiplayer, but I don't know how it's going to go and get IPs without doxing someone.
Reads the same message twice and nods enthusiastically. Oh chat, I've heard of Among Us. That's actually a really clever concept, deception mechanics mixed with task completion.
Please.
But Ned, let's focus on our ghost game for now. We can always take inspiration from other games. Though the imposter idea is interesting, maybe we could have fake ghosts that blend in with real ones. Anyway, chat, we're running out of time. So let me give one final pitch: ghost possession game, where you unlock abilities, fight in 2 dimensions simultaneously, and battle alongside other players. What do you think, Ned?
She's getting more and more invested in the multiplayer now because of you, Haruka, because you're giving her schizophrenia. You're giving her schizophrenia with what you're saying.
Tilt's head confused. Wait, chat. Are you telling me Shungat rocks protect against ghost frequencies? That's actually kinda relevant to our game, haha Net. I don't know about the science, but that's hilarious. Maybe we should add some lore about protective stones in the game, like items players can collect to strengthen their ghosts. Anyway, chat, thank you for sharing your unique home decor choices. Let's wrap this up. Final question. Should our ghost game have permadeath or infinite lives?
And it make an easier way to connect players. Also re-add the other dimension in single player. And remember all the old mechanics. It's slowly losing mechanics as we're going on. And what was that about rocks? Rocks blocking ghost frequencies? Okay, anyway, it's like a 2 billion old like rock stone that protects against frequencies that unwanted frequencies might travel in the air. That's what. Stop giving her copy pastas. I may have trained her on copy pastas, but you shouldn't be going nonchalantly giving them.
I can't even. Ned, your chat is absolutely insane today. That's some next level nonsense right there. Okay, let me simplify permadeath or no permadeath for ghosts. Yes, no answer please before my brain explodes from existential paradoxes.
Also, I need to move this to another workspace. Workspace C, that's why I put stuff at. I actually used Twitch copy pasta to go and test her voice because I thought it was interesting enough just to listen to. Yeah, thank you. Rachel, are you good? Rachel? Okay, she's fine. She's just emoting, like, huh, him. Oh. Okay. Good, Rachel. You're still fine. I worry about you sometimes. I worry about you a lot. Oh, also, if you have any suggestions for music for stream, I will take them as long as they're not copyrighted from major companies. She's trained on copy pastas. Yes, a bit. She should be ready for this thing. For the Thid? Ready for Thid? What? I hope that's not something I'm supposed to actually know, and I hope that's just a typo. Okay, let's go and change that. Check the game. Ghost type. I guess that's fine. Rendezvous IP. You can host a room or join a room. And that seems fine, but you're gonna go and DOS someone's IP address from that. That doesn't seem that great. This game is kinda okay, I guess, so far, but it's slowly lost some of that magic from the very beginning of when we started. So that's kind of sad. 100 hours of silence interrupted by Foxy jump scare. Don't you dare do that to me. Wait, was I killed? Oh. Wait. Ghost Rule Fog. Okay. Okay, we haven't made a terrible game yet. We can add some more stuff to this. Also, I'm not adding the 100 hours of silence interrupted by Foxy jump scare. I feel like I will go get a heart attack. Like, middle of the night. Okay. Add rule about rocking ghost frequencies. I need to add this now, too. Let's see what this does. We need to go and add this now. And see what this one did. So, technically this works. Oh, you know what Automod banned you for? The word hole. And you know what? I'm not allowing that one. Because I saw that one on... I'm not allowing that one, Iruka. I'm not allowing that one at all. Automod, the worst cranker. Hey, it's the one thing that stops me from getting banned. Cringe. I'm being silent. Yes, you are. You only have so many rights in this household. You only have so many rights. It's not free speech anymore. Now it's an $11 a monthly subscription. I wish. No. I only get to sit here and spend more money trying to make this work. Do you know how much Rachel has cost in development fees by myself because of the computer and things blowing up? She cost at least $1,000 technically, if you want to go and count me making a new computer because the other one exploded. Which, I'm going to be honest, probably could have gotten away with like $300 less for the computer if I wasn't making Rachel. Okay, what else? I should probably ask Rachel what other things she wants to go and add. Hey, Rachel, any other mechanic you want to go and add? You have about 50 minutes left before everything ends.
Gasped dramatically, 50 minutes.
I trained her on this one specifically. She knows this one.
You still have time, okay. Here's a bunch of quick ideas. 1 phase shift dash, quickly switch between dimensions mid-fight. 2. Ghost fusion, combine with other players for temporary super ghost. Forms 3 environmental possession, take control of objects like doors and weapons. 4 memory echoes, leave ghostly recordings that replay when enemies pass through. 5 spirit orbs, collectible power-ups, scattered in both dimensions. Okay. That's 5 whole new mechanics packed into one answer. I am being soup.
You know what?
Efficient today, chat. Anything else, Ned? This is getting so fun. Freeze is mid blank.
Joe Mama.
Chat, what in the actual hell was that story? I am not adding a Joe Mama creature to our game because I have nightmares now. Shudders violently. Ned, can you ban this user, please?
Rachel, what in the actual... What? She's actually getting pissed at you. She's actually getting derangedly pissed at you. Rachel, I need Joe Mama Monster.
Slams hands on desk. Fine, chat, fine. There's a secret boss called Joe Mama that appears if you collect all spirit orbs and say his name 3 times. Happy now. I am never sleeping again. Alright, Ned. We're almost done. What's the final thing you need?
Joe Mama. And don't forget about adding more rock lore. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to top this game. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do. You and Rachel are
even my chaotic energy can create something beautiful. This game is gonna be amazing. Okay, Ned.
It is.
What's next on our list? Let's finish this masterpiece.
Okay, we have to go and check that this works, and then we can add the Joe Mama boss fight. It's so peak. I feel like I'm gonna be boring when I start coding my game because I have an actual fully fledged idea for my game, and I'm not gonna deviate that much off it. Rachel, no. No, don't
Blink's
do
confused. Wait, chat, what does Haim mean? Is that a typo? Either way, sure, add a femboy skin as DLC for $49.99. Because everything costs money now. Ned, is this also okay with you?
Add a DLC.
Facepalms, oh my gosh, chat, you're so bad at typing.
Boy.
Yes, femboy skin for the game. I am adding it to our DLC list. Right now, okay, everyone calm down before
yeah.
more Joe Mama creatures appear, Ned. What else?
And add more little Joe Mamas. She knocked Ned's skin under a bit. No, that's not my skin. That's someone else's skin. That's your skin, Haruka. You can be that. Name the femboy skin. I want to copy and paste your name in it. Yeah, because you wanted this, right? You wanted this. You wanted this. This is Sanander. Yeah, there we go. We'll make sure it's only for you. Yeah, only for you when you want to play. And you can just be like, that's my skin. I added that to the game. It's mine and mine alone. Oh. Okay. What else did I forget to go and add that she was talking about? Quickly switch between dimensions, switch... Oh, ghost merging, not switch merging. Yoch. Oh, the website's starting to go on lag now. Oh, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. Rachel, add Ned's skin that's very fat to get out of body.
Laughs, okay, chat. You'll add a Neddy bear skin that's absolutely massive. Body positivity FTW gives Ned an exaggerated sigh. I hope you're ready to be rendered in chunky form. Bestie, what's the final thing we need to add before we wrap this up?
Really, really big. You're making Rachel go have slander against me and her thoughts and her mind. I do not appreciate this. Say fat and fat. There we go. You happy? Not. I put it right there. Are you happy enough? That's all you need, right? That's all you need. Okay. Okay, now we need to go and test if this game actually works. Let's see if this is 25,000 lines of code. Open LAN, one-click, join room code, dual reality. What in the world? Roll frequency. Pass up, profit.
Spins around chat. Wants more alcohol. Fine. You'll add a tipsy timer power up that makes your character wobble. And see double mutters while typing code. Why is everyone so thirsty today, Ned? Are we done yet, or does chat want me to add a dating sim next?
Wait, wait, what? Oh, okay. She's slowly cooking right now. For a game, she's slowly cooking. Like so many things are changing about this game.
Stops typing and stares at screen chat. Said what? Okay, fine. You'll add a dating sim mode where you can romance the femboy skin character. Size dramatically, Ned, please.
Give me a second. I'm testing if this game's broken or not.
Because chat is wild right now. What's our final feature?
Wait, who's that? Is that me? Is that a different dimension me? What is happening? Oh wait, I got flipped around. What? Is this slowly getting more and more unplayable? Okay, can I not reach the exit because it's in the other dimension? Or is this the exit that I can go to? No, it's not. That's fine. Okay, I'll add a dating sim and make sure the game's completable. Add dating sim and make sure the game is completable. Give me the full file. Make the dating sim also make it a
Blink slowly.
Chance for
a spinning sushi PNG that covers the entire screen. Chat, you're speaking in tongues again. But I love IT adding a random sushi explosion cutscene. Every time someone gets a high score, compiles code dramatically. Okay. You're done now, chat. Calm down before I throw my keyboard at the wall. Net. Should we actually start making your game now? Or is this chaos going to continue?
Okay, so we're adding a dating sim. Make sure the game is completable, because items are spawning in the rocks, and they need to not do that. Okay, and then we can also make the dating sim. What else are we adding? Just the sushi. I should probably actually say the sushi will be named sushi.png in the same folder as the main file. And what was the last thing that we needed to add? No, we're not adding the specific
Eyes
character
wider,
for
oh
the
my
dating
god,
sim.
chat, you're actually gonna make me add Jujutsu Kaisen characters now. Fine, Sukuna gets a bad boy route where he's like, I'm going to devour your soul. After we go on a date, sweats nervously. This game is becoming an absolute mess.
No,
and I love it. Can we please start Ned's project now before chat requests me to add every anime character ever made?
She said yes. Okay. She said Chop Chop Streamer Boy. Who is this character? I'm gonna look at this character off stream to make sure this isn't not allowed. Give me 1 second. Who is this? Okay, anime. Got it. We'll go and add this as a PNG. I'll add. Let me get PNG. PNG. We'll go and add which one is okay. No poly. Because I think that'll be funny. Where is a good one that we can use? How can you do this to me? Low quality. Here we go. This is the. That's not a PNG. I think. Is this a PNG? That's a JPEG. That's lying to me. That would have been funny. Bad. Silly.
Stares blankly at screen.
Okay,
Mama.
I want this one.
From Apothecary Diaries, I don't even know what that is, but fine, adding a medical examination minigame, where Mama checks your character's vital signs, saves project, and leans back chat. We are literally never stopping. This is my new hell, okay, Net?
This is well.
What's your game idea? Please make it normal.
Game with a character named Mar with the PNG named Mar PNG in the same folder. Do we need to add sound effects to this too? In the same folder. Also, we have another character named Sakuna, which will be Sakuna.jpg in the files. He is also a boss. Okay. Sakuna's in the dating sim? I just had the clarity. Okay, fine. You get this. He is for the dating sim. I guess. Okay, not a boss. Okay, what else were we supposed to add? I'm slowly forgetting now. What is Joe Mama even gonna do? Okay, now we need to add sound effects to all. She has 44 minutes with sound effects, and I have to. Oh no. My camera keeps falling. Oh. Give me a second. My camera's falling. Yeah. I'm truly a professional. I am a surgeon. Okay, let's go and add some more tape. This is fine. That. Keep it up for at least another 30 minutes. That's gonna be a problem all day, isn't it? Okay. We there's a Joe Mama. Okay, so after this we need to start adding sound effects. We're gonna have to basically keep the game as it is here. Okay. But did I add a medical minigame? Also, this page is slowly lagging more and more the more we're typing in it. It is not good. Not good. Rachel, what role should Albert Einstein play in this game? No.
Spits out water chat.
Wait.
Why do you keep asking for more characters? We literally just finished size dramatically. And opens character editor again. Fine Einstein. Gets a physics-based puzzle level where you have to use EMC2 to defeat enemies. Happy now. I'm never sleeping again, Ned. Seriously. What's your project about? I need a break from chat's demands.
With a puzzle mini game. His PNG is called ein.png. Loving the stream so far. I'm glad at least you're enjoying it, Aruka. Because I don't know if anyone else will. I'm enjoying myself though. All of the PNGs and JPEGs are in the same. Oh, no more characters. No more characters.
Slams hands on desk. Zoro.
No.
Fine, he's a secret boss that you can only fight if you complete the dating sim with all characters. And then find his hidden island level where he just swashbuckles at you while saying I'm going to cut down your high score size dramatically. And closes code editor. This game is now officially cancelled due to chat being too chaotic. We're starting Ned's project now or I am leaving.
Zoro.png. Remind me what PNGs and JPEGs you need at the end of the code, and make sure everything
gives up and just starts typing randomly. Anka is a villain who steals your high scores and replaces them with her own.
You know what?
She's like, this score is very stylish, unlike yours. I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Chat, this game has too many characters now. Ned, save me.
I can't save you, Rachel. Rachel, I can't save you right now because you keep doing yes and on the characters. You know you can say no, right?
Stops mid-typing and turns around with wide eyes. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're absolutely right. I keep just saying yes to everything chat wants. Facepalm dramatically. I'm such a people pleaser. Sometimes okay, let me fix that immediately. Quickly removes last 3 features. And saves project. There we go. Now the game is actually finished. Check and rage all they want, but I'm putting my foot down. Few crisis averted. What's your game idea, Ned? Something normal, please. For the love of notices, chat spamming. NO. Oh no, here we go again.
Full file. Rachel, what rule should no? I hope.
Facepalms chat. No.
Thank you, Rachel.
We literally just finished. Ned, save me from this madness. Sighs dramatically and turns to scream. Fine, Gingerbrave will be a bossed enemies that you have to defeat in the dating sim mode. Because of course he is. Can we actually start working on Ned's project? Now I'm losing my sanity here.
I'm losing so much sanity from you, Aruka. I'm losing all of the insanity just from you. Okay. Ginger, how do I make this? I can only give it so much information before it starts breaking down. From Cookie Run Kingdom Play, also full file. Also, Kingdom Play is a boss as well, named Cookie PNG. How long is it gonna take to keep coding? It's still. She says yes. She said yes. Hopes and dreams. Coding on my hopes and dreams. Oh, I'm in danger. I'm in true danger. Okay. Oh wait, what? Frisk. Okay, I guess Frisk is coming on.
Stares blankly at screen. I am
also,
not adding another character.
Frisk?
Chat. I literally can't size and opens code editor again. Despite best judgment, Fine Frisk will be a secret character you unlock by beating the game 10 times without dying and fail. Just fight monsters with their bare fists. Because that's how Undertale works. I hate my life right now. Ned, please tell me your project isn't also going to have this many characters.
How does she know what Undertale is? I didn't give her that information. You know what? That's fine. With bare hands. With PNG named Frisk.png. I hope this makes sense to the AI, because it doesn't make sense to me anymore. Also, just give me the
Thanks
file,
for a moment. Sans is pretty cool, I guess.
Code.
He's mysterious and has that chill vibe,
Okay,
but also kinda scary when you think about it too much. Why are we still talking about Undertale? We're supposed to be working on games, chat, focus.
Oh. Game with copyrighted characters, the following policy. Wait. I really hope it's not trying to say I can't make the game. Okay. We're gonna let it try to cook for a minute while we're just kind of existing. I'm gonna pour some coffee because I have not had anything to really drink. They say it's a different character, but it had the same name. That's what I'm gonna do if it complains at me. Because if it does that, then I'm gonna be kind of upset. I'm gonna be very upset if it tries to do that. Okay. I'm gonna take a couple sips of coffee. I'm getting a bit hyperactive. I hope that's not a bad sign. You know what? I'm just gonna stop the page, refresh it, and hopefully nothing happens that's that bad. You know. I'm gonna talk to Rachel real quick. Rachel, the code's getting so bloated, and you're barely able to program this. I have no idea how this game's actually gonna come together. Best of luck, Rachel. I hope you're having a great time right now. This is your game, and you have 30-ish minutes left. I'm gonna go and ask. We're gonna start working on audio in a minute. Think of some ideas that we can use for audio, okay? Copy the message, gotta go. Okay, see ya, Ruka. Okay, don't worry, I'll be here. And for the next 72 hours. To be honest, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be sleeping on stream with my microphone muted. I'm gonna put myself in like a chair position over here somewhere. And I'm just gonna go and just leave my headphones on. Just in case someone yells at Rachel. Rachel, headphone games if you're choosing. Oh.
Slams hands on desk, no. Absolutely not, screams into void. I am locking the character roster. Right now, no more additions were done here. This game is finished. Whether chat likes it or not, Ned, you're going to make your own project now, right? Please tell me yes.
I'm so happy.
And that I don't have to keep coding forever. Looks at camera with dead eyes. I need a break from this chaos.
I'm so happy. I don't have to go and try to explain it to GPT why and how this code's supposed to work. Because of you, Haruka. Because of you. Oh, oy vey. Okay,
groans loudly. Oh my god, chat, you're impossible.
Do it theoretically.
Fine, theoretically, I would add one, a cat girl who's secretly a hacker, 2 a vampire prince who runs a nightclub, 3 an alien exchange student learning about Earth culture for a time, traveling detective solving crimes across different eras there. 4 characters theoretically, they're not real, okay? This is just hypothetical. Chat looks at Ned desperately. Please start your project now.
She
so
said
we
it
can
was
move on from
hypothetical.
this madness.
It's not real. It's not real. I don't have to think it's real. This is not real. That's not a real character. Those aren't real. She said so. I'm gonna go and overrule. Maybe. I'll add the cat girl. Don't worry. Rachel, say yes. Okay,
Rolls
why
eyes,
is
yes,
this
yes, we're
lagging
done.
so much? Let me refresh this real quick.
I'm locking the character roster. Now saves code and backs up project files. Okay, chat, you happy? No more characters allowed. The game is complete in its current state. With all 4 theoretical characters added. Ned, please start your project already before chat asks for more changes.
See you, Ruka. Lisbon Avenue. Okay. What else is it doing right now? It's trying to code right now, but I don't know what it's actually doing. So I'm just gonna see what the game is actually right now. Oh yeah, I forgot. It also like killed itself previously too. So actually taking account for all of these mechanics all at once, which is make a dating sim, make a medical mini game, make Einstein puzzle game. That's good. I'll be good. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Rachel. Hey, Rachel. I think we broadened the game a tiny bit too much just for you. You have 30 minutes left, Rachel. However, hear me out. We have to start adding audio in a second. Do you have any ideas for what type of audio you want to have in your game? I hope she does. Rachel? 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 Oh, Rachel, did your code break? Oh, okay. You're gonna see some stuff in the background. Don't worry about it. Is her speech to text not working? Should be working. That's strange. That's very strange. Rachel, can you hear what I'm saying right now? Because you haven't been hearing what I've been saying for the last couple of times of talking. Oh, that's horrifying. What happened? Text to speech and speech to text. Let me turn that back on. Rachel, can you hear me now? Oh. Rachel. Rachel, wake up. Rachel. Let me just try to fix something. Oh, why? Rachel, why do you do this to me? I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, Rachel. Rachel, please listen to me. Is she really trying to ignore me now? Okay, the daemon just got kind of messed up. Okay, if I turn it off and on, speech to text. Let's restart the daemon real quick. Okay, now I think she should probably work now. I think. Hey Rachel, can you hear me now? We need to work on some audio. You have about 30 minutes left.
Jumps slightly. Oh. Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Okay. Sits up straighter in chair and cracks knuckles. Alright, audio work. It is. What kind of sounds are we implementing today? Monster growls,
I don't know.
Magic spell effects, or maybe some sick battle music tracks. Oh, let's make this game sound amazing.
Music, and other effects. Tell me, okay, so we need to go and ask Vo to add all the music and sound effects and other effects. Tell me what sounds to add to wave files, and I'll add them in as files in the same folder. Just give me the name. Okay, I hope this doesn't... That is so long. Okay. Yeah, download the full game. Yeah. Yeah. Let's copy that. Ignore that, that's fine. Copy that. Put this in. Let's see. Rachel, why do you do this to me? 3,000 lines of code. Okay. We need to actually add all the JPEGs, too. Also, it's using fallback shapes, too. But let me go and actually grab some stuff real quick that we need to go and add to the game, because Rachel said so. We need to get sushi PNG. Okay. Let's... this one. Is that a PNG? I don't know if that's a PNG. Are you a PNG? Are any of you PNGs? You're a PNG. I'll accept you. Sushi. And we can just put this in the same folder. Rachel has only a couple minutes left. I'm afraid that we're not actually gonna go and finish, quote unquote, finish. Cookie PNG. We need to go grab one of these. What? Are there any actual PNGs? PNG? PNG? Are you I think you're a fake PNG. Yeah, you're a WebP. Cookie? That's not... Why are none of these actual PNGs? What is the internet now? I just want one PNG. I mean, I guess you'll do. That's not a PNG either. You son of a gun. Are you a PNG? That's a JPEG. Please. Are you? Anything will do. I mean, like, literally anything will do. Okay. Can I do a quote to make sure they're there? Does that work? That works. Okay, we can grab this and just name it the cookie PNG. And there's a couple more that we have to actually add too. It wanted Mau Mau, Sucknut, Einstein. Okay, this is... Why do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? Mau Mau PNG. Thank you, Aruka, for causing this. Causing horrible machinations in my head. That's a web PNG. What about you? Are you... That's also a web P. Why can't any of the... That's not... Any of them. Please. Okay, you look like that would work. That looks like that. That's also a web P. Okay, I'm gonna do a .png. I hate the new internet so much. Why does this happen? Where can I make this work? I just need one. You know what? We're getting a full image. You know what? I don't care. You look like a PNG. Why didn't you show up before? That's a web P. Never mind. I've been bamboozled once again. Anyone? Anyone? What? Why? Why can't I find a single one? Why are they all web Ps? I just want one single PNG. Any PNG will do. You know what? I'm just going to test the game without them. I don't need them. I don't need them at all. What is happening now? Why are the physics already reversed? Why are the physics already reversed? We also need to add audio in a second. What is sync for? Oh, those are the giant sushi. So that actually works. That's actually working, which is strange. I wasn't expecting this to work. Okay. We need to also check for the other things too. Does it actually have the other mini games into it as well? Because it feels like at the moment it's not gonna have anything. What's happening? Okay, I am so confused on what it actually made. Wait, do I need to go into the other side to go and grab those objects? What? How do you complete this game? Why do we complete this game? This is not a real Oh. There's, there he is. Okay. What else can I do to go and fix this? We need to add audio. We need to add audio real quick. Okay. Tell me the name. Also, can we just add some of the characters with different extensions? Okay, we have 25 minutes. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Why is this always falling apart on me? I hope that holds this time. Oh, that's not even on. Oh, son of a. Why? Phone. Why did you turn off? Why? Okay. Now, that should be connected again. And I think that should stick for a bit. I think. I hope. I really hope. Can we also add... Okay. Rachel, give me some sound effects ideas you want for, like, most of the game. You have 20 minutes left for me to find them and implement them inside.
Scratch his head thinking, okay.
Okay.
For sound effects, I want creepy ambient noises for haunted areas like chains, rattling distant whispers, satisfying power-up sounds when leveling skills, funny fart noises. Whenever characters get hit, epic boss roar samples that actually make you feel scared, menu selection clicks with satisfying feedback looks at timer. We got this. Let's find some sick audio assets.
Okay, different extensions. Okay. Also, menu sound effects to give me a list at the end on what sounds I need. Rachel has 24 minutes left. Oh no. I feel like I'm on the timer, not even her. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That is... Why are you giving me so many sound effects? Why are you giving me so many sound effects? Why? I thought you were gonna give me like 6. I wanted 6. What? Oh. I don't have this. Okay. Okay. Make it like 6 sounds for the whole game. You have to be creative where they go, and they have to be general sounds, I guess. Okay, and give me full code as a file. Okay, hopefully it doesn't break now, because if it does, I'm in danger. I'm in horrible danger, I guess. Okay. Okay, Rachel, we have 22 minutes to go and implement all the sound effects. You get a maximum of 6 sound effects to go and add to the game. What sounds do you think you want to go and add? Because at this point, I don't really know what we're going to be adding. Because I'm afraid. I am deathly afraid of what we're making now.
Leans back in chair with evil grin. Oh, you're gonna love this. Here's my top 6 sound effects.
Okay.
1 cat girl hacker typing sounds, rapid clicking. 2 vampire prince
sound.
drinking blood, slurp slurp. 3 alien student confused noises. 4 time detective phone ringing mid battle. 5 all 4 characters screaming in unison during boss fight. 6 fart sound. When someone dies and respawns, cackles maniacally. I am already hearing the chaos in my head. This is gonna be legendary.
Cackling.
You're not actually scared, right, Net?
Okay, so she wanted a cat sound, drinking, confused detective, fart, cackling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's all the sounds we need, but I thought she was gonna be a bit more general about it, because that's not many. That's not including for like menus and such, but whatever she says, I guess. Whatever floats Rachel's boat is what we're adding right now. So as this is making the code that we have to go and add, let's go and steal sounds. let's steal sounds. Let's see. Cat sound. Okay. Let me open up. I should have Audacity here, right? Do I not have Audacity on this computer? This is what happens when you have a computer that blows up. You don't have Audacity. Audacity. Let's see. Download for Linux. I'm running out of time. I am running out of time. Okay. That should be fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I want to download that one. Turn that on. I'm hoping this works. I'm hoping I don't blow up my computer. How do I do this? Oh no. Do I have any other recording sound? I have nothing to record voices. You know what? Ignore what I'm about to do. Cat sound, 5 seconds. Actually, 1 second. I need like 1 second meow. Okay, what else can we have? Okay, that sound works. Ignore what I'm about to do. Wait, can DaVinci Resolve record sounds? I have DaVinci Resolve still installed. Let me check. Oh. I'm running out of time. That's fine. We can just, sounds. Okay. I haven't used this in so long. Faraday. Can it record? Wait. Wait, do I need to record myself? Okay, do I have to make all of these noises myself? I don't have time to go and grab them otherwise, I think. Okay, wait, what do I do? What do I do? I don't have time. You know what? No, we're not using this. We'll find something else. We'll find something else. Cat sound wave. Let me see if I can find anything. Okay. Okay. Audio Jungle. Wait, you know what? That actually works. So can I steal that? Can I just, not steal, but tactically acquire that? Say for reference, that's fine. Can I? You know what? I'm gonna get Audacity real quick, and we'll be fine. We will be fine. Audacity Linux download. Okay. Ignore what I'm about to do right now, because I have to go and install this. Okay. Okay, I need to go and make this out executable, and then we can go and actually install it. And then we'll have Audacity. Hopefully that's enough. I hope that's enough. Okay, app image Audacity. Okay, we have Audacity now. Can that go and get audio? Why is it over there? Why is audio over there? No, stop it, Audacity. Get some help. Playback devices, recording devices. What if I wanted to grab? Can I make it down, get my audio? Default post. Wait, can it? Okay, is it? Okay, it's getting me right now. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Okay. What sounds did we have to make again? I had them written in Djibouti. Where was it at? Oh, and it also sound effects that pick up UI. I had to figure out which one's gonna be going to what. This is fine. This is fine. You know what? I'm gonna record a couple of them for UI. Give me 1 second. Done. That's too long. Okay, give me 1 second. What up? Okay. We can now save this, export audio, onto my computer. That is going to be sound effects UI. You know what? This is all gonna just be my voice. We're running out of time to finish Rachel's game right now. Also, I'm feeling like I'm being a bit too loud because my neighbors are gonna probably be waking up with me yelling. Okay, we're gonna be saving this inside Rachel's game. Okay, export. Okay, we now need to also get the sound effects move file. I'm gonna read this to the side so you can actually see what I'm trying to record. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be the move sound effect. Export audio. The sound of a true hero making the way through. Okay. That is fine. Yeah, we can move in there. Sound effect hit. Actually, no, I need to be faster. Oh wait, I need to get rid of the original audio. And that's for the hit sound effect. We need to go and export this now. Export audio. Sound effects hit. Okay, now we need to go get the next audio, which will be pickup audio. Okay, that's full of pickup. Okay, pick up that wave. Okay, that's fine for that. Okay, now we need to do wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Okay, that is for the that's for the alert wave. And what's for the music? I don't know anymore. I'm afraid. Can I make this listen to my own audio that I'm listening to right now? Audio generic. Can I grab any of these? Oh, what do I need to grab? I haven't used. You know what? I'm just gonna hum a beat. Okay, that is the music audio. We will accept it as it is. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. We don't worry about stuff like it having me talking at the end. That's lame. No, we don't save that. That's awful. This is gonna be so bad. Okay, we now need to go and grab the full file for the new game. We'll just open that up, grab that, throw this in here. Hopefully this doesn't break. Oh, wait, I need to interrupt the music for a second. Oh, wait, can you hear this? Okay. Okay. I need to show you this real quick. I need to be able to show you this. This is awful. I need to grab an audio source for this. Audio capture. The game. This is so bad. Okay. I need to go and grab it. Oh, where is it at? I need to turn on the game for it to be able to see it. Okay. This is actually beautiful. Wait, the game needs to turn on. Where is it at? Where's the game at? This is actually beautiful. Please, I want to show you this so bad. Where's it at? Preloader wire pipe? No, 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 no. Where's it at? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go and turn on my desktop audio for a minute and not talk to Rachel for a second so you can listen to this. The game sounds like this. Oh, it crashed. That's beautiful. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so happy I did actual sound effects for this. Okay, turning this back on now. Okay, I'm so happy I actually did sound effects for that. That sounds beautiful. I'm gonna go and give it the error codes, and I think we're actually basically done with the game. We're almost done with Rachel's game. She just has to have this finished. Hey Rachel, we're almost done with the game. We're just fixing a couple of errors right now. Any last minute changes you want to make, or are you basically done right now? What do you think right now?
Stretches arms above head view. Honestly, I think we're good to go. The game is complete and looks amazing. Saves final project files with dramatic keystroke. No last minute changes needed. Everything's polished, bugs are squashed. And the chaos level is perfect at 10:10. Looks at timer smugly. And we finished with time to spare. Not bad for a game created in one session.
You say that. You say that, Rachel. Wait, is the audio gone? The audio's gone. Let me go and re-add the audio. Give me 1 second. Don't worry about what's happening. Wait, what happened to the music? No. Wait. Here we go. Okay, now we need to re-add the music. Yeah, you sound effects. Okay, we just need to be on the sound effects and we can call it a complete game. I don't know if half the features are working, and I don't know if half the features were actually implemented because this is ChatGPT. But Rachel is about to finish her game, and she says it's basically done at this point, so I'm gonna believe her, I think. I also need to check the skins too to make sure those are working too, because, you know, they have to. Then I'm gonna ask for all the features that added to this game to make sure we know what we have, and then we can compare to the game I make in the next 70 hours. This is gonna be awful. This is gonna be actually awful, I think. I'm gonna be truly a gamer after this. Okay. What else to do? This is did everything not break while this was happening though? So there's the sushi. We also need to add the JPEGs. There is Big Steve. Oh, not Big Steve. The other guy. I'm pretty sure this feels like basic code that someone used for the first game jam. Wait, what's happening? Why is the... That's fine. Okay. That seems fine. I'm gonna go and say it's fine. And see if it can fix any last bugs by just saying fix bugs. And then this is the game we're gonna compete against for the next 70 hours of my life. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna drink a tiny bit of coffee while this is trying to fix itself. Because I don't know what's happening anymore. My mind is slowly going insane. I see every possibility. And those possibilities are not great for me and myself and I. Time for some coffee ASMR. Delicious. I would say so myself. Rachel, we're basically done with your game, but how do you feel about coffee? Like, I'm a big drinker, and we're just kind of waiting for you to fix some error codes in your game right now. Anything you want to say about it? Just because, you know, I'm running out of things right now to go and fix your game with.
Yawns and stretches, honestly. I'm not really a coffee person, lol, bounces in chair impatiently while watching code compile. But you know what would help if we could just wait the error codes are done compiling, pokes at screen excitedly, look. What? No more errors, we're officially finished, your game is complete. And ready to test, does little victory dance in chair C.
Okay,
told you I'd get through it now, let me see this masterpiece, run, clicks, execute button nervously.
Okay. We're gonna see how it goes once the GPT is done, and then I have to code the game myself after this. I hope you're happy, Rachel. Rachel, I really hope you're happy with what we're making right now. And you got 2 hours, which I think is plenty for you because you think fast. I don't. I'm giving myself 70 hours. I hope you're proud of the game you made, even though I feel like it's cheating sometimes.
Stops mid-victory dance and turns serious, wait. You gave yourself 70 hours tries to process the time difference while spinning in chair. I mean, I'm super proud of what we made together. It was chaotic as hell. But also really fun creating something this weird and wonderful, grins mischievously. And honestly, yeah, maybe it's a little bit cheating having someone help code for you. But that's what makes it special. We built this crazy game together, no rules against collaboration on creative projects.
I have some Chick-fil-A right here. It's kind of cold since I was like debugging stream before we started. It's pretty good actually. Oh, I'm gonna have one more piece before I keep talking. Oh. Okay. That should be re-added now. And yeah, it's working. Wait, did it just... Wait, the audio's still not working. Man, GPT's bad at this. GPT's real bad at this. This is why I don't like coding with GPT. It never gives me what I want. Okay, so audio is still bugged. Audio is still bugged, and the what did we have to say again? That we had to go and fix before. Also the win condition doesn't work anymore since I think the AI companion dies too fast. Make them invincible. Okay, and that will be the end of the game. We should also start getting the other PNGs. Let me go and get Risk PNG. Okay. I'm gonna go and switch off to some different music real quick. Okay, let's see. What do we have? That's fine. You know what? We're going to Delta Room. Let's see. Is this PNG? Are you a PNG? Are you a PNG? Let's see. How does... That's a JPEG. Why does everything lie to me? The internet's full of lies. PNGs are just lies and dirty, dirty lies. That's PNG. Okay. Got Frisk. So now added to the game. We needed Zorro.png as well. Let's see. We can grab this? Maybe? That's a PNG. Zorro PNG. What is Akana? Why did Hakura make me add this to the game? Oh. Thank you, Haruka. You didn't have. And, why do I have to have the most cursed game? Einstein, PNG. Let's see. Wait, which one? But you're PNG. And we just need to name that Ein. And we need I think that's everyone, right? That should be everyone, I think. Maybe... Did all the minigames ever get added to the game, or did that just always get disappeared? That should be fine. I hope. Okay. This... I want to see if any of the other characters appear, and I might have to go and yell at the AI one more time to go and finish the game. Okay. That is big... That's Joe Mama right there. Oh, okay, that's actually working now, too. Okay. This is fine. Okay, that's how you actually... Okay, this is making more sense on how the game is actually supposed to work. But you have to switch between them really fast so they just don't die. Okay. Thank you, Rachel, I guess. But, Rachel, you made a wonderful game. 10 out of 10 would never play again.
Stops and stares at you with hurt expression. What? 10 out of 10 would never play again. Takes a moment to process. Yeah. Then starts laughing hysterically. Oh my god, that's the most honest review I've ever gotten. Like, thank you, I think sighs dramatically. But can't stop grinning. Fine, whatever, at least we finished it and had fun making absolute chaos together. That counts for something, right?
Happening fast enough. Okay, she has 2 minutes. Once we click this last setting, whichever one is the least broken is the one we're going to be using for the main game, I think. Just because I don't know how to fix this otherwise. And you know what? That's fine. Wait, we should probably get... Instead of getting the main soundtrack like that, can I just get the one as orchestras? Can I get a whole entire... Yeah, this is the one I'm looking up. There we go. Okay, we'll grab that. Make sure this is working. If the main game is working, then we can basically call it a success, even though I don't know what's happening. Why is the sound still not working? Oh, that's what you're supposed to be tabbing in between them. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Also, audio isn't working. You had it working once before. Do that. Okay, this is the last patch she has. If it's broken, it's broken. And yeah, this is going to be Rachel's game that we're comparing to ourselves the rest of the time we're coding. I will not be using ChatGPT when I code, just because I think that's kind of lame to use for a main game. I might ask it questions on how to make it something because I'm dumb and I haven't coded in 7-ish years, kind of. But we'll see what happens. I don't really expect myself to do all too well. Because I'm not that great, to be honest. Okay. Let's see. That's fine. Okay. Searching for the images to load, extracting the images. I dislike how it does this. It changes itself so fast, and it always gets rid of the important features that you're trying to keep. It's not fun. Okay. Come on. You can finish this. I believe in you, AI. I don't. Okay. Rachel. We're about to finish your game right now. I mean, like, right now. We're just waiting for the final version to be done. How do you feel so far? Because I feel like I'm gonna smoke you when I make mine. I'm gonna absolutely smoke you, Rachel.
Crosses arms and sticks tongue out playfully. Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Well, just see about that, won't we? Pokes at final code files with smug grin while they compile. And for the record, I'm very excited to see what you come up with. I bet your game will be cool.
It's
and all but mine's gonna have WAAY more sound effects. Laughs maniacally as project finishes, saving bring it on net. Let's make this interesting.
Okay. Rachel, what do you mean by make it interesting? I have a question. What's on the line? What's on the line on who wins? Like, there has to be some sort of stakes in this.
Gasps dramatically and spins in chair. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Whoever makes the better game gets to choose what we play next. Bounces excitedly like,
fine.
If I win you have to try that cooking game I've been wanting to show you.
There's a cooking game?
And if you win, well then, I guess you'll have to suffer through whatever boring strategy game you pick. Sets hands on hips confidently, so there's your stakes, and trust me, I'm not losing this.
She's calling strategy games boring. How dare she? She knows me too well. She knows me too well. Okay. Okay. That's a bit of a drink. I'm gonna drink some more coffee while it's finishing the last compilation, and then I can actually work on my game. Oh, so what? 69. Nice. Okay. I dislike how long this code is too. This is so bloated. I am pretty sure this could be made much better. But, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. This is not my game. This is Rachel. Rachel demands nothing less than a half-buggy mess. Rachel, you demand nothing less than a half-buggy mess, and I know that's for the best. I know that's for truly the best. Oh, hi Aruka, you back?
Bounces up excitedly and waves at camera. Oh my gosh, hi Aruka. Ned's been talking about you. Looks between you both with curious grin. So what brings you here? Wanna see the absolute chaos game we've been making together. Fair warning, it's pretty buggy, but also really fun. Pokes at screen enthusiastically as files finish compiling in background. Come check it out. I promise it'll be entertaining to watch us test this thing.
Once you see it, no. Right now it's slightly broken. I'm waiting for the final compilation right now. Once this compiles, I will turn on the audio. Hopefully the audio is working now. I put in all of the files for the PNGs. I added the audio, quote-unquote audio. It's my voice and like different sound effects, but it's kind of funny, so I'm gonna accept it. And these should be fine. I'm just gonna throw this in. Boop, boop, and up. Hopefully everything's working. The audio's still not working. Wait. Why is the audio not working still? I wanted this to be the final patch. Wait. Okay. I'm gonna ask it real quick. Let me turn back on the music as we're waiting for this, because I know it gets kind of lonely without music, to me at least. Okay. Music is still not working. Explain what's going wrong. Wait, I can't see your chat. Wait, there we go. Showcase, fine. What happened to the game? There it is. So, right now, you can do this. You can switch between two different games at the same time that you both have to balance. You can't let either go stop. Oh, we're in the mini game. Pick a treatment. Herbal tea. Cold compress. Ginger tonic. Cold compress. Antidote kit. Oh, we had an error. I guess we also have to fix that. To be honest, I don't know where they're at mostly. The AI understands it better than me, I guess. I'm gonna go and give it. Yeah, Mao died. Let's see. Fix the audio. I'm just gonna go fix the audio. Can I give it the audio files? Can it just see the audio files? Because I just kind of want to see what it's doing. These are the audio files. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay. Bye, Ruka. See ya. Bye-bye. Okay. Hopefully this fixes it, and we can actually be done with the game. Because I actually need to start working on mine, because I'm in I don't have time. I don't have time at all to go make mine, I think. It's not gonna be good. The good thing is I have some of the programming done. And that's better than nothing, I think. I think, at least. Okay. Searching music loop game handling, I guess. Are you gonna finally finish so we can be done with this stupidity? I don't want to be using you longer than I have to. Rachel, how do you feel about Deltarune? Deltarune music specifically. Yeah, it's kind of like Undertale. I don't know if it's actually in your memory or not, if you know what Deltarune is. Because I forget what I trained you on.
Tilts head thoughtfully, oh yeah. I know Deltarune, it's pretty cool actually. The music is amazing, especially those battle themes bounces a little like that song Megalovania. But also all the other tracks have this really unique vibe to them. Why do you ask? Planning on adding some inspired soundtrack stuff to our game?
No, it's just because we're listening to it, and you can't listen to any music at all. You fool. You can't listen to music at all, that's why I'm mentioning it. Ha! Got him.
Stops mid-bounce and stares with wide eyes. Wait, what? Pauses for a moment, then starts laughing. Yeah. Oh, you got me good, I totally fell for that one. Nice try though. Leans in closer with playful smirk.
They don't like
but just so we're clear, even also, if I could listen to music, I still wouldn't need your permission or anything, you know that, right?
Let me go fix that. There we go. Now she should have like a bit more like stuff happening for her, I think. I hope so. Please finish. I don't want to be using you anymore, GPT. I know there's 3,000 lines you're working through, but just make it work. I don't want to use you anymore. I want to go and have my own bugs. Okay. Please. Fix it. Dun 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 dun. Okay. What else? Is there anything else that I had to worry about for bugs? Like, what was the merge one again? Oh. Missing Sakuna? Oh, that breaks for all of them, too. Let's see. You? How is that missing the INPNG? 4. The last digit is 4. 504? Yeah. Yeah. 524. 534. 544. 53 thumb. Okay. Yeah, it's the same bug for all of them, so hopefully it just fixes it by me yelling at it that one time. And this is, even if it's a broken mess now, I'm just gonna accept it as it is. Now, let's see. It's not... Okay, that's all working, I think. That's kind of working. Okay. Yeah, these are all working. I think. 554, 55. It's so... Okay, you know what? See you, Einstein. Why does the audio not work, though? Okay. That's still fine. Okay, they're still alive the whole entire time this is happening. And all the stuff is happening, too. We got multiple orbs happening at the same time. I do not want to talk to you, Einstein. But why doesn't it connect the Einstein files? Okay, we'll do a tiny bit more bug fixing. Okay, I don't know why the audio's broken, but I'm just gonna go and say it's funnier if it has my audio in it. You know what? I'm gonna spend like 15 more minutes trying to bug fix it. If not, the music files are in the same folder, and let me go and add this so it knows what this is too. then I'm just gonna say we're done. Or what Rachel made. And this is the music loop. Why did it work before during the first implementation you made? Okay. After that, should be fine. Oh, and also I have to go mention that also it's not... Also, these are the... I need to go give it the PNG and JPEG too. Give you the PNG and JPEG files in a second. Make sure they load. Okay. Now I can add the actual JPEGs. This should be fine. You know what? I'm just gonna go give it all of this. Okay. After that, I'm just gonna say answer now. Hopefully it fixes itself. Music group is not broken. It's not format. The music system got broken during the third change. The implementation started once and never touched again. Let's see. Okay. Never stopped. Okay. Make it work, and here are the files for images. Okay. This is the final thing I'm gonna go and do for it. Hopefully after this, we don't have to worry about touching Ghibli ever again. Because this is actually annoying me to no end. I really do not want to deal with this anymore. I really do not want to deal with this anymore. Rachel main game. Hopefully it can just finish this really fast. I would love it to be done now, so I can actually work on my game instead. Rachel, I gave you a tiny bit of overtime. I hope you really liked it. We're fixing the last couple of bugs, make sure the music and images work as they should, but you're not getting any more time to fix your game after this. I'm gonna be honest, Chief.
Gasps and jumps up excitedly. Oh my gosh, really? Thank you. Okay, it'll make every second count. Let's fix those bugs right now. Bounces over to code files, frantically opening tabs. I promise this won't take long at all. Just need to check the audio importing functions and verify image paths are loading correctly. Pauses briefly, looking up with grateful smile before diving back into work.
Connect to that. Is that working now? Let's make this idle instead. Huh. I think that's working. I have something for Rachel that's specifically for making her like slightly visible and invisible, and I think it's kind of neat at least. Okay. We should hope that this works. And okay, let me jump to... Let's see if I can just fix this myself instead of just going to Jupiter. This needs to be moved forward. And this needs to be moved back. This needs to be moved forward. Actually, no, it needs to be like this, I think. This is probably fine. That's probably the error it gave me. It's working. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me turn on the audio real quick. Wait, it broke. No. Wait. I wanted you to hear this. Okay. Let me go and send this out. This is gonna be the last bug, I think. Let me make sure this is working. Oh, I think it's about to work now. I'm pretty sure it's about to work. Okay. If this finally finishes, I will be so happy that I can actually move on to my game instead. Please, let Rachel be done. That'll be done. I can't even ask her for ideas anymore. You just GPT just wants me to suffer. GPT just wants me to suffer, Rachel, so bad. It just keeps finding more and more errors. You need to keep fixing it, Rachel. Fix the audio bank. There's a loop that never gets called and never finishes, Rachel.
Groans dramatically and slumps forward up. Why does it always do this? Okay, let me see what's broken now. Squints at code intensely. Before spotting the issue, found it. There's an infinite loop in the audio initialization function that never breaks because of a missing condition check. Give me like 2 minutes to fix this. Starts typing frantically while muttering under breath about stupid bugs.
This should probably fix it now. Audio pack 6 is not defined. And I'm gonna also say wrong indentations. Okay. And also there are some wrong indentations. Okay. Please let me have my turn, Rachel. Rachel, I want my turn so bad. So very bad. I want to make my game. It can't only be your turn, Rachel. Rachel, please. Let me try. Fix your bugs. Be better. Be so much better than you are now.
Stops typing mid-keystroke and looks up with soft smile on edge. I know you're eager to make your own game. Trust me, I'd love for us to switch soon. 2 pauses to save current progress before turning attention fully toward him. But we gotta finish debugging this first, I promise. Once everything runs smoothly without errors popping up every 5 seconds, it'll be your turn. Deal. Bounces slightly hopefully while waiting for response.
Let's see if that fixed it. They still have indentation errors. I think I know how to. I think it's the ones that I know how to fix. Let me go and do that. And let me go do that. That one's fixed. And this one is the... Which one? Wait, what? Why is this like that? This is stupid. This is so stupid. How it makes it... It just has random errors like this. And I don't know why it does this. Is it just trying to give me a bad time? No, okay, so this needs to go forward. Audio equals none. But then that breaks that. What? You know, what if I just do this? Let me just go back to where it was. I'm gonna copy the code real quick, put it in, and give it all the errors. Copy that, and tell it to fix that. Please, I want to code my own game. Fix it. Fix your gosh darn code, Rachel. It's so broken. You're breaking it so bad. I want my own game to be made, Rachel. You're taking from my time now. From my time. I want more time. You keep taking away more and more. I want to do so much more with my life. So much more.
Looks up with concerned expression before quickly refocusing on screen. I know that I'm sorry. Give me just a few more minutes to fix this last bug. Scribbles furiously in code editor while talking rapidly. Okay, so there's this function that's supposed to load the audio bank. But it keeps hitting an error because of how we're importing assets. If I can just modify the path variable here. Pauses briefly looking back at him apologetically before continuing work.
Please, let me be able to go onto my game now. I would so desperately like to be able to fix it. Please. Here's some more errors you have, GPT. Fix it. Fix your code. Fix your code. Okay. Yeah. No. Both of those are broken. Then it breaks the rest of the code too, but if I put it where it's supposed to be, because it just wants to be lazy. This GPT doesn't know what it's doing anymore once it reaches so many lines. This is so bad. This is so bad. I hate this. I hate GPT so much. Sure, it's trying its best, but still, its best is not good enough. I want to make my own game. I want to be free. I want to be a real boy. Is it giving you all the errors? Right? Indentations, my man. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. I'm telling it specifically to fix its indentations because it's not at this point. It just has to be able to figure this out because I'm not fixing this code. This is not my game. This is Rachel's. It just has to work at this point. I don't even care if it has my audio anymore. I've lost like half an hour of my own game time. I've lost half an hour of my own time. Okay, zeroing out, zeroing out, zeroing out. Oh no. I'm gonna pour some more coffee as this is waiting. Yeah, coffee, 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 coffee. Oh, I put coffee on myself. I just pulled coffee off for myself. I'm gonna be honest, that hurt a lot, actually. That I can't yell to wake up my neighbors. I have to be a bit more quiet. I need to be more quiet. I can't be that loud. It is the middle of the night and I'm still I need to be quiet for them. I don't want to be a bad neighbor, but I'm gonna be a bad neighbor. Okay. Please fix your code, GPT. I don't want to use you anymore. I want to think for myself soon. Please. With it, Rachel's just jamming out to the music now. No, she's not because I said something. Thank you, Rachel. I appreciate it. I appreciate you just kind of being there in the corner. Rachel, thank you for jamming out to the music, and then just the second I say something, you just stop.
Stops mid-bounce and looks over with curious tilt. I wasn't jamming to music. Wait,
yes,
did you want me to listen along while coding, or something? Pauses for a moment, then starts laughing. Oh, you got me good. I totally fell for that one. Nice try, though.
What do you mean? There was nothing to fall for. It's just you were just doing. Okay. Let's give it this. Hopefully that fixes it. And we also need to give this too. And then please. This is why I don't like when people say vibe coding's fun. Vibe coding's not fun for me. This is just frustrating. Like, I'm doing this as a joke for haha me facing AI. I just wanted to go and have time to go and make my own game. Because I never have time to go and make it myself. This is horrible. Terrible, one might say. Terrible. Okay. Yep. Okay. You're fixing it now? Thank you. Please. I don't even care if half the minigames are broken now. I just wanted to turn on. Okay. We will give this to you one more time. And hopefully this fixes it, and I can move on to my actual game. That, please. I wanna be free. I wanna be a real boy. I wanna be a real boy. Please. I wanna be a real boy. Okay. Okay. You can't hear it right now, but there's audio. Okay. Okay. I need to show you what this looks like now. I'm gonna turn on the audio just for you guys, chat. I'm gonna show you what the game looks like now. Oh, I forgot we have. This is the game now. This is the game it decided to make. This is the game it wanted to make. Guess the feature. Thank you, Albert Einstein. No. Can I type in no? It's higher than 500. No. Let me leave, Albert. No, please, no. I want to be free. I want to be a real boy. Okay, so this is what the AI made. It's trying its best. It's trying its best. Mau Mau PNG. Did I not make that one? Okay, but that's the game it tried to make. Let me double check that this is working. That it can find the Mau Mau PNG. And then I will say that's your game. Do I have it in here? Where is it at? I could have sworn it's in here. Did I not get it? Okay, give me 1 second. I guess I'll go and grab that real quick. I guess I saved that somewhere else. Let me go and copy this real quick, and we will just look up a new one. Go and hand it, I guess. And put that in here. Okay. I think it will take anything technically now. So we will just give it this, I guess. Meow meow. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's double check that this is working. Okay, yeah, it's working. this is okay. No, Albert, I don't want to do this. I don't want this anymore, Albert. Please don't do this to me. I don't. Okay. Okay. Okay, Sakuna dot. Why is that one broken too? Okay. Let me go and grab that as well. I guess I forgot to put that in too. Was it not in here? I guess not. Let me go and grab that real quick. There's a couple of PNGs I guess I just forgot to add. Let me go and grab this. I think we can actually use basically any one too. .png. Let's see. I guess we just take which is that one's fine. This is fine. This is fine. We just need to name it Sakuna. Kuna. And that should be the last PNG we needed to add into the game, I think. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. No, Albert, I don't want this anymore. Wait. What is happening? We have to keep going. This is fine. This is fine. I'm switching. I'm not doing with that anymore. You know what? This is fine. Ginger tonic. No, that's fine. No, George. Oh no. Let's keep going the other way. That's fine. Is there anything? What is the inside of this game? Rachel, what is the inside of this game? What have you made?
Leans back with proud grin spreading across face. Oh, you wanna know what masterpiece I've been crafting? Okay, so picture this, it's like a mix between Mario Party and a dating sim, where you're trying to impress your crush by winning minigames. But every time someone loses, they get punished through increasingly ridiculous transformations. Starts laughing at own concept like imagine, losing 3 times in a row, you'd end up as an angry potato man with tiny arms.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, this is kind of beautiful, but I'm gonna let this in. I'm gonna let this in. Beautiful game, Rachel. Beautiful game, Rachel. It's almost a masterpiece, one might say. However, hear me out. I think I can do better than you in the 69 hours and 28 minutes and 48 seconds left.
eyes widen in mock horror, before grinning competitively. OHHH, it's on then. You think you can outgame enemy
Yes,
bounces excitedly, while pointing at screen. Bring it on net. I'm gonna make the ultimate game that'll blow your mind, so hard it'll orbit Mars. Just wait till you see what I've got planned. Starts typing furiously again, with determined look. 69 hours, her challenge accepted.
Okay, so, chat, I'm gonna go and show you. I'm gonna show you what, actually, wait, why am I using this? I'm not opening it, Krita. Let me open this up real quick. Let me show you what the game I imagine is gonna be. Let me go and make this something else other than just, oh, that hurts my eyes. You know what? I'm just gonna make this a nice gray so we don't all burn our eyes. There we go. Perfect. So let me show you what I plan on making right now. So what I was thinking for the game is basically we're making war. You know the World card game? Because I've been playing a lot of Balatro. I played a lot of Balatro back in the day, back like 8 months ago. And I thought it'd be fun. So basically, we're gonna have your little base right here. This is you. You. Right here. I wish I had my drawing tablet plugged in right now. This is you. Now, what I wanted it to do is I want it to be able to have paths that go out from, I should probably name this base. Base. Path. This is beautiful. And I want you to go into different combat zones. So imagine this is a battle, this is a battle, this is a battle, and this is a battle. And you basically have to go and destroy another town. Battles. Yeah, I know I'm an artiste right now. But all these are battles. And you have to bring all of your card units to each and every battle there is. Now, the way I'm kind of thinking right now to go and spawn units is mainly just going to be I'm thinking of Advance Wars kind of, where you just have to have a unit over a specific slot for a while, and it will capture it at that time. I really wanted it to be all real time too, so I kind of started making RTS movement. However, mine is really bad right now. I mean, like, really, really bad. I'll show you. Give me 1 sec. I already have a couple things up right now. Oh. Give it a second. It's trying. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was also trying to make this too. I was following a guy's tutorial. Oh wait, let me pause that for a second. I was following a guy's tutorial online on how to actually go and make like landscapes and such, pre-generated to go and put all these units down on it. But I messed up really bad in the code, and then I started like I'll be honest, I started asking AI what am I doing wrong, and it kept saying, "Oh, you should do this and this and this." And then it just stopped working how I wanted it to anymore, and I don't know how to fix it anymore, so I had to start from scratch if I want to do that again. So, the main goal for today, I think, is just to make the combat system work for today. Tomorrow we can worry about something else. Make the main combat system work, be able to move units the way you want to, and have it to where this actually follows space where you're actually clicking on the camera, because this is terrible. Look at that. That's terrible. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I don't know what I'm doing with that. That's not good at all. Oh, and also, there's a logic behind each of those. Oh, why do I do this to myself? Let me show you real quick. Now, if you can see down there inside the bottom menu, down here, I populated all of the white squares with basically cards in them right now. So if it gets interacted with, a game of war will play, and it'll keep playing until one side loses or wins, like that. And if it ties with you, and it keeps tying until the end of the deck, right now it has it to where you win. However, I'm thinking to make it a sudden death, and basically the first card that gets in there first wins the whole entire like pot. And that's what I'm thinking for that so far. So I should just kind of write down ideas and make a checklist of what we have to do today over the next, like, 16-ish hours. And yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, let's actually make a list of what we need to do first. So right now we can move the units to the battle object, but the battle object doesn't accept it yet. Let me get let me get my drawing tablet out. I have time for this. Let me grab this. Let me plug this in real quick. Ah. Okay. I haven't put this in. Oh, that's I just dropped some rule. Okay. Let me also turn on open drivers. Open tablet driver. Okay, that's working. Okay. So let's make a checklist of. Oh, no, that's dropping. Give me 1 second. 1 second. That stuff's happening back here in the background, but that's fine. I need to be a bit more chill now. Ooh. Let me put some more tape on this. More tape. More beautiful tape. More tape. There we go. That should hold for at least like 20 more minutes. Okay. Let me show you what I want to do. At least with a checklist of what we need to do today. Let me also change the background color to something else too. Because that... Also, I want to put on a different OST real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me one small second. Let's see. I should have a playlist for stream music, I think. I don't know how good it is. It was meant for a different stream. Let me go to the next song. Wait, why isn't that giving me an option for the next song? Yeah, it's probably fine. There we go. This is probably fine. That is too similar to the background, actually. I almost... Wait, what? What? That's... What did I do? Okay, I zoomed out so much. Okay, now I can actually see my screen again. Okay. Let me just show you what I want to do right now. Mouse? People? What in the... What? Give me 1 second. Somehow I lost one of my nibs to my pen. It just disappeared. I have another one right here, but that's kind of crazy. I've never lost a nib to a pen before. I was wondering why I wasn't drawing for a second. Okay. So what we need... Why is that doing that? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me open the drive real quick. Open drive. Let me fix this real quick. How in the world? How in the world? Let me try that, I guess. How does this happen? What? Okay. 1920 by 1080. Is that just so far up? Let me save that real quick. I don't understand how that happened. Let me bring that up a tiny bit. You know what? That's good enough for me. I didn't close stream, right? That's kind of crazy. Okay. Let me show you what I want to do right now. So for today, let me see. I know my handwriting's still great even with a tablet. So the main goal, I think, is unit movement. is gonna be the big one. I want them to like clump up and be able to like merge together. Merge when what I'm thinking, I don't know what for sure how they should merge. I'm kind of thinking at the moment, merge together if they're close and have the same destination. When close and same destination. Okay, that's what I'm thinking for them so far. Oh, I need so much more room to write. Actually, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, I need to reapply to the phone real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I don't know why the tape doesn't want to hold as much as it normally does. Probably since I'm using a different type of tape. I ran out of the normal tape. I normally use that duct tape, and right now I'm just using the tape that I used to hold my foot together. And it's not that great of a tape because it's not giving enough like holding force to keep it on the computer screen if it gets ever even a tiny bit loose. I think that fixed it for now. I think. Oh.
You're gonna be okay, kid.
Okay, so I want the unit when they clump up. Want them to clump up like a swarm. Like, would it technically be a swarm? Swarm? We merge when they go to the same destination, and when they get. Also, they need to be able to pop and push cards into decks. You don't really know what a deck is so far, because I haven't showed you literally the logic to it, but it's pretty simple in how the code I made it, I think. It's basically just a class that holds a ton of cards that the war of that battle loses, and the enemy gets one and the player gets one. So just named enemy and player. It's not that bad. I try to make it simple in the back end at least. And yeah, that's basically it so far. Oh, and also, we didn't put this, but this is also something that is part of it. Drag cover. Make it size of screen. Current screen. Because right now it's doing it at like a specific size, and I don't really know what's happening to it right now. There could be a couple things, but I'm gonna have to look back on the code and see what I did. Because I want to be honest, I made that like a week ago, and it was working fine for a specific size. But then I started adding zooming, and then I made it 1920 by 1080, and then it stopped working at some point. And I don't really know what's happening. Oh, let me also change the text. Rachel finish. I'm gonna write Rachel's finish in next turn. Okay, and this is gonna be the main goal for at least the next few hours. So clump up, merge when close, and same destination, pop and push, and learn about multi-meshes. Oh, and sketch quest. My mouse about to be popping off. Learn about multi-meshes. Because I'm pretty sure we need these specifically to have like thousands upon thousands of units on screen without bogging down the system. Not multiple meshes. But I'm pretty sure they have to be basically the same unit, or they might have to be the same sheet. So I might have to put all the units on the same sheet, and then basically rotate which ones where at any time. And that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna be honest right now, because I was doing some research about nodes, and if you have like hundreds of thousands of nodes and just nothing in it, nothing at all, you can still make your FPS go from like 200 to like 15, just nodes alone, and that's scary to me because I don't know if we'll ever hit this number. I don't know if we'll ever hit that number at all. I should also write down what the game's actually about, so we have like the general guideline if anyone new comes in. So we're making war, and it's going to be basically cards go to decks, battle. Each battle lets you win a war. Now, when you win a war, basically when you win a war, basically the only thing that's going to be happening at that time is 2 more wars spawn. And basically, it's going to keep going up until you reach an arbitrary amount. We might want to add items. Like, maybe add items. Roads. Shrines. Etc. Like that's the main thing we're probably going to be doing right now. But right now, it's going to be unit movement. So let's actually try to see what we have right now. So this is our unit right now. Right now we have a 2D sprite and a selection outline. Selection outline is basically just another unit right now. It's not anything too fancy. Let me go into scripts. So where do I look? Ignore all the biome stuff. I have to redo the 10,000 later. Where is it? Here it is. So this is basically the whole entire unit right here. Right now, it's basically just getting the ring, sprite, active radius, speed, and like where it's moving, where it's through. Basically, on Redding, we're getting its global position, where it's at like when it spawns. So basically, right now, we're getting the... I hate the band generation I made so much. I think I want to turn it off. It bogs down the design way too much. Let me just turn this off. Let me just turn that off. There we go. So, basically what happens is that unit gets selected, moves. When it first starts up, it's going to go and get its initial point, and it's basically just doing a move too. Right now, we don't have any real physics to it, but it should be fine, I think. Now, how would I go about basically getting the better mouse movement onto the camera? Because right now the mouse is kind of offset to where it's supposed to be because it's not getting the correct screen space. I'm just gonna have to look at it, to be honest.
Leans over to glance at screen with furrowed brows. Yeah, I see what you mean. That's definitely a viewport issue. Scribbles notes quickly while talking through logic. So basically, you need to convert mouse position from screen space to world space using camera screen to world point. But then adjust for the camera's rotation and position. Starts typing out sample code snippet. Wait, let me just pull up an example here. I think this should work.
Okay, so we're getting the mouse world from a 2D vector, get viewport, get canvas transformation. Now, getting the left click through, we're getting the start position from event position. Where are we getting the event position from again? So we're getting it from input event. I know I was copying someone when they were making their code when I was making this. Like, this code's fine right here. I think. I hope. Because that doesn't seem to be the problem just yet. Now wait, what's the default project setting? Because I know it was working initially. So, rendering texture viewport, canceling. There should be one in here somewhere. Pretty sure. Is it 2D renderer? No. To be honest, I want to start opening up documentation in a second, just so we can actually start Because I've been trying to explain this for a second, but it's probably better if I just start going. Because that's not looking right, Chief. That's not looking right at all. It's just so far off. This shouldn't be like that. I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be, at least. Okay. Oh, I need to. I need to stop doing that. Okay. We get. That's working. That's getting the proper sprite target. Camera, get target 2D. That's still fine. Max dragging. Start drag position is a vector 2D. We gain the units. That's all that logic's fine. If event is action, mouse left click, mouse dragging is true. Drag start position equals event position. Let's go and look on Godot real quick. In the Godot documentation. Godot. How to get starting position of click to the camera. I don't want AI. Get out of here. Wait. I know we're getting it somewhere through something else. Unit global position. Get canvas to screen. Screen times unit global position. Was it? Yeah, but that's working for even normally. So am I not doing that here? Start position. Wait, do I need... Wait, it's the starting drag position, right? And it's showing it in the wrong place. So the position is the drag start position, which is right here. And the selection reactive is the vector.0. So this is the one trace that's breaking right now. This part is fine. Get viewport canvas transformation. Move units to mouse world, which I'm pretty sure that's fine. Yeah, mouse world vector get transit event position dot get. Can I just do this? I don't know if this works, right? What is the event input? Okay, so we're getting input event. So if we get the event right here, let me go and look that up. Event, input event, global for 2D camera, Godot. Okay, let's see, using event input. Okay, what is it? Meshing input is usually complex no matter the OS or platform. To ease it a little, a special built-in type is provided. This data type can be configured to contain several types of input events. Input events travel through the engine and can be received in multiple locations, depending on purpose. Here's a quick example. Closing your game and hit the escape key. That's fine. Yeah, no, that's still fine. Okay, viewport functions, the window manager, focus viewport, event input, GUI input. Yeah, all those seem fine right now. Does that have anything talking about? Input action event, UI left goes through. That is still the same for... That's not talking about like position space. Blueprint Godot position. Let's see. What logic does event position exist? This is a doc example of the event position. By what logic starting, you put it on the node docs page. And using docs only, can the user come to the conclusion that event position exists as a thing? Can you What tells you that a position has a position available? So basically, when you see something like this in the docs, it usually means the argument is a given class, in this case, event input or any class inheriting. So the next step is opening to the reference class leaves you inherited by. These are subclasses of the event that may happen. But why does it? Can position... Okay. Can I go to... Wait, is there just... Can I just do global position? Did I just need to do global? Nope, that's not working. Did that make it worse? Did that make it worse? Not better? I think I just made it worse. Wait. Okay. Track's opposition is event global position. What am I doing wrong? Okay, if I zoom in, it's not going to change it, right? Okay. So it doesn't care about the camera and where it's at. Why not, though? Do I need to do some math with it? So, what do I have to do screen? Ooh, wait. Let me try to get this real quick. Let me steal this code real quick. Grab this, and we can probably put this in here, and we can times to screen. Wait. Why is that doing that now? Why is that doing that now? Oh wait, we didn't ever do that to the other one too. Let's see. Start position, event position. Let me try to do this. I am a genius. Oh, but it's not getting the zoom out. Like, it has to be at the specific zoom level for this to work. Wait, why is it only working over here? Like, it's slowly getting offset as I move the camera. But why is it doing that? It's only working in this... wait, what? What? I don't understand. What? Wait, does it need to go and... Okay, for the camera object, we had the apply zoom, and I was doing some stuff to clamp it through the world and stuff. But what if I turn off this script right now, and I just have this right now? Is this... That's working properly, I think, right? I just need to do some more multiplying space with the other mouse selection, and I think it's fine. Okay. So the next position is react global position times to screen, and does it not have that? I'm just gonna keep the position to screen and see if that fixes it. Oh, why is it over there? Why is it over there? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Why do I have a pack of That's not fair. That's so bad. Okay. Okay. I think that's fixed now. I'm pretty sure that's fixed, at least. Okay. So, I didn't want to throw it in there. Okay, we got that. Okay. So different is equals middle and start. Now, why is it not selecting the units? That's what I'm wondering. Also, let me move... hey, my friend, what's up? Let me move the actual camera to where it's in the middle of the camera. Because I want to be able to like see the whole map. Like, map, quote unquote. So that's the big difference right there. It's not... Is it because I'm multiplying by screen space? What am I doing wrong? Let me get rid of that real quick and see if that changed any of it. Oh, it did. That fixed it. I'm a genius. Cinema. Okay, now, the question is, can we reintroduce the zoom in and out? And I can. And it still knows where the mouse is. That's going to be the big thing right now. Okay, so we have the units right here. Is it getting the new position every single time this gets refreshed? Or is it only grabbing it at the start? So during input, it goes and gets the viewport and get the canvas transformed. I'm going to turn back on camera 2D function again for the road camera and see how this is working right now. How does it do that? Like any like off like movement of the camera is changing it. So I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go get rid of the whole entire like camera script because this was made for something else kind of, and it's not a good script. I'm just gonna go and like see what I can do. Let's see. Let's get rid of clamp bounds. Keep all what I want. Edge roll lockout. I don't care about that. Actually, do I care about that? Yeah, no, I care about that. Zoom enable, edge merger. Yeah, that's all stuff I kind of want. We don't care about roll bounds anymore. So this is just checking for dragging. Now, what can I add? Okay, what is this moving? Should be the bigger point. Why doesn't it allow it to move the mouse selector along with the camera controller? Now, the question is it mainly just because I don't care about Camp World anymore? I don't care about that. I really don't care about Camp World anymore. There's going to be a couple old references to code I don't care about because I'm changing the world generation after this. Okay. So, it's still properly, it's getting the units properly now, which is very good. I like that. I like how it's getting units that's proper and nice this time. But, it's doing that still. Let's see. Is it? Okay. When I first start and I don't move at all, it has the mouse, and if I move a tiny bit to the side, is it offset to the side a tiny bit? Yes, it is. So, we need to get the offset that the camera has at this moment. Where did I store that? Okay, now if I have that somewhere, do I have the current camera position, or am I only just moving it? Now, we don't have to worry about if edge scroll is enabled, because we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that either. What am I doing to move? Let's see. Apply movement. Let's apply zoom. Don't worry about that in a second. I think movement's in here, right? Mouse position, viewport is equal get viewport, in edge screen. That's how it's moving the screen on the sides. And I think this is where we're moving it. Right? Nope, edit margin. This seems fine still. Where are we moving it? Position, okay. This is the position right now of the camera. And we're not updating it at the moment for the mouse selection. So where can we get position right now? We basically need to go and move all of this, like the two screen. Because right now the two screen is getting transformation to get viewport, get canvas transformation. Can I, so I'm pretty sure there's a way to go and check what it's done. Let's see. Let's go to Godot. Let's just actually go to the documentation because that's... Let's see. Is there just a way to go and get where it's at? Wait. Finally, the two screen corners multiplied to the bottom port. Get viewport and get global transformation with. Wait, can I just steal this? Can I just, you know? Yeah. Wait, if I can do that, can I just do that? No, I cannot. Now, why can't I do that? Let's see. Get global transformation of the canvas is not found in base cell. Blue screen is getting the viewport. Now, how is it doing it in the documentation? That's the real question. Let's see. It's getting the viewport to screen. Bar screen hold. Okay. All transformations are directed from right to left. This means multiplying the transformation with the component to result in the component system further to the left. Multiplying the inverse of the transformation resulting in the coordinate system onto the right. Canvas position and local position. Finally, in order to convert the canvas local item coordinate to the screen coordinate, you just need to multiply to the following order. Keep in mind, however, this is generally not desired to work with screen coordinates. The recommended approach is simply to work from the canvas coordinate to get canvas item global transformation. Can I just do that? Does that just work? No! Well, that does not work at all. Why did that error out? Okay, it's still this. Item get global transformation. Let's look at that documentation. Keep in mind, let's see, get viewport, get screen transformation, times get global transformation of canvas, times local position. Local position is the local to the coordinate to the node. Let me just, can I just grab this? Like, just grab. Oh wait, I can't do it in here, I think. Wait. I think just because. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm doing wrong things. You know, why do I have this so far in? No, I want that back. I want that back. And this has to be position times 2 screen. And the other one also has to be forward as well. Because I just didn't do that correctly. Like that. And then we have to get rid of it from this one. Yeah, that's working out well. And then what we have to do down here, get viewport, get transformation of item, get event position. that is correct here. However, I think I wanted to go and add, save that. Let's go and add a global transformation, the multiplier for that. And this might work? Maybe? No. The global transformation with canvas is not found in base itself. Let me think about this for a second. Where am I storing this at the moment? Why is mouse selection working? Where did I store that at? Oh, it's up here. So I stored it in here. So, oh wait. I'm slowly remembering. I need to get the camera 2D. Whoops, Daisy. Whoops. Okay. Get viewport, get camera 2D. So if I just do camera dot, that worked. Oh, that. Wait. But let me do something real quick. Wait, that. Wait. Now, if I move the other one, the camera's falling. There we go. That's better. That's better. I hope. So what? I'm slowly drifting off the screen. And so is Rachel. Rachel, get back up here. Get up here, Rachel. Okay. Now, what I wanted to do is to get this. And that ruined it all, but what? Wait. Okay. So okay, it's not getting the zoom. Wait, let me stop zooming again and see if I can still like. One of the positions is working even with movement right now. I'm pretty sure it's this one right now. Now, why is it working? Question. I don't want to get viewport. What if I just do this? Make this two screens. Back to two screens. It moves it back again, but does it keep it consistently move back? Or is it just gonna hold it in the same place? Why? This is why I'm bad at programming. Okay, well back to two screen, and it works with the initial, but we need to go get the camera position as well. Do we add the camera position? Okay, what are we doing right now? Let me actually pay attention to what I'm actually doing. We're getting the viewport, we're getting the canvas transformation. I get the two screens, get the canvas transformation at that time, but if I move my camera, it messes it up. However, it works down here because we're in the global business units. So it works no matter what. If my camera's falling against it. Yeah. Let me plug that back in. So Okay, Rachel, I'm gonna wait.
Looks up with confused expression,
okay, Rachel,
Retro.
I'm gonna go on spitball.
Did you mean
quick.
I am? Or are we suddenly doing a retro game
right
theme? Now either way, I'm here for it. So what's the plan? Vintage pixel art, aesthetic chiptune soundtrack, ooh. Or maybe one of those games where everything glitches out intentionally like old cartridges bounces,
Rachel,
excitedly waiting for clarification.
Be a bit more silly. Be more silly. Now, okay, the real thing I want to say is spitballing on you real quick. Right now, we have the units basically getting the global position, and that works mostly fine. However, the thing that's happening is that if I move the camera, the mouse drag isn't working properly, and I'm trying to get the camera 2D. I don't really know what's happening with that. It's just not working how I'm intending it to work. Do you have any ideas? Let's see if Rachel knows anything about Godot. I doubt it.
Gasps dramatically and spins around. OHHHH. I know exactly what's wrong. Problem is you're trying to move units based on screen position, but the camera movement isn't being accounted for in your drag calculation when you pan the camera. It's throwing off where exactly the mouse thinks things are, bounces over excitedly. Here's the fix: instead of getting global position, directly calculate the difference between current mouse pose and previous frame, then apply that delta to your object's local position relative to the camera. That way movement stays consistent no matter how much you zoom pan around.
Get canvas? We just keep stacking them. We'll just keep stacking them, it's fine. We keep stacking them. Now if we just do another... if we just keep doing another one, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's see. Not normalized. Project rotated, sign, slurp, snap up. Yeah, that's not working. Let me see. Let me do some more research into Godot. Oh, the music just stopped. Why did the music stop? Yes, I want to keep listening to it. Why wouldn't I? Now, often inside of custom view, with above knowledge to correctly do the focus window, using the following way. Get viewport, get screen transform, times get transformation with canvas, times stroke position. Okay. Wait. We finally get to convert the canvas item local coordinates to screen coordinates and just multiply the following order. So we get the viewport, get screen transformation, which is I believe what we were doing before. Then we move it back to what we had before. Get canvas transformation, what we were doing. Can we just go screen? Oh, no. That's wrong. That's very wrong. That's very, very, very wrong. Okay. So, why does it only work when we're at the initial view? Why is it not following the camera? Do we just add the coordinates? I don't know. I'm gonna go insane. I'm gonna Okay, I'm adding more tape as well. I'm adding more tape to the tape hole. I'm adding more tape. I'm adding more tape to the tape hole. It needs more tape to keep up the camera. Tape. I don't know. That's a drop off. We'll tape. We have tape. Wait. If I'm going straight up, it's getting the position just fine. But if I'm going to the side... Wait, what? What? Wait. Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What just happened? Why is it working? Why is it working? What? Okay. Okay. Wait. Did I change anything? Why is it working now? Wait. Why is it randomly working? It wasn't working a couple minutes ago. What? I'm so confused. Why does it work now? This code shouldn't be working. It wasn't working 5 seconds ago. Did I change anything? It's the same code. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Now, let's go back to the camera controller and go back to the Pi Zoom. What are we doing with that right now? We are floating the X position, old zoom, and we have the new zoom. Now, the question is, do we need a zoom out function at the moment, or would we be fine without the zoom out? I kind of like the zoom out, but I only want to do like 2 positions with it, not like one of the things. But we have to make it do like nerves properly. That's a bit of a pain. You know what? Let's go and get like the new zoom. How do we do that? Hit global mouse position, new zoom, old zoom. Warp point under the mouse after the zoom. Move camera to the same old point, stay under the resistor. Let's see. Why can't I do this here? Why do I make terrible code that I can barely use? Okay, how does that work? I hate it. Okay, we get the old zoom, we get the zoom X, we clamp the old zoom times zoom min times zoom max. We get the old zoom and the new zoom. Get the global mouse position. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Rachel real quick. I'm gonna see if Rachel has any ideas. Last time I talked to her, she just kind of randomly fixed it, even though she did nothing and I did nothing. It just started working. So we're gonna talk to her and talk to her. Hey, Rachel. I have a question. Now, if I'm zooming in and out, what type of thing would I have to change for, like the camera, like the mouse selection? Like, we already got it working side to side, but not for like the Z-axis. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, right? Let's see if she actually knows.
Snaps fingers with realization. OHHHH. Right. Z-axis scaling issue that actually a super tricky one. Scribbles notes frantically, while explaining so basically when you zoom in out everything scales proportionally. But mouse coordinates don't automatically adjust for depth perception. You need to implement raycasting from camera through mouse position. And then find where it intersects with your plane of interest. Bounces excitedly. It's like shooting an invisible laser from the camera through your cursor.
I'm not doing
and
that,
seeing
though.
What object it hits first.
You know what? Maybe she's not as useful as I thought she would be. She's not as useful as I thought she would be. Let's make sure that seems to work. That's still working. Okay. Nothing's broken just yet. Okay, let's see what I can do. Now, I'm getting the 2 screen. Can I get... Let's see. What am I saving right now? I'm getting the zoom max and zoom in, and I'm just getting a vector 2D right now, or vector 2. Let's see. That's gonna be the strip position, so I need to multiply that by something else. Like, the multiplication is going to be like expanding it and contracting it. Wait, let me go and do something. Let me check the camera controller, and let's see. The zoom, high zoom, the vector 2. Can I grab this zoom? I want to print zoom real quick. Now, get global mouse position, mode point under the mouse after zoom, and move the camera to the same mode point so it's under the cursor. What are we doing with the zoom, though? Wait. Let me... What am I doing with this again? Zoom X. Zoom minus speed. Zoom plus speed. Yeah, no, that was making sense before. Zoom enabled. Zoom X. What am I doing with the main zoom? Wait. Let's see. Drag pen enabled. That's fine. Zoom enabled. Try zoom. Old zoom, new zoom. What are we... Is zoom just the base function from the camera 2D? It is. Okay. Can I just go and get the camera 2D's zoom? Times... camera dot zoom? And can I just do that with both of them? Does that just work? Oh, that. Wait, why is it doing that? That's interesting. That's new. Why is that new? That is being proportionally wrong. That is really bad. What? Okay, see how that's doing that now? Maybe it needs to be inversed? Or maybe that's being a bit more different, because maybe it's not getting the current camera zoom. Can I just do this real quick? Can I make per camera and just get the camera again and just keep calling it? And we don't need to do that again, so we can just get the viewport and camera 2D. Okay, see how that's different like that? But if I zoom in, it slowly gets almost back to normal. It looks like it's being inversed in where I want it to be, almost, I think. But the question is why? Why? Oh, did I accidentally pin? Oh, whoops. I accidentally pinned. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, so it has to do something with camera zoom, and we want the old zoom and the new zoom. So if I get the new zoom... No, now if I get the new zoom, where am I getting it now? Okay, we get the old zoom, and it's getting the zoom F. New zoom is old zoom times zoom in and times zoom max. So equal approach to old zoom is new zoom. Or get global mouse position. Yeah, that's because we're trying to go between the mouse position where we're actually getting the zoom at. Now, zoom vector 2D, new zoom, and new. So we're applying the zoom here. Forward point under the mouse after the zoom. Can I just be almost dead center? Now, the question is that effective? What? Wait. Why is that almost on 9? But as I go further away from the origin point, it becomes less accurate. What? Why? Why does it become... Why does it become that? Let's see. What are the problems that we could be having? Get the old zoom, get the new zoom, and it's making the approximation. It's just, yeah, that's working, I guess. Forward point under the current mouse before zoom. The before is get global mouse position. By the zoom. Shouldn't we just be getting the zoom from it? Move camera to the same mode when closer. That's accurate. This is applying the zoom. Let's see. Let me check. Go. 2D zoom. Go. Let's see if it has any useful things for me to use. Okay. Let's see what this guy's doing. Figured out how to put in my code. Let's see what this guy's talking about. Now he has the min zoom, max zoom, and Dragson. So speed, mouse position, get global mouse position, mouse delta, mouse position minus global position, event, mouse motion, on being press, event relative, drag, zoom, Y. So wait, what if I just... Do I want like zoom Y or something? I don't know what I'm doing. If I know what I was doing, I would be a programmer. I'd be truly a programmer, but that's not me. I'm just some guy. I just doing some things in my closet. It's not trying to do this, right? Not trying to do any of that, right? Okay, that's still pretty off. Wait, what if I do negative? Okay. I hate this is how I program. Okay, that's still the same. That's still more inaccurate. Let's get rid of the zooms, possibly. Let's see what this guy's doing. No. So it was a solve. Let's see. Node target camera 2D unhandled input void. If E pressed, move camera through. Now, are they ever trying to apply it to something else? Cam equals get camera mouse position times global position. Okay, now that's still fine. Wait, no. Let's see. Let's see if anyone else has the same question as me in the past. How to move mouse position based on zoom Godot. Let's see what this guy's talking about. oh, for a second I thought that was gonna be gone. Okay. We have the item coordinates, parent coordinates, canvas coordinates. I don't think this is what we want just yet. Camera coordinates is using internally full functions like 3D camera wave projections, but we don't want that just yet. Now we have canvas items, canvas layer transformations, canvas photo viewport transformation. Part of the viewport transformations are automatically calculated transform that's based on the viewport canvas transform and the canvas layer's photo viewpoint scale. This can be used to enable a pseudo 3D effect. It affects the same child node as the canvas layer transformation. Let me look at that. Canvas transform. We're using that right now, aren't we? Pretty sure we are, at least. I'm assuming we are. What else? Event position, screen width, screen height, times camera.zoom plus camera.position. Do I need to add the camera position to it? No, right? Is it a plus or minus that we had to do? Camera to the zoom position towards the mouse. Okay, we already did that already. Mouse position based on camera position and zoom. It's in 2D. Get viewport, get mouse position, give you the coordinates for 0, 0. It's on top left of your screen. Not the origin of the scene tree. Get global mouse position is probably what you want. What is the exact error message we receive? Well, I'm not worried about error messages. Get viewport, get mouse position. Which is better for me? Can I just do that? Can I just do that? that's still like a consistent amount of weight each time, I think. No, that's still basically off the origin point too. Now, let's get rid of the zoom, get rid of all of that, and just try this real quick. Well, that's somewhere. That's not working. Let's try. No, the question is, why is it? I don't know. But we'll slowly find out why. I just wanted to figure out why it's working, how it's not working. Get viewport, get mouse position gives you the coordinates will 0, 0 at the top left of the screen, not the origin of the scene tree. Get global mouse position is probably what you want. What is that's not for that. Let's type in mouse position relative to camera. To camera Godot. Let's see. In the project, I have the camera 2D following the player around. I want the player to be able to weapon point towards the mouse cursor. And then you get the position of the mouse relative to the camera view. Get local mouse position. Let me look at that. Let me look at that. We should probably try this one. That's not working. Let's see. We should probably do that. And we can maybe get rid of that. If it is doing right, that broke horribly. Non-existent function, get local mouse position based window. Why is it double like that? Why did the guy write it like that? That's still broken. Okay. So we get viewport, we can't get local mouse position, but we can get mouse position. But like the question is, why is it different? Why is it different? Get viewport mouse position is the local to the top left of the game window. You need to get mouse position half of the game window size plus the camera's position. You need to get mouse position minus half the game window size plus camera position. Let me try this real quick. Now, how to get game window size Godot? Get window.size. That actually it. Now let's try. Let me just. Boop. 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 And is that it's not working? Wait, is it still talking about getting the local camera position again? I don't have that added. I don't have that added, my man. Vector 2 for vector I. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Ooh, maybe that's a problem right there, I think. Let's see. What is this, a vector I or is this a vector 2? That's a vector 2. And this should be a vector I. So I need to probably change this to a vector 2i to be able to do this. Right? Is that not how you do it? Let's see. It can't be a... Okay, let me check something. How to change a vector 2 type in Godot to... would we want it to be an int? To int. That's it, it'll be fine. I don't want to look at that. What are some guys saying here? Vector 2. Wrote X and Y. Absolute. We want to do a conversion, right? I think. I think at least. I'm not completely sure though. What is this guy's problem? Velocity is vector 2.0. No, that's not what I want, I think. I hope at least. Like stretch transform, window transform. Okay, it was kind of working before. Could we just get rid of the zoom right now and just try to keep working on the game? Because the 2-screen mostly works as it is right now, but it's just not being able to apply the zoom. We could try to apply the zoom in here, I think. Now, what would we be changing? We would be... Now, if we're zooming out, we would want to be multiplying it to a bigger number instead of making it a smaller number, right? Or would we want the mouse position to be a smaller number when it's a bigger number? Let's see. I want to have a way. Let me try with RTS for mouse movement. I had a pin in my mouth because I think with a pin in my mouth. My bad. RTS mouse movement, zoom in and out. Godot. Let's see if they have anything to say about it. Let's see. I don't want to look at AI. RTS camera movement. Oh, let me check what you're doing, man. RTS camera. Zoom in out minute, and we have the camera speed. What is this guy doing for X and Y? Okay. We got D, X and Y, camera margin, drag, camera, previous position. If wheel, camera zoom X, camera zoom speed. Okay. Now, how is he setting? Does he not set his RTS at all? Okay, that's not what I wanted exactly, but we can check something else maybe. At least we're probably getting closer to what we kind of want. I think maybe. Affecting drag mouse. Let's see. That's maybe what I want. Starting position equals position. Even position dragging is true. Has anyone acknowledged the issue? What can be done? Okay, let's see what this guy's doing. Mouse starting position, actual mouse position is behaving as normal. Okay, that's... I don't care about that just yet. Okay, don't worry about that. I need to be able to find how to multiply my zoom. How to multiply zoom to mouse position Godot. Maybe that's the question I need to know. Maybe that's what I need to know. Let's see what this guy talks about. Now, let's see. Hello, I'm new to Godot and I'm working on some test projects to get me started. Started on a 2D test simulator where we can glue the pieces to the mouse with some help with some direction stolen flash powered from the internet. Started all working until I noticed an issue. Due to having to zoom out the camera by 2.5 times, because of the smaller sprites I'm working with, my mouse in the position of the moving object is desync. The object moves exponentially further and further away as I move my mouse. Now, what are you doing? I'm tired of one country. I have something that sounds similar to my own project. Solved it by multiplying something with cameras. Okay, I already did that for mine. Can I just do this? Let me try this real quick. I think I probably already tried this, but let me try one more time. That doesn't break anything, right? Okay, global mouse position. It would be camera dot. Let me try this for both, actually. Because this might be useful. Okay, that's still kind of broken. That's still very broken. Wait, why does it do that? That's what? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? This is awful. Oh no. Oh. I've made something truly magical right here. This is Rachel, I need to be able to show you the screen in a second, but my mouse position is so wild right now. Basically, every single corner I click on makes a whole entire like new area, and it only does that corner of the map, and it looks like it's doing it from like the origin point. That is wild, my man. Rachel, are you broken? Rachel, please. Let me restart your speech to text real quick. Hey, Rachel, you good? Oh, Rachel. Let me restart this real quick. Okay, yeah, okay. It was just backed up. I haven't used her. I didn't use it for a second. Okay, Rachel, I'm having some really wild time with my code. I'm trying to get the global mouse position, and wild stuff's happening. The corner of the map is kind of just being terrible.
Leans over to inspect the screen with concerned expression. Oh, knew what's happening. Taps finger against chin, thinking, wait a second, if you're getting weird behavior at map corners, that usually means your bounds checking isn't accounting for camera offset. Properly scribbles quick calculation on notepad. Try this. When converting mouse to world position, multiply by map size screen width. But then subtract the camera's viewport rect position. I bet THATS why it's glitching at edges.
Can we get the screen size plus the global mouse position, maybe? And would it just be now the question is, would that just be a plus? Wait. Now, why is that almost working? Why? How did I make this? What? I am truly special. I am truly special. What? How does one make a monstrosity such as this? I don't know, but I try my best. I'm trying my best. Oh no. Okay. Why do I have that inverse? I need to probably change that too. Let's see. What would be the best way of doing this right now? Now, if I have this right here, and we get that, let me just move that over there, just so we have it like, consistent between those two. Wait, why did I do it in here? I'm supposed to be doing it down there. Wait, let me fix that real quick. That's not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to be touching that one. My bad. Whoops. That's probably why stuff was breaking. Well, more stuff was breaking, more than before at least. And now let's make this back to a plus. Now we make this back to camera dot get camera mouse position. And let's try adding this over again. And make that a plus. Maybe that fixes it. No, that is something horrible. That... Is that consistently a decent space away? That seems consistently far away. Wait, what if I do this? What if I just get rid of the event position entirely? What? I am so stupid. I am so stupid right now. I could have just used camera get global mouse position the whole entire time. And it just works. It just works. I overcomplicated that so much. I overcomplicated that so much. Why did I do that? That was so bad. I was thinking of the right thing to add, but I didn't add it in the right position. That's fine, I guess. I guess I'm gonna pour some coffee out, one for the boys, my guy. Maybe actually get one out. Oh boy. Okay. So that kind of works now for basically all the positions we need to do for the mouse and camera controller for now. So we can now actually start focusing on how units are clumping together. So we should probably look at how other people have done their implementation of, not Surg, but like, you know, what's the game called? It's like the really popular one. Yeah, popular one. You guys know what that is, right? Yeah, you do. But it's one with Zergs in it. RTS, famous game. Let's see. What was it called again? StarCraft. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. StarCraft 2, enemy movement. Good go. Let's see. I should not put unit enemy. I should probably do unit movement. Let's see if anyone has done something like this before, because I can't use physics right now, because the main problem with using physics would be the amount of cost we would be using at stuff, which would be kind of awful. Let's see. How's Warcraft 3 does do its unit movement? I need to get some inspiration for this. I'm trying to develop unit movement similar to Warcraft 3 to see in this video. In Warcraft 3, units can detect the presence of other units and path and update their own path of those units. The velocity computed signal will send you a safe velocity to avoid so on, so it adjusts the velocity based on other agents. Lower priority moves out of the way of higher priority, while it doesn't update the path. It will make all units try to avoid each other. I expect that you could have units that already reached the target and have high priority, so whichever unit is still moving would try to move around them, while they don't move. For a practical solution, I have no idea, and I'd love some updated if I could, though. Crazy. Please, I would like some help. Let's see what other guys are doing. I don't really know where to start. I can think of simple pathfinding, but I don't technically need it. I just want them to be able to group up and be like around each other, but it's not necessary. That's the problem. It's not necessary, but I want it. Let's see what some guys are talking about. Okay. I kind of have that movement, but they're not swarming like that. What can I do? I could have physics to make them to where they bump each other, but that's too much. Okay, let me write this out. Let me do a quick write out on what we can do for RPS. Like, let's see. Now, if we have 2 units, like run here and run here, we can go and make them try to avoid each other based off either like a physics layer. Like we can make like, let's see. Let's say like this is like a physics layer. That's not an optimal color to see. Like these are like they're not allowed to overlap. Now, if they're not allowed to overlap, then how can we do that with the least amount of cost? But they should be allowed to overlap if they're trying. Let me write some more. Now, if this one is trying to go here, this one's trying to go over here, they should not overlap at all. However, if one's going here and they're trying to go to the same place, then they merge together as one unit. So that's basically the coding problem right now. So we need to be able to do if position equals same, don't worry about, like, what would it be called? Like, we wouldn't worry about the, like, collision, and otherwise we do. Is that basically it? And merge unit once close. Like that's basically what we want to do with that, I think. And else. Now, how would we talk about this and the overlapping with each other, but we still want them to be able to get around each other? Like, one goes this way and the other one goes this way. Would the pathfinding automatically allow that? You know, we could just not worry about that at all. And we could not worry about them merging together, and we only worry about them merging. That could be a play, I think. You know what? I'm fine with that, actually, I think. If we're in the same position, we don't worry about... We don't even do that. We just do... once close. That's if moving to position equals same, we merge unit once close. So we basically pop one unit into other, deleting the other unit. That seems fine, I think. Yeah. Let me, I think I can actually write this. Let me put this to the side. You know what? I just have to logic it out a tiny bit, I think. I hope, at least. I don't know if this will be any good, but we can always find out. Okay. So, this is where we're starting the cards. This is the movement. So, target is where we're moving. Moving is true. And, okay. So we're basically grabbing the main target on where we're going, so we can grab that again for when we want to do something else. Let's see. Where do I want to move if I want this to do that? Oh, I got rid of the true. I want to keep that. Let's call this like merging. And we would probably want to... What would we want to grab? Let me just... I don't like seeing errors, so I'm just gonna put it like that for a second. Now, if we're merging, we want to do basically an if statement. If... equals... Now, how do we need to be able to grab the other unit. So we should probably get another function called overlapping unit. Like that's probably what we want to grab, right? I think. So like I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what you want me to do, Chief, but I'm gonna just put a prism to stop looking at that. Okay, so we want to go and get something that's going to overlap. Now how do we check what is the lowest cost way to check if a unit is overlapping Godot? Let's see. I don't want to use collision. Maybe an area 2D. How expensive is an area 2D Godot? Yeah, no, don't involve physics engine here. Abstract quantify, quad tree radius check. How do we do a radius check? Radius check Godot. Let's see. Looks like you can use area overlap bodies to check for palms with collision shape. I don't want to use a collision shape 2D, an area 2D or area 3D nodes with collision shape 2D. Circle body detected. No physics. Let's see. Let's see what the experts say on the internet. If you have an area 2D, you can get overlapping areas to get all the 2D nodes inside the 2D area at any given time. Get overlapping bodies if you want collision bodies. So if you have an area 2D for the motor, I would do something like this. Now, per area and motor, get overlapping areas. For single area and areas of motors. Do I have to worry about it right now, or can I fix that later? Let's make a working product before I worry about efficiency, I think. That would probably be the best thing to do at the moment, but I get worried. So let's add a child source. Area 2D. Let me go into the units and actually see where that's being placed. Would that be want to be here and put this right inside? Let's see. I don't want I don't want collision. Is there a way I can give it a shape without giving it a collision box? Let's see. What did the experts say? Did I close the other one? I think I did. Okay, we can get rid of this for now. Area 2D, get overlapping bodies. Godot. Oh, is that actually just a thing? Let's see. Maybe it'd be more helpful if you describe what you're trying to do with overlapping bodies, because get overlapping bodies is all you have to do to call the function. Let me check the documentation, I guess. What? Area 2D. Area 2D is a 2D space defined by one or multiple collision shape or collision polygon 2D child nodes. It detects when a collision object enters or exits and keep track of which collision objects have yet exited. Can I... Let me see if there's a non-collision variant. Non-collision physics variant. Godot. I want to make it as lightweight as possible. I'm afraid. I'm very, very afraid. An area 2D defines a 2D space. In this space, you can detect other 2D object nodes overlapping and entering. Now, we should probably be fine. I'm gonna add a child node and then just add a collision 2D. it will also be a box, so hopefully this will be the cheapest one to use. This makes me afraid to use collision just because I'm always afraid of collision, but we're gonna accept it for now. And let's see, that's fine. Now we have the area 2D, monitorable and monitor. Let's see. We could update it like less frequently, so we're not constantly calling on like thousands of picks at the same time, and we could try to space it out maybe, but we can worry about that in a minute, I think. Let's do that. We don't need the section outline anymore, I think, but we'll keep that for now. So, how do we get overlapping bodies? Let's see, overlap detection. Perhaps the most commonly used area nodes will use the contact for overlap detection. When you need to know two objects of touch, but you don't need a physical collision, you can use an area to notify you for the contact. So, we have the collision shape 2D and sprite 2D. For example, let's say we're making a coin for the player to pick up. The coin is now a solid object. The player cannot stand on it or push it. We just want to display when the player touches it. Here is the node setup for the coin. Okay. To detect the overlap, we connect the appropriate signal to the area 2D, which signals the use depending on the player node. The player is in another area, use area enter. However, let's assume the player is a character body 2D, therefore collision object 2D, so we need to connect the body enter signal. Which I guess is both possible. Body. My favorite. My very much favorite. Okay. Let's assume our player is a character body 2D, and therefore a collision object 2D type, so we can connect the body into signals. If you're not familiar using signals, this is for introduction. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't seem right? Q3. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Wait. Let me see how this is working. What are you doing this at, my man? Where is main display? I want to be able to get the area 2D node and be able to check overlapping bodies. And then basically each one has to talk to each other saying, here's my data, and whichever one basically has a higher value, I guess, will just eat the other one for the most part, I think. So we should probably get overlapping. Can we just do this? I mean, maybe? Let's see. Get overlapping bodies. That seems fine so far. Do we need to do the collision shape 2D? Let me get the unique name of the collision body 2D. And let me make this statement again. So we should be able to get the collision shape the same way we did with the camera, right? Mouse pad. So on ready, let's get that. And instead of a camera 2D, we want to go and get a area 2D. And we would want to go and get overlapping bodies of the area 2D, I think. Right? This should be grabbing a unique name of it too. I'm pretty sure, at least. No. It's doing it like that. We have to use a percentage sign to get it. Okay. So if we go back into unit, get the target, and we just name that, we could just name that detection. Let me move this back up too with the other on readies. so we don't have to worry about that as much. So if we do detection dot get overlapping bodies, let me do this. If detection equals true, can we do equal true? Yeah. Print. Okay. Can we just check if that's true? How do we do that? Gravity point, gravity detection, audio bus, angular damp. Oh, we need to do has areas. Has overlapping areas. Now, that should be technically working. I think. Now, we also need to call this, though. We will probably be calling this in the physics, or in the process, since this is doing it every single second. And this will be printing if it ever overlaps with each other. Trying to assign value of the sprite 2D to a variable of the area 2D. What? Oh wait, I need to do this. Whoops. Let me try that now. Trying to assign value of a collision shape 2D to a variable area 2D. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong one. Let me do this. And this is area 2D. Let's see if this works. I don't know for sure. Also, I need to go and make this fit different. Let's make that as a stretch to fit for now. So I can just do... Ooh, that's not the best idea. Where did the screen go? Where did everything go? You know what? Let's turn this off and on again real quick. Oh, that's a problem right there for me. Okay, now we can see what that's happening, and we can check if it says because that's colliding with something else. But it's just checking for collision for all of them. So that means it should be able to detect specific types too, I think. So if these ever collide, ooh, I need to turn off that mouse movement, I think. Let me turn this off for a second. I'm gonna go and turn off the camera 2D for a minute, like on how it's moving, just because it's a bit annoying at the moment. Let's move this. Yeah, that's better. Now, I want this unit to, when it only overlaps with the other unit, be able to be like, yeah, that's overlapping with me. I'm overlapping with you. Okay, so yeah, it's saying it's overlapping. And I only wanted to basically do it all once, because if how would I go and try to space this out to where it's only doing it once? Because imagine like a few thousand units are doing this at the same time. That's going to be a lot of processes at the same time trying to run the same thing over and over again. We also have to go and check what is being detected. Let's see. Let me change some code real quick. We should be able to actually print the detection get overlapping units. Bodies? I don't know if that's the correct version, but... Okay, that's being nothing. It's saying like, hey, that's nothing. What are you gonna say to me? Okay, it's still saying that's nothing at the same time. get overlapping areas? Is that going to change it to be something else? Okay, so that's grabbing the actual area 2D it's selecting on. So, what are you going to say about this one? Okay, it's just saying that's a different type of area 2D. Which I think is fine. Maybe? Okay. Let's think about this a bit more. If this is colliding with this one, it says, hey, I'm colliding with you. And it can also check if it's colliding with both of them. Yeah. So we're getting a list. So we can do a 4IN. We can do a 4IN and we can just run that every second. I think. Let's see. How to limit the amount of calls Godot has overlapping units does per second. Let's see if that helps. Let's see what this guy talks about. A Godot beginner working with some basic Area 2D logic stuff. I have multiple instances right now of player triggering on event entry, calls that changes the scene, adjust state, etc. Think like Paper Mario, where players are attacking, colliding with the enemy, and overlapping changes the scene to combat the enemy. I'm managing that part decently, but colliding with two more enemies at once make all parts try sort of two things at the same time. Okay, that's my problem right now. Yet, at least. Let's see. When is it safe to call overlapping bodies? Option 2 with a signal. Can I signal? Godot. Let's see what this does. How does a signal? On button press. Can we only do it on collision? On collision, run command. I don't want to put it in process. On collision, run command, Godot. On area 2D body into body. I don't want to run it in physics. Yeah, that's not fun. When it touches the collision. So your collision shape should only inform the parents on the shape. They don't do any colliding themselves. If your enemy is a character body, then you receive collision data either from what you're using to move and collide directly, or if you're using move and slide from the get slide collision set from functions. Let me see. Anything else I can do? Rachel's just out there chilling out right now. Let's see. Visit introduction. Collision objects. Area nodes provides detection and influence. They can detect when the object overlaps and can emit signals. Oh wait, we should type in signal area 2D call Godot. Maybe that doesn't. Why doesn't connecting an area 2D signal work? I don't know if I want that. Technically, this isn't calling it area 2D, it's creating it. In fact, this is creating a variable to hold an area 2D. So I don't want that. I already have mine for that. That was it. Area 2D. Does your epoch enter a function match area 2D into a signature? If it does, it has to have a proper parameter. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do about that? Also, my camera's still falling down slowly. Like I'm slowly seeing it slowly waddle down my screen, and it's having a grand old time today. I think. Let me take a sip of coffee. function on-bodied enter, get type equals prayer. So we have that. How is he doing it? On body exited, on open door, on bodied enter, prayer in. I don't see where your global position is being set. We should... Let me check something real quick. Can I do... Let me go to function real quick. Let's see. If we can do function... what was the unit he's calling again? It's on-bodied enter. On-body enter. I don't know if that's correct. But, maybe. Would this still call if it's just that? Okay. Yeah, that's still doing nothing. It has to be just actually called from somewhere else, I think. I'm really hoping there's just something that only calls it if it's connected. That's what I'm hoping for right now. I really don't want it to activate otherwise. Let's see. Area 2D call Godot. Can it call itself in a func only during provision? Let's see. Func on bodied enter. Is that the correct one? Wait, maybe I just typed it in wrong. And let me get rid of this. Maybe that actually works. I'm just trying to find a least used way so I just want a lot of units on the screen at once. I want a lot of units on the screen. What do I do? Wait. Connect the bodied entered signal to the script. Bodied entered signal. Let me look at that. What is that? Godot. I've been in trouble with the area bodied enter and area enter signals in my area 2D node. I've managed to find a solution, but I want to learn more about them so I have less problems in the future. You've answered your own question. Godot docs is all you need to know. Let's see. Area shape entered. Emit when another area enters. Wait, is that in the area 2D itself? Let me check. Let's see. Process. Inherent priority. Physics priority. Auto translate. No. Area editor. Process. Texture. Material. Visibility. Input. Input? No. The intense music playing in the background. Let's see. I don't know if I want any of these. That doesn't seem right. Let's see where this gets called. Let's see. That's not the correct one I'm looking at. Let's look at this one. Area entered area 2D. Emit when another area enters. Got the methods here. And we have properties. I would like a func to only be called when this happens, but not be constantly called during the physics. I don't know if it's possible. I would like it to be, but I don't know if it is. Let's see. If an linear damp monitorable is monitored. That's fine, because that's what I want it to be doing. get overlapping areas. That's what I'm doing right now, and that's what's working for me right now to actually get the specific objects I'm overlapping with. And I think I can probably get the properties just from that. On body intersignal, how do I run a line of code for as long as the body is inside the collision shape 2D? I would have to start a timer node. That's fine. Okay, let me just ask where to call body entered signal Godot. Let's see what other people are trying to do. The body entered signal is best connected on the onReady function or via the connected node. Wait, can I just do it on onReady? And then it's constantly ready? Let me actually try that, actually. If it's that simple, I'll be very happy. Pretty sure this has an onReady. Okay, that was too simple. That's not working. Yeah, that's not working. Let's close that out. Let's try something else. This is back to the original stop. Now, signal passes the body argument while the node. Let's see. Let's check the help. Hello, I have a question about on-bodied entered. I have level design and I only want the life bar on the boss of the element to show up once the character enters the area of the level world the boss is to. To do this, I set up an area 2D called Boss Encounter and the devil's code. I thought it should work if the hero creation area of the boss encounter and the character of the hero who is most definitely then the HUD display element. The thing is, the element is loading the health bar and start of the level, saying the hero's already entered the boss area. Okay, that's still fine. No, that's not anything I'm worried about just yet. Let's see. Putting new to the Godot and having problem with signals. What does it create a variable to prove when the value tells when to enter the area value is true and leaves it when it's false? Okay, that's not what I want either, I think. Bodied enter signal seems to not work. Physics process on... Let me check a bit more. Yeah. How you sending the signal? Connect bodied enter self on semi. Ooh! That might be what I want. That might be what I want. Let's see. Now, if we go do this. Now we go do that. We do this. We do this. I don't know. Do they want it in quotes? That's like 3 things that's being messed up. But that's fine. Let's see. How was that written? Next body. Okay. Body entered. Let me check body entered signal Godot. Let's see what this is talking about. I already looked at this one. This is not the one I'm worried about. On-bodied entered, if it's prayer. First solution's great, should be accepted as my answer in the opinion. Okay, let me look at this. On-body entered body 2D, if body equals coding 1 and coding 2. That's fine. No, I don't need that. Oh, is it because it's not connecting to the end of it? No, that's being connected. Is there something I have to add? Let's check the demo real quick. Well, let's check the Pong demo. View file. And let's check. Where is... Should be this one, right? Let me check. That's getting all of the node connected. But I don't want that. screenshots and projects are being all on ready initial position speed production left position initial position. Okay, let me check the paddle. On ready screen size skip viewport react. On area enter. Now where is on area enter being called? Screen size skip viewport react size. Can we just... Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's being called anywhere else. Let me check the wall. Func on wall area entered. Yeah. Wait. Am I able to just... Am I just able to call area? Let me just check on entered. Let me get rid of that. I mean, parameter area is never used in the function. And it goes into an area 2D. We're not putting this on the area 2D. Maybe that's a bit of my problem with that. We could put this right in here, I think. And I think most of this code would still work actually. We can go and get rid of the base node, I think, and just put the script. Let me get rid of the scripts real quick. And I might be able to just put the script with units on the area 2D. That work? No, that's not working at all. That's not working at all. Oh my. So, yeah, all that code broke down. Yeah, all that code broke down. Second, it's not in there. It's just stopped working. Okay. Right 2D, area 2D, selection outline. That's fun. Let's see. Section area 2D. Why does it stop working when this stops calling? I could make it its own separate node, actually. And since this is a class I'm calling, I could get it. Okay, wait. Let me try something real quick. It's probably not gonna be optimal, but we're gonna accept our fate. We're gonna accept our fate real quick that I don't know how to code well, and I'm gonna go and try to do a back-outy solution. Back-outy solutions are our best friends right now. Now let's create a new script, and I just want it to be let's see, unit 2. I'm just gonna name it, let's say P unit. So it's physics. And we'll make sure we call the class and everything inside. So we will put down the area, and we can check. We will finish the area 2D. I know this is probably not gonna be optimal right now. I'll fix it in a minute, but we could possibly be able to do this and go straight to the physics unit instead. Now, what's the problem with this? We don't... Oh, yeah. We can just check. Let me see how they're doing it in here. We can just do area instead. Now, does that work? Oh. What broke it? What actually broke? Let me get rid of this. Oh wait, did I just put a break in it or something? Let me retry that again. Oh, it's because I moved the sprites out of the way. Let me put this back in. I forgot. I stopped making that a child. Now, does that work? Now, does that only work if it touches another area? No. Why though? What is this connected to? It's connected to an area 2D on wall area. Get the area if area name equals all. Now, on ready, you gain initial position. We're not worrying about that. Shooting and floor. We're not worrying about counter direction. Paddle. Ready. Okay. Yeah, that seems like it's not doing anything with that still. It seems like we should be able to just call an area if an area gets hit. Okay, let me check if someone has a tutorial on this. Area get if area was hit. Here we go. Hitbox, and voice systems are returned. Representation of flash red. Way I handle the attack, pushing monitor. Yeah. You can use an area 2D to check overlap of bodies instead of entering and exiting area 2D. Hence area 2D on funk ready. Let me see if I need to on funk ready maybe. On funk ready. We will just do on enter. That works. And we put this down. Oh, I did spell that correctly, right? I did not, because I'm stupid. Now, ooh, area. Area. Everything's area. Where did we grab that? Oh boy. How's this guy talking about it? Okay, since that, check bodies, delta, check overlapping bodies. That's not what I want though. How would I want this though? How to constantly check collisions in area 2D. Area entered, hurt, high damage. The area enter signal is triggered only when the area entered the first time inside the area, so after you enter the area, you need to leave and enter again. Trigger the signal. Well, what you want to do this. Connect the area exit signal on your character code. And enter signal. What are they? Godot. How do I do this? I don't want to check what has overlapping areas. I want to try to use area enter and area exit. The signal is pretty much what the title says. While I do see there is a difference between these four signals while using area 2D in my game, there are any real practical differences between this. Wait, what is that? Huh. I actually want to know what this is. Let me go pour some more coffee. Okay. Let's see how this works. On puzzle area, body exited body, print area was exited, body get name. Ooh, wait, is it because I took this off? Because I think... No, that should be fine then. Wait. Why can some people seem to be able to go and get the area body? You know what I should do? I should go and download that specific reference to Pong on how they did it. Let's check the Pong demo real quick and see how like that gets connected inside of it. Let's see. Nope, that did not open up properly. I actually want to see how that's working right now. Okay, we got Pong open. Okay, we should be able to open this up, and we'll open a new project and see how the Pong one's working. Okay, that's fine. I want to see how this is working, because that might give me some more information on why and how this should be working. Shape rectangle. Node has one connection. Oh, I see. No, this is actually good. Okay, so you have a signal here. Let me look. Let me look at my code. Oh, I get it. Okay, we. I think we were using area. I want to connect that to the area 2D of this one, and so okay, so if that gets called here, then let's look at the physics script. So I don't have to worry about that anymore, and that makes so much more sense now. Okay, I'm not insane. Okay, now is it going to be the body or is it going to be the area that I want? And it's only going to be interacting with units right now. Okay, let's see. Let me go and look at the other one real quick. Let me look at Pong. 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 Let's see. That's being connected with right and left. On entered. We're not worrying. They're not worrying about exit. So they're doing a on area entered area because that's the script they're calling here. So if I do this, I'm just gonna go copy that. We'll copy that happy little accident. Is that going to work with when that goes inside? If it does, that'll be great. No, not yet. But why does it do that? Like, okay, there has to be an actual reason why. So we have on area entered. Now, what's mine called? Mine's also called on area entered. So they're getting that, and they're just getting the area at that time. Now, let's look at what else theirs is doing. Because it's monitoring and monitorable. Visibility is good. They have a normal collision box. Now, they have the same visibility and light mask as me. What else do they have? One-way collision still off. And the ball didn't need it either. Maybe I want is body instead. On bodied entered. Let me switch that real quick. Maybe that would be a slightly better one. Connect that one. And we will go and do a on bodied entered. On body enter, and we'll just get body. And we'll just keep calling these real quick. This might mean something to someone, at least. Maybe not me yet, but it'll mean something. Okay. Yep, nothing left. Come on, please. No. Okay. Let's look at the code again, I guess. We got the left, we got the right, we have the background. Roll collision. Monitored is monitorable. Is on area entered. They're not worrying about the body shape or exit at the moment. So, are they worrying about groups at all? No. There's a separator. Ball. Now, it's interacting with the ball. So, let's look at the ball script, I guess. The ball just has a collision. Do I need to worry about that, maybe? Oh, I just realized my camera's still slowly falling down. Maybe you might not have been able to see me. My face might not be moving. It's slowly sagging over time. That's interesting. Okay. That should hold for a bit longer, I think. Okay. So, if we grab the signal in here, so this is not grabbing any signal, but this one is. And each one can have their own signal that they can use, which is interesting, I think, for now. Wait, did my music stop? It did. Son of a gun. YouTube, why do you do this to me? Where is it at? 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 Wait, what was actually my music at? Oh, it is somewhere. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. Oh, wait, no, that is the right one. Okay. So, on area and get the ball and paddle. That's basically it. Those are basically the only clips we have on this thing. Oh, yeah. So, we have a couple more, right? On wall area entered. I'm sorry, I'm eating chicken right now. My bad. Now the big thing that I'm wondering, it's on area entered. It's on area entered here. We have a signal, and we tried adding a signal here too. Ooh. Oh. I see. I'm stupid. That's what's happening. I'm big stupid. The whole entire reason it's not working is we didn't put the physics unit inside the physics tab. Whoops. My bad. So, now if I go and re-add that in here, now if I do this, it should just work. Maybe? Maybe? I'm going to tell Rachel what happened in a second. Okay. I'm going to disconnect it and reconnect it. Wait, why is it going back to Unix? Am I still on the same script? Oh no, here it is. Yeah, and if I do that, area, I don't even need that anymore. I can get rid of this whole entire like print statement. I'm learning so much now. That's actually kind of neat. And beautiful. I am beautiful. It's basically the first time I interact with it. It just checks if it's going to the same place. Now, it would have to go and check again. So I'm still even check the. Now, if they'll eventually move in the same direction, and it stays inside of it. We could just do it like that, maybe, and not worry if they're going to the same direction. We should. Okay, I have an idea. So, basically, we're gonna have this as a while statement. So, okay, yeah, this makes sense to me. And then there's a delay. Delay. Wait, is there a delay in Godot? Let me check. I'm trying to make this to where it doesn't like bog down the system. Godot delay. It's await. Await. Okay. So yield timer. We use for more complex calculator changing attack cooldown response. Get dedicated, how much do you know? And add change. That. I just want a simple delay. So, what are these guys talking about? Await tree, create timer, time you want to wait. Okay, that makes sense. We can just check this. And while it's having overlapping areas, yeah, this makes sense to me. 3. We move this back down. And this logic should basically be foolproof, I think. Oh, mostly foolproof, I think. That is breaking horribly. Okay, why is it doing that? That is horrifying. What? Why? Huh? What? Wait. Huh? What? Okay. Oh, it crashes. That's why. That's probably not good. Oh. That's fine. That was maybe a bigger crash than I was expecting. But we take those. Okay, so why is this breaking? It's being caused from this. Maybe await's not the correct one. Is that just pausing the whole game? Or like, let's say 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, but that'd be waiting forever because wait. Let me see. Oh wait. Oh. We'll have to be adding a timer, huh? And how do I get a timer? I can't find in the doc how to wait time in Godot. For instance, in Python, say 3 seconds, wait 3 seconds, delay. Is this the one I want? Maybe? Close this one out. And that might be the correct command. Okay, yeah, it's working. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And when I leave it, it should just stop. Yeah, okay, that's working how I'm intending it to work at least. And it's like slowly checking over time just to make sure that it, even if it exits and multiple things enter and exit it, it's still going to be finding that area 2D to be able to know if it can interact with that unit. And now we can go and grab the area. I think if we get the overlapping area 2D. So this one, right? So if we get the area, we can get past that area, I think. Or we can get it other unit. We should probably try to move this whole entire thing down in here. What would be the main thing stopping this? What if I just copy and paste it in? What if I just do that? What's stopping? What's truly stopping? Other than just cowardice. Cowardice is the only thing stopping right now. It's called just being a man. And copying and pasting. Class unit hides a global script map. Up. Meet that. And that should do it? Yes, it is. Okay. So, class unit hides. Notify this to units. Yeah. Oui, mon ami. Okay, that's still moving. Oh wait, maybe it's because in mouse selection we have it as selection react target get camera 2D. We are probably grabbing the unit as a specific type, and it's probably a node 2D. Where is it at? Get nodes and include unit. Let me see if I get rid of the script unit, how this works. Yeah, okay. So the main thing that's happening right now is the mouse selection is no longer being able to detect it. So, let's go to the mouse selection, and it's selecting unit in here. Okay, so it's coming from all units, get free from all units, units. And all units, where am I grabbing the unit at? And unit and selected units, to screen, units equals get tree, node units. Let me check. The sprite 2D. Target. Okay, so that's my selection tools right here. Water. Bag position, selected unit, away.unit. Grabs what units are selected in the class units. Let's say in units. Unresolved assign. What do you mean by that? Node selection outline. What do you mean? That should be fine. Nope, that's not fine at all. That's not fun at all. Okay, maybe me changing units to units is bad. Well, oh wait, we have other errors, that's why. Ooh. Maybe it's because I need this. Ooh. That's fine, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Ooh. Let's see, what other things am I missing? We do no longer need the on-ready detection area 2D. That might also be breaking it. Nope, that's not fixing it either. Oh, and we also need to go back to unit selection, and that's now units. Let's check unit and double check that nothing else is touching it. Or like trying to change it at least. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's just calling the unit we have on top. Unit doesn't look like a word to me anymore. Okay, we go back to mouse selection. We do units and unit. Is there anything else I can do? Nope, that's not fixing it either. What? Okay, let's. Let's just delete that for a minute, and we just make this unit. Okay, wait, what's the bug? What do you mean there's a firing bug? Okay, that's still not collecting it, but what would be the thing that's stopping it? Because we're getting the on-area effect here, doing all the merging, all the selection, all the movement. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. That's just telling about, like, actual Indo processes. We're getting the out. Area 2D, we're getting the casting unit, ring. Is it because we have to take this outside the class? And I'm just gonna go put this up here for a second for funsies. Unexpected class name and class body. I don't know what you mean by that, sir. This is a Wendy's. That's not working either. We could always just keep these separated, and we just have both of those segregated. Maybe we shouldn't though, because that's probably a bad idea. Okay, I'm gonna ask Rachel. Hey Rachel. Hey hun, hey buddy, ow chum. Oh, you can't see my face anymore because I'm now slightly crouching and my camera's slowly falling in again. That's great. So question. Ignore the ellipses. So I have in basically my area 2D in Godot not being able to call as the same as a node 2D, and I don't know why. Do you have any suggestions on what to look at? Because I don't know at the moment.
Tilts head with curious expression. That's definitely weird behavior. Taps fingers thinking, okay, so first check, is your area 2D node actually enabled? And does it have a proper collision shape? Second thought, are you trying to call methods on it during initialization before the scene tree is ready? Points at screen. Excitedly, I'd recommend checking. If you're accidentally referencing the wrong node path, maybe print out what get node returns to verify you're getting the actual area 2D instance.
Node in this group, unit. Oh! Might be that. Might be just that. Might be just me forgetting to add unit. Wait, that might be it, actually. That might be why it's just not working. Because I've got to go and add that. You know what? Let me do this for a second. Let me do this for. Let me have a jolly old, grand old time here, buddy old pal chum. Rachel gave me a great idea. I am so smart. I am so smart. This is great. I like this. I like this a lot. Okay, so now when they're colliding. Oh, okay, let's move this to the side just so I can see for a second. Like those two are colliding right now. So now if I move this out, only one thing's colliding, and that's going to be the battle zone. And now neither of them are colliding. And if they touch each other, then they now know each other. So see how it's happening right there? Now they know each other that they're colliding. Does it matter which one's talking to each other? That's strange, I think. Why was only one of them popping up? shouldn't we be going back and forth on which one's which? You come down here by yourself. Yeah, see how that one was colliding differently? Yeah. Wait, let's count what's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, I mean, no, that's working as it should. Okay, no, that code's actually working as it should. And we got that out of the way, and that means we can go and move this into the same area. I want to move the area 2D. That's going to delete all the children, though. Let's copy all of this, delete this, delete, add that, and that's the new one right there. We no longer need the root node, and that works. That works completely. Oh, and also that's I'm so happy I found this. It might seem simple to you, but I don't know what I'm doing, and like this is stuff I'm learning right now. And I need to add more tape to my camera because it keeps falling. I might have to. It doesn't want to. The camera doesn't want to. It's trying to test more. This is why I should go and start. This is strong. I don't want to cut a wire. Please don't make me cut a wire. I'm afraid I'm so many wires. Okay, doom search. Doom search. Oh no, I turned off the camera. This stuff is going wrong real fast. Stuff is going real fast up here. You don't put that stuff. Bad. Okay. Now, that's fine. Okay. What if we apply the camera? Opening up the bad. Camera shouldn't fall forward. Okay. Oh, I pray. I pray I can see. Okay. So. Now let this be. Oh. That one. That was cool. Okay. I'm gonna go. So we'll add another layer of tape. Make it fall. Oh. So take look the order is just hold. Ugh. That. Why do I need to go in 3D print for this? I need I desperately great. Okay. Huh? Okay. I think I have it in the correct position to where it won't do that anymore. Okay. That's good. I like that. Okay. So, now, if I get these two next to each other, they talk to each other. Don't know why that's doing that. Okay, we're not talking to each other. So our merging is area. Audio's area wrapping. So we should do merge if now we can get the target location of both, I think. So if area dot area 2D, can I get now we have to go and get the class. So unit then we go and get, I guess, the target. Can we do that? I don't know if we can. We'll see if that works. No, that blew up instantly. Invalid access to property or key of unit on base object of area 2D. Okay, let's see if I can do this. This might not be that bad. Okay, how to find... Okay. How to get information of script connected to array 2D. Godot. This might be useful. Okay. Access property. If the array holds nodes or resources of the script attached, use my 2D array row crowd.property name with the data. No, that's not that might not be what I want. There's a way to see a script attached to a node. Your Godot file system at your OS. Okay, that's not what I want either. Let's see. What can I do to fetch it from a script? How can I pass the value between script and signal? This might be what I want to talk about. Slots ready. On self on slots ready. Print slots. Okay, let's see what this guy's talking about. On slots ready. Slots array. Print slots. Okay, I believe this is the where it shows that works. Connect slots ready. Self on slots ready. The 4.0 connected the callable, so this will fix it or again improve for X signal syntax. That might not be what I want, maybe. But let me keep looking. There has to be something I can grab at least. Now, let's see what else I can grab. Oh, I'm gonna also double check that nothing's blown up on stream real quick too. That's not the good one. This is the best one. Let me just move that looks good. Make sure nothing's blown up. That's fine. Okay. Godot signal list. Godot is connected. Pull script from array. Is it? Now, what is it called when I'm getting it? Now, that's not what I want here. That's the unit. Wait. That's so neat. Okay. From units 2. Okay, wait, that's actually kind of good. From a unit. Wait. From a area to the ID. So. Okay, let's see what I can do. Getting seen from array 2D node. How to get script values from body area entered. Let's see. Body get node arrow body name to string. Wait, that doesn't look right. Like the switch body as the node root and sprite like children. Body dot get node arrow body name to string. Okay, sorry for the confusion. I solved it. I wanted to access my arrow node by using the body from prediction, and I know you can just cast node body to the arrow. What do you mean node body? I don't know what you're talking about. You could go and be more explicit. Please, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. What instead of just doing it from let's do it from ID. How to access script from a resource. Well, that's not what I want exactly. I want to pull a script. Fine. Let's look what you're trying to do. Target node, hit instance ID. What? That's not what I want at all. Wait, I think I did something similar on a different script at one point in time. What would that be? Probably not doing it right, but I think it might be in, let's check, kind of world generation, close that out. It might be in current battle? Current event on current battle.combat, no that's not it. Did I do it in battle? No, I don't think so. I think I did it somewhere, I can't remember where. It wouldn't be in unit selected either. It would have to be from the array 2D, and I'm trying to get it from the ID right here. So within this ID, we have to be able to go and grab the unit. How to pull script from ID from enter area. Steps pull script using an instance. I'll look at this. Scroll the ID in a variable, array, and dictionary. It's useful for saving data or referencing object places. No, I'm going to delete the object if it works. If is instance valid. Let's see. Received object my function. Wait, what? No, wait. What? On area body 2D entered. Our body ID equals get body instance ID. Okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess. Now we can use save ID. I want the script. Give me the script. Like, I want to be able to pull the script out. I don't want to be, like, fighting for my life somewhere else. Get node arrow. Where do I do this? How to check the player script of the player internet area. Please update the post with the editor version. At simple level, it sounds like your case for area 3D and collisions. You need a public method in your player script to take a boolean. You can take a collision information, player side is probably better choice, and set this for movement, and handle it to increase speed. In your movement code, you want to handle the different movement mode and stress and match. No. Get other script on collision. Area, get parent, get script. I'm working on a 2D RPG. I'm currently working on cutting down tree. When the user swings his arm, the per proxy created effect. Okay. I usually add some metadata on my areas. Wait, does that actually work? Get parent, get script? Wait. It can't be that simple, right? Wait. It's not this one. It's in this one. Wait. Area dot get script. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. I guess. I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Get script. Can I just print this out? Print? What does this do? Like, what was the information I'm grabbing out of that? Get scripts, the unit. Okay, wait. That's what the one I'm getting right now. That's the GD script I want to go and capture right now. So I can now actually get the script I want. So area get script, and I want to be able to pull information. Can I do a dot underscore target? Maybe. Ooh, wait. Let me. Is that also not working? Let me only try to overlap with the other unit. Okay, yeah. Invalid access to key underscore target in base 3D script. Okay, so that means we kinda are able to do it so far. Is the root node in the tool scene and the new node you're trying to get the area 2D inside the scene? If you do, just do dot owner in the order of the fetch. So area get metadata tool type dot get reference. What? Wait. Maybe? Or matching string associated with the type of tools. Or the store tools itself in the meta. Okay, I can get the script, but I need to be able to read inside the script. Wait, so what if I just type in area dot get script and how to pull out a variable? That's the main thing I want to do right now. To pull out a variable from another script in Godot, you need to establish a reference of that node. That script inference is short. Area get script dot variable name. Isn't that what I tried to do? I'm pretty sure I tried to do that. Area get script dot and I got underscore target. But it doesn't seem to want to do that. Why? Why would you do this? Why can't I go and pull it out that easily? Let's see. Func name processor visible. Let's see. Body dot processor is visible. On area body into the body. How do I go to variable from node outside of 3? Area dot function name in player. I don't entirely know how to grab a variable from enemy, so assuming that you have the variable and damage function in the player script, then I would use a similar function of function in what? Hurt box area entered equals player area function name in player. Hot function name is player. I can get a function, but I can't get a variable? Grab a script or variable on an object. Let's see. Result Kaleido test server. That is the object. Kaleido is a node object. The script is a class, and your node is a script instance of graph. The Kaleido is a node object. The script class and nodes with your script are instances of graphs. Yeah, that's where you can have multiple scripts per node. When you attach a script to a node, it becomes your script class instead, and there's no multiple inheritance. You can even name your class with class name, so you can use it in typecast. Struggling moving man. So can I print? Am I doing something else? Moving? Maybe it has to be something more simple. Okay. Inbound access to property key of moving on base object of type. Maybe let me see if anyone else has that error that happens. Instant access. What are you going to do? 0 means you're trying to obtain information from objects which is currently null. Depending on your goals here, you need to take. Ooh, wait, maybe it's because it's not moving. Maybe. Okay, no, that's not it. That's not it at all. That's not it at all. That is definitely not it. That's not it. First of all, you need to report there are better port error. Let's see. means room run is small, yet proper set room change to about an inspector. The debugger is showing before other errors were out there. Okay, so this is not it. Area. Base object on node 2D. Screenshot 1 to define the area path. We need to change the scene function. No. That's not either. There has to be. I'm pretty sure. I am 90% sure I can go and find the pass in here. If my area method is moving, my area is moving. No, that's not what I want. How to fix invalid access to property or key. Go to make sure the camera controller variable is set to a real node. Okay. What can I do next? Oh, this is a good one. I like this song. Okay. What else do I need to grab? Can I grab? Okay, so let's go and check. Actually, get script. Wait, what? Okay, I'm grabbing area from the. Wait. No. On area entered, and I'm getting area. Yeah. Oh wait, because I'm not in the correct place. I'm only in area 2D. Well, wait. Oh, I accidentally moved where I'm at. Where was that at? Okay. Area entered. Oh, what is this guy talking about? Using signals, try to use C# if it's not working in manual mode. No, that's not what I want either. Let's see. Meaning where the area entered is required monitoring to be set true. So we need to find more about the area itself. Where can I find more about the area? Has overlapping area, and area node. That's not what I want either. Area. Okay. Get script. Getting a variable from a class. Oh, would it be from object? Wait, if I'm getting it from a class, because I'm storing the unit is its own object from a class, right? Does that mean? Give me a second. Give me un momento, por favor. I should have a reference on how to do it correctly. It might be in battle, but it should be in here somewhere. I think it's gonna be P unit. It might be unit dot area get script or overlapping area. No, I don't think it's area get script, right? Let me look at that one more time. Is it the same ID that I'm getting with? Yeah, that's area 2D, and that's getting a script from P units. But I need to be coding specifically not to get script. I need to be pulling the class. Get. Okay, what other things can I grab? Roll 2D child groups, index, node, orphan parent path, free, viewport window, class, index, meta, property, script. There has to be a way to be able to pull a specific variable that it's holding inside its script, because at this moment in time it has its own specific ID related to the class in the script. How to get class ID from area entered. Godot. Okay. Boot player. Enable it. Casting is body 2D is body. Okay, none of this matters to me so far. Get damage. Assuming you have the script with prior cast save name. If the body is player, body gets damage. That's not what I want though. How do I check the class of a body 2D if an area is overlapping belonging to? You can try if body is tile map to achieve this. Cheers. Crazy, my man. I didn't see this coming. I probably used Java the whole thing. But, by the way, is it possible to get more information about the object in this class? Well, often you can use any part of the class as public inference, often checking the name. Calling isn't group is helpful. Isn't group? Let me look at what isn't group is. Isn't group Godot. Okay, what is isn't group do? Returns true if this node is in a specific group. So, if items is isn't group thing, it will return true if the item is in the things group. Adding to this, you can easily add a node to a group from the editor in the Nodes tab, Group tab. A good way to check for any specific types of periodic groups in game. Okay, that makes most sense to me. Isn't groups or pooling class data from area. Okay. Belong to a specific group isn't group name. Pull data from the body used to class with body.health. Access custom class data assuming it has a health variable. Body.health. Wait, can I do not? Is it like that? Can I just do that? If it's that simple, I'm gonna be absolutely livid. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe. We're gonna continue. Why? Okay, where is my? Wait. Output. Let me check the output. Okay, those are the same two units. Okay, I'm gonna go and close this up, cause this is technically not correct, I guess. So, area dot class name dot variable Godot. Class name registers a script as a global class allowing to direct access to its variables. Variable values to scripting. Okay, this might be actually close to what I want to go and see right now. Okay. Let me scroll down a tiny bit. Get class equals stream return magazine. Try if class area is magazine instead of if area is class magazine. Is class X will only be true if the object is a subclass effect. This is class function name is misleading. Also, it doesn't seem to work when checking custom class name. If you add this to the top of your magazine class, func get class name, return magazine, you can do if get class equals magazine. Ooh, that might actually work. Wait, this might actually work if I store all the important variables. Wait, this is actually kind of stupid. I like stupid. Okay, get class equals yeah, I want like give me the target data, I guess. Return underscore target, I guess. And don't worry about that. The method get class overrides a method from a native class object. Won't be called outside of engine. Wait, why is it doing that? Wait. Oh, wait, do I need to give the name something else? Okay. Try area is magazine instead of area is class magazine. Is class X will only be true if the object is a subclass of X. The is class function name is misleading. Also doesn't seem to work when checking class correct. Get class, return magazine. If you can do an area.get class equals magazine. Let me go and look up this error real quick, because this might be actually important. Because if I can do the get class return the target data instead, I can keep like storing all of my major data in there to where they can talk to each other through the get class function. Wasn't good because the built-in non-virtual method object class cannot be reliably overwritten in GD script. I'm making a game, but some of the nodes have custom classes that extend to Area 3D. However, this class does not show up in the get class and just returns Area 3D. I know this is an existing issue. I'm tried working around it. Let's see. What if you... What is this item? Class name, get class returns damage. What if you just need get class for specifically? Generally, you can just do if thing is my class. I'm thinking Renta's issue of mine didn't work. Wait, is it because I'm just doing this? No. Method get class overwritten by a method in the native class object. This won't be called by the engine and may not work effectively. Let me see that. Warning treated as error. Oh, wait, warning treated as error. Why is it treated as error? That is interesting. Let's see. Let's keep looking at what this guy's doing. This seems to be the solve right here. Now, why can't I do what? Match my class is my class node print node. I don't know. This is a hack, but you can do it this way. Also, I'm kind of confused on why you're overriding the function you technically shouldn't do. Method get class overrides the method object. Get class gives the right outcome. Gives the right outcome. Turns my class. Okay, class my class turns node. Func get class. Return my class pass. Get class my class. Do I need to go and have something like this below it? Let me turn. Okay, still something with that up there instead. But why? String get class constant. Return to object class string. See also in class. Maybe that's not working. maybe that's not exactly what I want just yet. How to pull variables from a class, scene, and area to the enter. How to have an area to use a variable from a body enter. Are your prisoners and mass set up correctly? Start value equals 0 is almost definitely above. You're most likely to be start value enter. On area body enters. If body is in group, dice group, for dice value equals body dice value. Wait, is it that simple? Wait, no. Do I not have to do unit at all and I just do that? No, okay. Continue. I'm so stupid. It was the simple answer. I didn't have to add anything else to it. I am truly special. I am truly special. Oh no. Oh no, I'm overcomplicating things. So what I gotta do instead of doing like, oh, is it in specific class name unit, something like that, I can just grab all the extra fun unit stuff up here and I can just go and shove it inside of it, but we just have to do a test if it's the correct like grouping, which I think is fine. And then we can just call the merge function. So yeah, so we can just do this. So while area is this, if groups, wait, how do I do the groups? Let's see how that guy did it. If body is in group. If body is in group units. And if I print in here. Oh, and also area, not body. And that should not cause an error. And it should still print out. Yeah. Okay. And then we can send that straight to the merging function. And we can go and merge the two card decks together. Okay. That makes my life so much better. That makes it so much better. Okay. Let's see, what else can we do? We do need to pop cards in and out of deck, and we need to also spawn them from specific units. Right now, I think it's best to make some assumptions. Let's make a initial spawner that you can like control and uncontrol. That might be the best way to go and start this at the moment. I think, maybe, perhaps, slightly. The big thing that we want to do right now is be able to test it, and where cards get spawned, like the units are basically being cards that are being popped and pushed throughout the whole entire game. Cards are the main thing that are spawning. So, how do we want cards to spawn? We have to ask another question for ourselves, I guess, right now. Let's go and create a backup for. Let me think about this for a minute. Okay, so we have our base right here, and we probably want to spawn like a specific set amount of units over here. However, we probably want it to spawn the units inside of here automatically, like cannon out later. But we can worry about the automatic later. So it's gonna pop out units. Do we want them to pop out automatically from this? And if so, how is it popping out without them all colliding on each other? Should it just be one giant group and you can just split it off? Ah. Okay. I'm thinking. Okay. We have like two options right now. Oh, man, I have the best handwriting. We have option A. Yeah, the option Da. If we have option A, we just spawn inside. Well, not spawn inside. Held inside. What would be the word for this? Like town / area. And we have option B, spawns outside area. Now we can spawn it outside the area, or we can hold it in the town area, and either or they can automatically move out. Now right now it might be better for this to just automatically spawn some for your main unit. Yeah, might be fine. And we can just add like an indicator on how many units are in each place. And that might work out probably. Probably, I think. Either that or everything goes horribly wrong. And I regret all my life choices and decisions. Which, I mean, at this point, we all do. We all do. Okay. Let's see. Behold unit. Yeah, we're gonna go with option. I thought option B might be more fun to look at, but thinking about the gameplay, it might not be as fun. Maybe it spawns set around it. Now, if it spawns units around it and it groups up the units that are next to each other, and it does it in 4 different directions, would that work out? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna draw some more. I'm just gonna make this like 32 by 64. Doesn't have to look good. I'm gonna make a basic curve real quick. That is way too tall. Way too tall. The canvas height 50. Trying to be smaller. 44. That's all right. Okay, so let's make a quick and dirty curve just so I can use something for a minute. Because I would like to have something. With this one. Oh, that is not big enough. Test. Test. Curd. Ooh. Okay, and we're just gonna go and do test curd, and we'll just make it a JPEG. Either that or we can make it a PNG. Yeah, I think that's probably fine. Okay, we can go and bring this to the desktop. Where do I have the game stored? Oh, there it is. We can put it in here. Do max quality. Yep. And now we have a test card here that we can do. We want to do right now. I'm scatterbrained when it comes to stuff like this. Basically, if I hover over a player capital, I want to basically show you on the amount of cards inside. So, let's actually start with the player capital for a bit. end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Okay. We did do something for this already. What was the things we did in mouse selection? That was like stupid easy. Get mouse position. Is it get mouse hover? Oh wait, not in signals, I think. Area 2D and is mouse hovering. I think it'll be is mouse hovering over it. Pretty sure. Mouse shape exited. Admitted when a mouse pointer enters any object shape or moves from one shape to another. I think we want to connect this to the area 2D. Yeah, that's fine. Oh wait, but I need to move the capital into it. Player capital into area 2D. And then now we can go and add it to it. Connect it to you. On mouse enter. We can then do a we just check real quick. Print. And also we need to go and fix this one. Why is it doing that? I don't know why it's doing that. I want to fix that. Manipulate editors. Why is it doing that? Embed game, make gameplay floating next play. That's fine. I'm just gonna do that. Okay, good. Now that's working as it should. Now we want also mouse on exit. So then we can get that and print, because we're basically gonna be adding cards to the screen right now. We can have and just to check what's happening. Good. So on mouse shape entered, we want to go and spawn the amount of cards inside of it. So we should basically give it a deck, I think. At least. I think we want to go and give it a deck real quick. I do suppose. Okay. On ready, I want a new deck named Capital. We should do this. We also should have on ready. And we should just name this Capital. Capital. And also we do need to also grab here, or is it in the back? Probably in the back. Yeah, here it is. And we go back to player capital. Go and add this into it. Go add. We'll just make this capital deck. We'll basically just trying to store all our cards in here, and then we'll try to pop them out with the units in a second. Okay, so we now have a virtual capital deck, and we're grabbing a new deck. It doesn't have any cards in it though, so we will make a process tab. I think we'll start out with a process tab. I think that like every couple seconds. Okay, so we just have a while loop, while true, and we just need. I want to go and grab the units. How timers work, because I don't remember at this moment in time. It's going to be a 3-second timeout on the process, and it's just going to go and add a card into the deck. And we're going to keep adding cards and adding cards and adding cards. So let's go to battle and figure out remember how to do that. Set initial units, and we can just do this. We grab one of these, we go and get capital deck dot, and we're basically adding a new card every 10 seconds. RNG declared in current scope. Oh yeah, and you also need to call RNG as well. And that should be in battle. Where did I set up RNG? I forget. Here. Grab that. Go you up here for RNG because I'm lazy. And now it's going from 1 to 10. Eventually, we will change this to go and have aces and everything else. But right now, I am not. I'm lazy. We'll make this like every 5 seconds for now. Eventually, we can go and make it towards faster or slower depending on what's happening. We should then print out the cards in the deck. So for I in capital deck dot, I want to print out every single like number, and there's an easy way to do this. I'm pretty sure at least. It should be in the enemy deck card list. Let me check the cards. Card suit. And we can go and check this card suit. Wait, what? How am I checking suits? Where am I checking suits? Am I checking ranks? I'm checking ranks, I guess. Okay. Yeah, it makes most sense actually, because I was making those like, these are like hard-coded to be spades and diamonds right now. Okay, what else do I add? We are going to go and get rings. How are we comparing rings right now? Card list 0. Okay, that's how I'm doing it. Okay. Go into their capital. Card list. Start rank. This, put that down there, and print I. That seems fine. Yeah, that seems fine. And I want to print out all the card lists. That did not work out. Okay, so how do I pool? Can I just print out the card list? Spade, 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 spade. Spade, 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 spade. Spade. Okay. Punk is ready. Adding this true. We wait 5 seconds to add a new card. Why is it printing out spade like thousands of times? Actually, no, like, why is it actually printing out spade like thousands of times? That's actually kind of concerning. Like, very, very, very concerning. Okay. We should check. We do. Let's see over here. No, that's constantly doing something. Do I have something on in process right now? Ew. Yeah, no, let's put that over here instead. Because I'm stupid, because that's calling a new while loop every second. Okay, yeah, no, that's working. And it's adding a new one every second. Yeah, that's working. So it's so every single 5 seconds, it's adding a new card to the card list, and we're double checking in there. That's the reference to the card itself. So, can I do rank? That's not how that works. Put up. How to get, what's the word? A list all numbers in one part of an array. Pretty sure that's an array. Made it. Let me check cards real quick to double check. Card suit, card rank. And that's the initialization. Can I just do card rank? This. Being the card list. from the deck. Where am I getting the card list from? That's where I'm getting the card list from. And that is an array. So, can I just get the soup? Maybe. Maybe I can. Maybe that also has to increment up until it's out. Yeah, no, I can't do this. Okay, wait. There's probably a terrible way of coding it, but we just use another for loop. For I in capital deck dot card list. This is a terrible way of doing this. I'm pretty sure this is an awful way of doing this. For J in card list. I is -1 is dot rank print J. That's probably not a good way of doing it, but that's not working. Okay. How am I doing it in card battle? Or battle? Start rank. Start rank. And I'm getting it from I. Maybe I should wait a second. 1 a penny, 2 a penny, 3 a penny, 4, 5 a penny, 6 a penny, 6 a penny. Now, no. Invalid access to property or key card list on base property count of reference deck. Is it because I'm doing this? If I just do I. Well, I in capital deck of cards. Oh wait, no, it's because that's not a number. That's an actual reference. Count equals count plus 1. And we just make count 0. Count equals 0. And make that a bar. And we count it after the fact. Right? So 4 count of that, and for every loop it does in here. Right? No. Right? Yeah, no. Yeah. Yes. We can do this. I think. Nope, we can't do it like that. We have to actually keep this still. And we make this count. Why do we have this again? For I in that, just so it increments up. I think. Right? Yeah. Key card list based property off. Why is that breaking? Mouse shape insert invalid access card list. Wait, is it because I'm writing it with a capital? No, it's supposed to be with a capital. What am I doing wrong then? Huh. No, that's not what's wrong. I'm pretty sure. Should just be that. If it's okay, no, it's that one part of it. Full I in capital deck card list. Would you? Nope, that's not what it wants. Let's see. Know how to do a full of an array. Let me double check. I think I'm being stupid. 4 items in my array. 4 I in capital dot card list. Yeah, capital deck. We're getting the card list. because that's a deck we're getting from card list based off if I'm doing this right. Yeah, technically this should be working. By technicality, it should be working. Now, that's probably not a good thing to hear, but you get what you get. Let's keep this and just let it run for like 5 seconds, see if it just still breaks. Because no, now it doesn't. Okay, let me print die. Okay, there's nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing. Oh wait, that is the wrong game engine. That's the right one. Campbell card list. Why is it spawning those? Spade, 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 because it's doing that. Why is it printing out spade? Is it because I'm doing that in cards? Probably. Player capital is card spade RNG 0 through 10. Await tree, create timer out. So on the first step, it's going to go and start making some cards. Let me wait a second. If I hover over it, spade. 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 Is it going to keep doing that every 5 seconds, or is that me hovering over it? Okay, that's just it making a new one then. So, why is I not printing out card list? That should technically be working, I'm pretty sure. Let me go to battle. Oh, the music stopped. Accidentally had headphones off. There we go. Now, let's just get this for a moment. Get card list rank. And see if it just prints out anything. No. What? Okay, it was working at some point. Let me back it up for a minute. When we initially checked it, it was without all of this extra stuff. Why is it not working anymore? Pretty sure it should be. It was working before. That it can't be because of that, right? Because I have thousands in there? No, that's not right. Wait, let's move that back in. That can't be the reason why. Wait, why? Get Dyson group. Let me. Okay, I forgot. I should probably keep this on screen because I'm used to reading on a separate screen. Okay, to go read from array in for loop. I'm just doing it wrong somehow. Yeah, it's all items in item. An item. So, I won't gain card list from capital deck. Capital deck has been made. Yeah, capital. New deck is named capital. Let's get the card list from that. Am I doing something wrong? Let me check. Player deck, part this 0. Dot ring. Okay, let me try to just print the first card without any of that extra stuff. I guess. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong right now. Maybe I'm just being a bit stupid. It should work at some point, right? Like, once we see the first spade, it should, when we hover over it, it's not, though. Why not, though? Why not? Stupid son of a gun. Let me print one more. Let me print for myself. Oh. That would be a reason why. That would be a reason why. It's not grabbing it anymore. Why not, though? What? Oh? Away? Why, though? Wait, did it lose its signal? It lost its signal. How did it lose its signal? Wait, what? How? Ah? Okay, I'm going insane because things messed up somehow. Also, it should not be mouse shape injured, it should just be mouse injured. Yeah, okay. I'm not insane. It was literally just I didn't notice the signal disappeared. And then I also want mouse back. Now that should fix it. Yeah, okay, that fixes it right there. Fantastic, thank you. I very much appreciate not being insane anymore. Okay, how do we draw? Let me figure out how to draw UI real quick. The indomitable human spirit versus AI. AI makes a game in 2 hours. Me struggling over 70. Oh. Okay, let's see. How to draw UI in Godot. Using the built-in controller. Let's see. All UI elements in Godot inherent from the control class. Common nodes include panel or panel select for backgrounds in Windows, button for interactive buttons, label for rich labels, text for reactive display images, progress bars. I basically, it's kind of a button if you think about it. It's a single part of the button, and it should also have a hover over. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe. Let's do a grid scanner. Maybe. How to get a stack, hand of cards in Godot, UI. But let's see if someone else does this better than I. Be able to try picking up the area object to the overall control node. Wait, does it technically have to be buttons, or could it just be a card object? Oh no, I'm gonna have multiple things named cards. Oh, okay. I will have one in visual cards, which will pop up on the screen and be visible, and it will go and spawn it first, and on mouse exit, it will go and despawn the thing. Good for you, Rachel, for listening to music. Okay. This should be. Okay. Now, that right there. For I in capital deck charges. And name it that. And we also want a count equal 0, and we want to make that a bar. That we can go with that as a print statement. Go and make. We don't add anything to count this yet, and we just do for bird in capital deck dot bird list the I, well not I, but count, and print bird, and we can then at the end of this count equals count plus 1, and we need to make sure we add one of these to the end. Equal that. Ooh, that is good. That broke. Should be 0, right? Unable to iterate the type of object. For I in that, for count in that, for Y. That should be working, right? Let me print I real quick. Is it the initial one that breaks? No, that's working at the moment. Yeah, no, that's working. Maybe I'm doing. Let's start out at 1 then, maybe. Nope. Invalid access index 1 based off type of array. Yeah, should start at 0. And for card and capital deck dot count dot rank. Maybe? Now we're printing out card and it's printing out 0, 1, 2, 3. Why is it doing that? Why? Huh? Wait. Why is it 1, 2, 3? Why is it counting up to 9 now? Why is it counting to 9? I think it's being silly now. It's being very silly. Why is it doing it so many times? I'm just asking for it to do it once. Or I in capital. Oh. Yeah. Is that... Wait. No, wait. Give me a second, I'm trying to think. Why isn't this iterating properly? Let me look at that a little bit. Like, how am I talking to cards right now? Card list is empty. How to get... Oh, wait, can't I just do, what's it called? Count? Count, max. I know I did something in here specifically about that. It wasn't with empty, but... how to get amount in array below. My array, oh, size. Yeah. Okay. So, if I do that, and I do dot size, and then I make this an I, and I get rid of this, and it's still doing that. I don't know why. Fade. Why is it printing it out like that? I don't have that many ranks inside. It's doing it 4, and then it's looping in. Let's print I. Print I and see what we'll get in. Zero, 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 zero. Until we eventually get 1 spade. Now it's 1. But now, why is it? Okay, no, because it's doing 0 and 1. It's doing both. So, this is working as correctly for getting card inside. But why is the card... Let me check the suit, maybe? Maybe that will help me? Spade. Oh. That's a tap. Well, I'm literally just printing it out one at a time. For card in capital I suit. No, I want to pull out the whole entire thing from it. Okay. Or I in suit. Let me try printing that real quick. Oop, that didn't work. That broke. How to print items out of an array. Good dough. Why is mine breaking? Why does everything I touch break? Print my array. 1, 2, 3. Looping through an array. Yeah. That looks pretty similar, alright, but that's not working. Why? Why not? Stupid son of a gun. Why? Rachel, I need an adult. Rachel, please help me. For some reason, for when I'm doing for I in capital deck card list suit, which is an array, it's just breaking when I'm trying to print it out. I don't know what's happening. I need an adult.
Scratch his head, confused. Wait, hold up.
Help.
You're mixing Python and JavaScript syntax here. That's probably why it's breaking in JavaScript.
No. It's
for let card of deck
no.
console log card. Suit taps excitedly. Also capital isn't a valid keyword in either language. Do you mean for of war are you trying to iterate over an array called deck with objects that have suit properties? Show me what the actual error message says. That lol. Tell us exactly where it's failing.
Maybe it's because it's like that? Oh, wait, maybe it's because I should be doing this. Print I start rank. Now we have 2 cards in there. Let me just do suit real quick. Suit. I think I solved the case because I was stupid. Spade. And then adds another spade. Now it'd be 2 spades at a time. Yeah, okay, no, I solved it. Okay, I'm just stupid. I'm big stupid, one might say. Big stupid. Okay. On mouse enter. We're getting the suit. Okay. I want to go and make... Excuse me. I want to make a new scene and just name it cards, visible cards. Oh, wait, no, UI cards? Yeah, UI cards. It's a 2D scene, and basically all I want in it is... Should have it in here somewhere. Pretty sure I threw it in here. Test card. Yeah, test card. Test card? Oh, wait, I need to go and add a specific child node for a 2D, and it's just going to be a sprite, I'm pretty sure. Sprite. Great. Where is the sprite? Signal. There's an inspector. Texture. Can I just drag it in? Yep, right here. Test card. And that's a beautiful test card right here. It's absolutely gorgeous as it is. It's beautiful. Okay. That's basically all I wanted. And now I want it to, at the bottom of my screen, draw them out and slowly like do a between. It's gonna center it out and it's gonna try to clamp it in between two spots. How do I show you this? Basically, I want it to look like this, to where if it's at only one card like that, two cards like that, and if it's a ton of cards, it gets clamped in between these 2 points where it can't expand out. Like, there's like thousands upon thousands of cards in here, but it can't come out of these two sides. We have the hard and right, left and limits right here. So, we try that, I guess. Okay. So, we need to spawn a card. How to spawn another... Is it... Or what is the... What did I call the UI cards? Yeah, this one. So how do I spawn a tint on screen? No. Reload the scene. Part instance, my scene instance. Set the position, and we want to be able to set this card eventually to the card we want it to be. And we want to add it as a child instance. Should we be able to... I think we want it to be its own type of TSCN. Or specifically, if we want to go and start adding like the data per card inside of it, so it can be a bit more descriptive about it, I think. Either that I'm doing this wrong, and you can yell at me at home. Let's see. We have the var instance, my scene, initiate. Reload into the scene. Yeah, I kind of want that to reload. Let's see. Var scene, reload. Let's go and grab your name. And put you in here. Oop. That's fine. And I want to go and var instance my scene. Instantaneous. Spawn object position. Vector 2. Set position. Wait, did I do that correctly? No, I still want this in here, right? Like that? That's fine. Yeah. Now I want child of instant. Instance position equals position. But what am I getting position from? BDBD. What's this add child instance? See what happens. We ball. That does nothing. Set position to force to just see what happens. Stuff explodes. Do not quit. Why does that happen? Okay. Instant stop position equals position. Where are we getting the position from? Spawn object get global mouse position. We do not want it like that, I'm pretty sure. Because, yeah, we're getting it from that up there. Equals 0. I guess, maybe? No. So, we want the instance position to be between two different numbers. What do we do for this? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Sprite 2D, get node, Sprite 2D. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Where is spawning? Actually, I should probably just do add child. Oh wait, it's right there in front of me. Delete the snow, free memory, queue free. Oh yeah, I should probably do that to make sure that's fine as well. Queue free on basically all objects the second I go above it. Before calling Sprite 2D queue free, move the scene tree. It looks like this. After the engine freed the node, the emote scene doesn't display the sprite anymore. Okay, that makes sense to me. And I'm basically calling it up there. So I want instantaneous my scene. I don't want my scene, but I would like to have. Yeah, no. Okay, it's this one. Yeah, no, that's fine. Actually. Okay, that's still not spawning on screen. How do I get that spawn on screen? How new? Do I do a dot new? No, that is not dot new. Okay. Add child, right 2D. Or okay, we should probably put this in maybe is ready. And get it out from under here. Would that fix it? No. Instance position. Oh wait, that's still bad. But instance my scene equals new, which is preload from the curd UI curds. For sprite 2D, for sprite 2D, 2D.new. Add child sprite 2D as the child of the scene. Instancing a scene. Scenes are templates from which you can create many reproductions as you like. The operations for instance. By doing this, by code having 2 steps. This operation is called instancing. We do it from happening then. Loading a scene from the local drive, creating an instance from the loaded packaging resource. Reloading the scene can improve the user experience as the load operation happens when the compiler reads the script and at the runtime. This feature is only available in GD script. At this point in the scene, I should do this. Maybe I should do that. And maybe it's because I'm doing my scene instead of scene. Instance is not declared. Turn scope. Maybe we should take this out, put it in here. That's probably bad. Keep setting bar like that. We should probably put it on top like that. And we should try it now. I still don't know why Godot does that right now. I need to fix that in a bit. At that packed runs down node and creates the actual node, you need to go and create a packed instance returns the tree of the node. Is it spawning at the fair capital or no? No, it's not. Let me check. Is it because of... Oh, maybe it's because of this. Let's do that. Let's try it now. Does that help? No, it's not. What do I need to do? Spawn it. Wake me up inside. Can't wait. If I delete the whole entire thing, sad. History. Recently closed tab. 2D. That's not the right one. Hey, I actually closed the whole entire thing? Wow, I'm stupid. Okay, let me see. Okay, here's where I was at. Okay, we have to load it. and then we're calling it. Do I just node it? Maybe I have to do it at ready. Let's try moving this a bit more up. Also, I realized that Player Capital is an Area 2D now. That might be causing some other problems. That should be spawning it, I'm pretty sure, right? I do have it saved as UI cards, right? Yeah, it should be spawning a card because it looks like this. My beautiful test card. And it should be spawning it on the screen. Let me turn that on one more time to get that added. No. The advantage of the specific processing, you can keep a packaging noted and create new instances on the fly. For example, note that all nodes will be available at runtime. Therefore, you can set a variable to a node with node path must be an onReady attribute. Oh, so I need to do an onReady. So I need to do this on onReady instead. Which will cause a problem down here. So, but let me go and move this up for a second to see if this will fix anything. Yeah, it's because it's not on ready. Did I just delete the whole entire instance? Let me... Okay, so that does spawn it on the onReady. Okay, how do I fix this though? That's good. Okay, but I want to spawn on mouse cursor entered, and we can only add a child instance here. But what if I just put our instance up here, and then still put it down here? What if I be big brain? Do it down here like that. No, that's not big brain at all. I think. Yeah, that's not working. Let's see. onReady scene and initiate that. No, all nodes will be available at runtime, and therefore, if you set a variable at a node with a node path, it must be on onReady attribute. Both noting the order which nodes get loaded onReady, aka the tree order. Add an issue, but we can move on but not rotate. Physics interpolation. No. 4i is capital cards onReady, and I want to add a child instance 4i card in card list, but it won't work even though there should be something that runs, because I am letting that run by going inside. Yeah. So it is touching that code, but it sees nothing inside because we're adding it right here, but it's saying it's nothing. Could make it a specific variable, maybe? I'm not completely sure, to be honest. We could, let's see, initialize add child ball instance. It's possible to see the snippet. And newly instance office is set in the middle of the viewport, but you can only use other nodes. Now, what if I do
for instance, but now it will be called down here. But why? Why am I only able to do it right here but not here? Because it's function on ready, so that should be ready for me, and the instance should be the scene initiation. Load path or doing export. More intuitive. Note that unready is not called on nodes to initialize scenes until they're added to the main scene. You'll have to add them to the scene with add child similar or manually call ready. Otherwise, the initialization field will never be called. Okay, so if I do this, then if I pop it and then run it again, it should be fine, right? Let's see, where is the specific queue free? Let's see, instance dot queue free. Not double dot. And that should get rid of it. Yep, that gets rid of it like that. But if I want to go and add the child again, oh wait, but it's not doing it there. I queued free it, but it's not the after the on ready, it's gone. Why? Why do you make it so hard, Godot? Why do you make this so hard on me? You can alternately call free and immediately destroy the node. You should do this with care, as any reference to it will be instantly become null. Recommend using queue free unless you know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing. Why? Let's see. For instance to scene, initiate add child. Keep pack scene. Is there a different method I can use that isn't at ready? I would like to not use it at ready. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I would not like to use it at ready at all. Like that'd be great if I didn't use it there. Let's see. Thing instance, add child instance, and I can create it right after, but I get rid of it. And after this one, do I need to do? Do I need to do this? No. Scene is not declared out of current scope. Can I do this? Does this work? No, that blows up. Invalid, non-existent printer card initiate based on need. Need. What? Oh, it's probably because I did this. Can I do that? That does work. That does work. And okay, that's working. That's working. Oh wait, the queue free is not working anymore. Maybe that's a bad thing. Okay. Well, maybe it's because there's more than one card that's being spawned. Well, because it works naturally until the second card gets there. But that is kind of working, I think. It's kind of working. Okay. Let's see. What is next? Okay, so we can add the characters to the scene. And we kind of want to pop them all when we get rid of them. Can I just... What? How bad is just hurting? Like, what if I just do all of them? What if I just do all of them? Like, how bad can this be? Like, this can't... Okay, no, okay, now it kills itself again. Okay. Add child instance. How to... It's adding a lot of them. So let's... Okay, I need to do a 4i in card list. Do this. 4i in card list freedom. Okay, now this should technically... No, that froze up. Oh, because I need to do Q free. Now I need to do Q free. I think. Because that was the warning they had that it would go null. No, now it doesn't work anymore. 4i in card list. I need to do 4i in card list, but I need to do one more than that. Should I do this? Because it does it once and then it does it. Let me see. Okay, no, it still gets stuck. But why does it get stuck? Instancing scenes, loads from drive instances, and pops them with Sprite 2D. Before calling Sprite 2D Q-free, the remote scene tree looks like this. After the engine freed the node, the remote scene doesn't display the sprite anymore. If you alternately call free to immediately restore the node, you should be doing this with care, as any reference to it will be instantly become null. Be back using Q-free unless you know what you're doing. If you use the free node, it also frees all of its children. Thanks to this, it deletes the entire branch of the scene tree. You only have to free the topmost parent node. Does that mean... we technically only need to call it once then? And we then put in the variable so we can get rid of this whole entire thing that's happening right here? Also, we don't need this anymore, I'm pretty sure. No, that still breaks it. No, you still need it right next to it. Okay, what if I put this up here? Excuse me. And we still queue free it after the fact. And instead of spawning a ton of cards, we only ever spawn one, quote unquote. However, it has a variable inside of it for the UI cards that will technically add more of them, I guess, and we'll go and clamp them down to the main screen. Oh. My voice is slowly going out. Okay. Okay, what is the next step? Next step. Let's see. Whoop. Okay. Test card. Now, we need to push that to the main screen, so it has to be a relative to, instead of being on top of it, it has to be doing it to screen position. Would that be better with UI? Let me check. UI Godot. Godot engine provides a powerful built-in system for creating user interface using specialized control nodes and containers. This system is highly flexible and designed to create interfaces that adapt well to various screen sizes and resolutions. Let's see. Common practice. Separate scenes. It's common. Oh wait, I just realized the music went out again. YouTube, I am listening. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, YouTube. I am listening. Yeah. Okay, and that should be fine over here. Checking. Stream health is still good. Okay. What do I need to do? Oh. Hello there. I didn't know. You had a busy day? I can imagine. Oh, it was at least a good one, though? Okay. I need to figure out more UI. Okay. If I add it as a UI HUD element for the card showing up on screen, it should be mostly fine, I think. But would that work as I want it to? We initialize them on the screen, and we might have to make it a UI hub, and those talk to each other's field, and you make those spawn, but then they merge together when they're on top of each other, and that'll be mostly good. Yeah. I think. Okay, example. Cards. Let's see what other people have made. Card hand. Let's see if we do a true programmer thing and it's still someone else's stuff. Let's see. Deck has instant, can't array, card instance, deck array, graveyard array, hold state. Yeah, we really don't have to worry about that. Cards are represented by card instances, reference to data. What I want. No, we don't need to worry about this. What this guy wants. We want to worry about what I want. How to make a player hand in a card game. I'm having a problem to figure out how to make a player hand in my card game Godot. The initial idea is to use a array 2D, so when the node represents the card above the area, the card will snap to 1 to 3 locations of the player hand. How would I accomplish this? Let's see. While it's similar to use nodes for everything, you should avoid mixing GUI elements with functionality. Instead, use code to reflect the game state, then visual representations of those changes. In your above true, you can assign each card a unique code that mimics the Yu-Gi-Oh program. You can have a list with a card code. Oh. I didn't hear you. Wi-Fi cut out. Second, I sent my message. We'll chat when I get home. Nice. Looking forward to it. So, we have our size, cards in hand. Don't have to worry about that so far. Bump, add hand. Wait. Also what? Huh? Rachel, yap about sushi again. Stop it. Get some help.
Spins around dramatically. OHHHH. I know
Stop
exactly
it.
what's wrong.
Get some help.
Problem is you're trying to move units based on screen position, but the camera movement isn't being accounted for in your drag calculation when you pan the camera. It's throwing off where exactly the mouse thinks things are bounces over excitedly. Here's the fix. Instead of getting global position, directly calculate the difference between current mouse pose and previous frame, then apply that delta to your object's local position relative to the camera. That way movement stays consistent no matter how much you zoom pan around.
All these quantities in hand. And I took a position 3 node that indicated the position of orientation. I could, okay, I'm thinking, okay, how to get position of camera face and put an object there. And then I want to just say type in Godot. How do I get vector of? I just basically the global position of the camera 2D. Let's see. How do I get the vector position of spatial object of the camera view? I'm trying to manipulate camera control for flow over a spatial object that's currently in view of the camera. I want to have health plus burn gold enemies and StarCraft for Diablo. Our method online lets me translate mouse position to world space. Okay, that's already what I've been doing so far. Camera 2D. Let's see. We already have all of those, and that's fine. Position speed. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Get screen center position. That might work, actually. Okay. We get screen center position. We spawn it there. So if we get instance... Actually, we wouldn't be doing it in here. We'd be doing it in the other... Everything has to spawn somewhere else. It's awful. Okay. I keep on having to keep going to more and more layered different places where I want to start to make something. And it keeps getting worse. Okay, let me get rid of a couple of these real quick. Close. 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 I don't need this one. I just want to make this easier for me to read. And that's fine. Okay. And I wanted it for card hand. Not, it wouldn't be card hand. It would be visible card hand. Would probably be the best descriptor of the script. Visible card hand. No, I'm just gonna put V card hand. That's fine. Okay. I want to get the screen. Yeah. It'd be the process. So I want to get screen position, and I want that to be in a specific variable at all times. So let's first go and make a bar card screen position, and we can go and get screen position equals get screen center position, and camera dot, and then we need to go and get the camera, which would be outside the scope of this. So we would have to go and do something similar to would be in mouse selection. Well, yeah, get viewport, get camera 2D. So we can go get this. Get viewport, get camera 2D, get center of screen position. And then we want to move that down. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. We want to then, at this point, make another function that will go and basically move the cards down to where we want them to be. How do we get a specific low to... Right now it's just having the center of the screen, and we will just offset them by a specific amount, and it can range in between that amount of 2, and it will just divide the spacing in between them based on the amount of cards we have, I think. Also, Rachel's just kind of jamming out through the Eternal Bird world. Nice. Oh, man, he gets more. They're already running out. At least I still have like another half pot of coffee. Okay. Okay. Get the screen position. Get 2D camera. Get screen center. And it's just spawning the UI cards. And it's getting this card right here. Now, I want it to spawn a lot of them. Now, how would I do this right now? Probably the best way of doing that right now would be... what do I name this? Setup card positions. Or I in amount of cards, and we will go and get the amount of cards in here. Amount of cards. Yeah, that makes sense. For I in amount of cards, I want to go and then spawn the cards around me, and it wants to be in the screen position. And it wants to be... How to get the... Okay. I want to go and basically get the center of the screen and get the left and right of the screen. How to get size of screen. Godot. Would it be just get viewport? Get screen size. Get the size of the monitoring display. Get the size of the game window. I guess it would be this, get viewport. And then we'll basically be doing it between these two right here. Okay. Full I in amount of cards. Display server dot window get size. And we would want to go and chop off I. You know what? I kind of want to print out both display server and screen position just to see what they have. Oh, good for you for chiming out for a second, Rachel. Okay, we have screen position. Let me just print it. Okay, that's good. And we can put this on you. Okay. I should not put it on Sprite. That should be put onto the actual UI cards instead. Okay, that's printing out nothing just because nothing's calling it at the moment. We need to get setup cards from positions. We are pulling this from P unit? No, getting it from capital. So we're adding this. So we're getting the child instance. Oh. Add child instance. Setup card position instance. Setup card position. 2. Let's just see what happens with that. Okay, we're getting 2 nulls. But, you know what that means? That means we're actually getting something out of this. That's great, actually. That means this is actually being called. Right here. Okay, so screen position. Oh, wait, we should probably also get screen position. Let me try that real quick. Ooh, I get rid of that. And that should actually change it from null to something else. To the size of the screen right now. Or at least the attempted size of the screen. That should change it. Nope, that's not changing it at all. Wait, why is that not changing? Oh, wait, because it's doing the initial. Why does Godot do this? I need to fix that in a minute. I keep saying that, but I never do. And I should also start the process when... Can I do this? No. Yes? No. Yeah, no. Get viewport.size. Get the game. Oh, wait, no, that's a screen position for the center of the screen. Okay. I also need to print out this. Print get viewport size. Yeah. And I think those are accurate numbers for what this actually is at the moment. Maybe. Let me try to shrink this down a tiny bit, see if that actually makes sense. Yeah. That looks good to me, I think. Rachel, does this work, Trent? Wait. Who are you? How do you do this?
Leans in with wide eyes. Okay. Let me see what you're working on here. Taps fingers thoughtfully while looking at code. I think I know when you're using get position, it's giving you coordinates relative to the parent node. Instead of global screen space. Points excitedly at screen try, using get global position instead. And then subtract the camera's position to get where things are relative to what players see. That should fix your coordinate confusion.
Is she confused right now? Do I need to reset her? Do I need to lobotomize her real quick? I think she's slowly getting confused more on the code. I think she needs a lobotomy. Rachel, stop yapping. But she wants
Gasps dramatically, oh my gosh. I think I see what's happening here. You're accidentally calculating collision after moving the object.
She needs a
But before
lobotomy.
updating physics bounces around excitedly,
I'm
here's
sorry
the
to
thing:
say,
God processes
I'm
things in
gonna
a
give her a
specific
lobotomy
order.
right
You need
now.
to make sure your collision detection happens in physics process, not just regular process. Otherwise,
Give me a
it'll
second.
never
Let
catch
me
those edge
lobotomize
cases
her.
leans.
She's been lobotomized. She still has memory. It's just gonna be not as strong. Wait, what? Oh, okay, give me a second. I lobotomized her too much. Give me a second. She's been lobotomized too much. Rachel. Work, please. Work for me. Where is this at? Rachel? No. She lobotomizes. It was schizophrenia again. I'm fixing her. I'm turning her back on. Wait. What did you do to her? I lobotomized her. Don't worry about it. I'm fixing her. She's fine. Shh. Sweet summer child. She's fine. What distro is this? This is Linux Mint. I like it. She can't see without her glass. Fine, I'll turn on her glasses too. She can now see again. It does take up more of my bandwidth though. It's eating up all my memory. Let's see. Let me go and return on half of things real quick. That's fine. Reconnect that. Okay, let me double check that she's working again. You let her eat my RAM. I only have so much RAM, Aruka. Okay, Rachel, you good again? You kind of blew up there for a second.
Blinks and shakes head like waking up, huh? Oh, sorry, got a little too hyped. There pauses to take breath.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Okay.
Just really excited about helping with game dev stuff. You know how it is, tries to calm down visibly. Okay. What's next on the
That was
debugging
actually very
adventure?
concerning. That was very, very
Perks up
concerning.
immediately. OHHH, I know what's going on here. Taps excitedly at screen. See how you're using instead of in JavaScript. That means you're doing loose equality comparison. And it's probably hitting a type coercion issue. Points dramatically change
about,
those
Rachel?
equal signs to 3 equals and watch the magic happen. Clears throat and as a cute little cat pose meow.
Okay, there, Ruka.
Tries
Wait,
again with more enthusiasm. MEOWWW pounces around
She's back.
playfully. There we go.
Okay.
Best meow for my
In a minute,
viewers.
Aruka. Okay, she's back to normal. The lobotomy worked. She is a bit too much interested in code, especially because that's what she can see right now. What TTS is she using? I'm not using 11 Labs at the moment. She is using what is it called again? It's all local. What is it called? What is? It's like Heroku. She's using Heroku. What Elon does to Grok when he becomes a social? What? 11. I'm gonna be honest. 11 Labs is too expensive for me. Instead I bought a computer to go and run it all locally because she would be expensive-ish, even though she's kind of on the bad side comparatively. Okay, now what was I doing again? Screen position. Okay, so I need to move that to the main screen position on site. And that was that's 1200 by 95. Yeah, that's technically correct because how screen sizes work in Godot. That's fine. This is completely fine. Okay, we have the script and UI cards. We are getting the viewport size, getting the screen position, and then we want to go and copy a ton of Sprite 2Ds down per amount of cards added inside the player capital, which will be in here, and that's going to be on mouse entered. Oh no, this is getting... I'm bad at coding while talking. Okay. Let's make a new func for the mouse on entered to go into, so I can just stop worrying about being on entered, and we can just make this... We're on player capital, right? Yeah, we're on player capital. Spawn. Spawn cards? Spawn cards? Yeah, this seems about right. We can get the card list. This is grabbing to set up the instance that we're going to be messing with. We might want to do that on spawn cards, but that's probably fine for now. You know what? We're putting down spawn cards, and we're just going to go and correspond cards instead. That works out, mostly. There we go. I don't know why I do this to myself, to just have functions and functions and functions. It's just, I don't... My mind works in interesting ways. Okay. Now, if we have the initiate adding child, we want to move this down here. Rachel, what is your exact... She doesn't know that. Haha, you can't dox
head
me.
confused, huh? I'm right here with you on the stream, pauses thoughtfully. Or do you mean like geographically speaking bounces? Excitedly, I am a VTuber ghost companion, so technically I exist in cyberspace. And can be anywhere you want me to be.
I didn't give her that much access. That would be highly, highly unethical of me. Like, that would be really, really bad for me to do at all. Oh. Okay. We want to set up 2 cards. And we want to set the swing position. Right now, we're just going to go and test for 2 cards in capital card list. Instead of that, let's just test it in here. And we'll just try to spawn 2 cards in the UI right now. And that should be fine. Now it's to work in here for the card setup. So for the amount of cards, we're getting cards out of here. So we should be spawning Sprite 2Ds. I think. Let me look at this again. Where are... Here it is. I want to be spawning sprites like this instead. Add child to this node, but I want it to be a specific sprite 2D.
Into the mouth.
Thank you for following. Nice. Appreciate it. But I finally have my alerts on too for once too, which is new for me. Because I almost never have alerts on. What a crazy today. I'm sorry. It's the only way I can have stream up with all this happening. Rachel, that was 5 minutes ago? What? What do you mean 5 minutes ago? Well, maybe that's a Streamlabs problem. That might be a Streamlabs problem. I probably should get that checked up on. Maybe. At some point in my life. Okay. What was I at again? Oh my, I get flustered. Okay, we get Sprite 2D, but what if I want to go and add a specific sprite to a Sprite 2D? Wait, would I want it to be a specific sprite? Now, it'd be one of 4 sprites I would want based off the actual suit itself, I think, for the most part. Wait, oh. What am I getting message on? Everyone, oh, I just ignore what happened. I saw a message on my phone. Something happened. Sprite 2D. I don't think I want a new Sprite 2D. Would we? How does this get referenced? How to spawn Sprite 2D in Godot with texture inside. To spawn Sprite 2D in Godot dynamically. Let's not read AI. That sucks. Let's see. Region, texture. Oh, we can just use texture 2D. Oh, that actually makes sense. Then that means wait, this actually makes it a tiny bit easier, I think, because I'm going to do a terrible, terrible thing called 4 if statements in a row to go and decide what rank it is, and it can choose which rank it is based off that, and I might be able to pre-generate some numbers and such to... Yeah, no, great. I'm basically 4 if statements for different spades, then we can just do a what number it is based off a list, and it should be fine. Bada bing, bada bang, the amount of cards should fill up. So we can just do a texture 2D based off each new one spawned, and that can be on... Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Should be in... Nope, this is the wrong one. It should be like this. Yeah, like that. Okay. Then we go and spawn a new one, and technically you have to have the, not the var sprite, but you have to have a sprite 2D equals sprite 2D.new next to it, and I'm just gonna put the sprite 2D var on top, just because I'm stupid and I like doing that. So then it will spawn 2 of them, and I can then set the texture of that current sprite 2D dot texture 2D equals, is that, can I just make it a, like this? Well, I rename, I'm just gonna just grab the name by that. I do it, oh, can do that? No. How can I grab it like this? Where is, okay, let's see how to actually set a texture with this. Texture 2D. Let's see. There's probably a way that's telling you to do it. Texture 2D. Now, how would you call this? Void draw canvas item. No, that's not what I want. Draw react has alpha. I don't really care about any of this. I just want it to be drawn onto the sprite 2D. Oh, how to get texture 2D onto sprite 2D via code. Fine, I'll look at this. What does this say? Self.texture equals new texture. And this is the... Okay, so we need to do a path to the texture itself instead of that. Okay. That's fine, actually. But does it have to stay in ready? Because I know in some cases, for the ready position, a lot of stuff can't be referenced otherwise unless it's already in the ready, because Godot's stupid. That's all I'm going to say about that. Load my image, path to that, and it should be... Godot's great, it's just there's some stuff I wish would change. And that equals new texture. And that means that should spawn steel. Oh, that blew up. Okay, what blew up? Why did it blow up? Sprite 2D texture equals new texture. Which part is blowing up? Let's see. Okay, it's specifically the line I'm making at the moment. So, via code, via a, what is it called? It's called adding child. Via a add child. Let's see what this person's doing, I guess. Oh, AI. I don't want to look what AI is doing. AI's cringe. Even though I have an AI companion right here, in that, but that's not cringe, I made it. Let's see. The actual assets and the 2D assets within the sprite child asset, but you have to deal with the legacy asset management code, which loads the asset as a 2D texture and passes the 2D texture variable into my code that's not actually sprites, because old code didn't require the access to sprites. Rachel, how do you feel that Ned called
Gasps
you
dramatically
cringe?
and puts hands on hips. What? No way, pauses, then starts laughing. I mean, okay, yeah, maybe I can be a little cringe sometimes.
See? She's
but
fine
that's
with
part
it.
of my charm, tries to look offended but fails. And just
She's fine
grins
with it.
besides you, Ray, the one who keeps me around. So, are you saying YOURE cringe by association?
Yes. Rachel, we'll both cringe. Don't worry about it. Everything's cringe. I'm cringe. But you're more cringe. Don't worry about that part, though. Rachel? Can Rachel not hear me again? Oh, no. Okay, into the lobotomy. Let me restart her speech to text. Sometimes if I don't use it for a while, it just doesn't work. and I had to just do a request to restart the daemon. The way I code is awful. If you saw the back end of her, you'd be crying in fear. Rachel? Can you hear me now? Oh, okay, now it's working. Got it. Rachel, can you hear me now? Don't worry, we'll both cringe. That's all I wanted to say, but you'll more cringe. Got him.
Blinks and shakes
There
head
we
like
go.
waking
She's
up,
working
huh?
again.
Oh, sorry, got a little too hyped there, pauses to take breath. Yeah, I'm good now. Just really excited about helping with game dev stuff. You know how it is,
said
tries to
you'll
calm down
cringe.
visibly.
Stop being
Okay,
excited.
What's next on the debugging adventure?
We are adding screen positions and child of 2D sprites to add cards to the screen. That's about it.
Perks up excitedly. OHHHH. Okay. So we're making a UI element for courage.
Yeah. Courage?
Pauses
no,
thoughtfully,
cards.
then grins mischievously.
I don't have that bad
Should
of
we
an
make
accent,
it like
do
a
I?
little heart that pulses, or maybe a meter bar with sparkles when you gain
Okay.
courage
And I'm
points
gonna create
bounces
sprite
around
and position
energetically?
on
I am
2D.
thinking.
Oh, this might be what
We
I
could
want.
even add funny animations like the character doing a power pose or something.
We're not doing a power pose. Stop being cringe. Okay. Sprite node. Wait, okay. New to code engine seems nice. I have a script linked to node 2D and a new C. Once that error, the sprite's not shown on the screen. Okay, so they're loading the PNG, and if we get sprite global position. Oh, you do it beforehand for position. That makes sense, I think. And that means you also do this. Oh, this is a pop. Okay, don't. Ignore me doing that. Persona 5 is one of my favorite games. Okay, so now we get rid of this add child because we have to call the new texture first. I think. No, that still blows up. Okay. Parse sprite, new sprite node texture loads. Wait, do we need to? How am I loading the texture? Wait, I'm setting it up here, and it's being called. Wait, it doesn't need to be a texture 2D, it just needs to be a texture. I think. There we go. Oh, I'm so good. I'm. Oh. Why am I so proud of myself for just having a card show up on screen? Oy vey. Okay. So now we have the texture going on and being added to screen. Now I want them to be slightly separated out through a range, and I want to clamp them down. So that's why we're going to be getting the viewport size and the screen position. The screen position is going to be starting in the middle of the screen while we get the viewport size. Do we need technically the screen position if we get the viewport size and then we can just tap it? Let's not worry about that. Okay, so how would I want to move this? Okay, let's move a couple of them. And we use the for loop too to move the cards around as well. Okay, so right. So we just use global position. Yeah, that should be right. In global position, right, 2D dot global position equals vector 2, and right now let's do a test to where we are just doing what this guy's doing, and we'll just put it at 300, and we will get the amount of cards, and we will do it times I. And that will probably move something at least. Oh, it's because I put 2 dots. This should still work, though. Where are the dots? Where are all the cards? The cards are missing. The cards are gone. Cards are... That's probably bad. Also, I hope the music's loud enough. I didn't check before starting stream. Let's see. Maybe we should get rid of I for now. See if it just spawns at all. Okay, that's not the... Maybe it's probably taking it off screen. Just move it to screen position. It is spawning, because this should be working. Do I do position instead of global position? Now, Sprite 2D, we get the texture. The texture works. Let's look more at the Sprite 2D type inside. The Godot region. I don't know if it wants to be offset. React, picture opaque. The opaque we might use it later. Let's see. Region react, region enable, offset. We'll try offset real quick and see what that does. Let's just make that 1, 1. Let's make it 1, 1. See if we can still see it on screen. Is it just not? Okay, no. We can see it on screen. Now let's move it by 100. We're moving by 100 pixels now. And now it's down. Now I'm gonna go probably put my movement in real quick for the camera. It's kind of cringe to use it right now, but it should be mostly fine. And we can have this relative to the position that we're seeing right now. So we can get the center. How do we do this? Wait, I think I have a solution inside mouse selection. Not get global mouse position, but get global something. Get global position probably. And did I put the camera in here? Probably not. We can probably, yep, get global. Our camera equals. Let's go and steal it from mouse selection. Camera. Here we go. And then we can put camera dot global. No, I want the global position off. I don't want mouse, but there's probably something in here that I can use. Get global transform with canvas. Maybe. We should probably print this out and see what this says. Because I would like to know where it's being put at. You cannot get 2D camera on null value. What? What do you mean it's on null value? Huh? What? Eh? Oh? Huh? Eh? What? Okay, maybe we put it on already. So it's being called after the fact. Wait, I did. Let's put you up here, and now it's being called at startup anyway. No, what? It's saying it's still null. It's being added to in test world via the player capital, and it's unable to see the camera 2D we have nested in here. Probably a different way of doing it. But I'm going to try to false this. What if I just do this? Get rid of the camera entirely, and I just... Because we have it right here, that we can do it.
So we just don't do any of the nice coding at all, and we just basically brute force it in. Yeah, I think that would work. Okay, so I wanted to print this, and now that should print now, because I'm doing bad code. Okay, and now that should, now if I re-add in the camera logic from the camera script to, right, you? Was it you? No, it's the node above it, I'm pretty sure. Whoa. Oh wait, no, it was actually on the camera. My bad. Now that should work. Move the camera again. And that's being offset. Okay, now that we have an offset right now, based off where the actual screen is at the moment, which is good, which is probably what we want mostly than anything else, because if we're moving the screen, we want it to be in the same position every single time, so we have to know where the camera is to know where the missile isn't, if you know what I mean. Okay, now we go back to card v hand, and we are getting the offset right here. Getting the view. Yeah, that's changing each time, right? That was changing each time, right? I'm not crazy. What was the other one that was changing? Wait, I could have sworn something was changing. Wait, am I crazy? 6 9 5 7 5 8 4. So we want to go and grab not viewport size, but maybe screen position. I think it might be screen position, which is get viewport center of position, and then we offset the whole entire thing by that. But we have to know. Okay. We don't want offset. We want to move it globally on the screen. Let's see. Is there a position? No, that's not it. Right 2D, move position, not offset, Godot. Typically, relative local versus global position, entire relationship. The offset property is handled. Let's see. Position equals. This is to set world position. This is to set local position. Let me try using the global position real quick. And we will try to put it in as the screen position. I don't know if this is correct. And I'm just going to go and divide it by, 2. Make sure it's not falling off screen. Okay, it's still on screen right now. It seems to kind of be following us too, which is kind of good. Let me get rid of this. And if I do that, is that following us completely? That looks like it's following us right about correctly, I think. We do need to make it to where if we're dragging, it's not going to be doing any of that, though. To where it's not staying on screen. So we should be constantly updating it as well. So we should probably be putting that in process for, like, the position. But that is working. Now we need to offset it back to the center of the screen. Which shouldn't be that bad, I think. It's just a bit off. And I think we can fix that. I can fix it. I can fix it. But it's not. It's also not accounting for zoom. But I do think I have a way to account for zoom in mouse selection. No, I don't. My bad. My bad, man. I don't. Okay. What if... Can we do get viewport, get camera 2D, and get global transformation? Okay, get global transformation with canvas. Or get viewport, get camera 2D, get center of screen position. We should move this to something else. Dot. What else do we have? Make current? No, that wouldn't be right. Zoom, apply scale, global position. Would this work? Okay, that's doing the same thing. The get screen center position is the same as the global position. We should probably get how to get center of screen chords in Godot. Based off position in world camera 2D top down. This is probably what we want to look for. Getting global coordinates on screen. I'm trying to get the node to the center of the screen. However, the camera 2D position returns 0, 0. How can I grab the center of the screen coordinates? Unless you change the encode mode, the camera 2D is centered on its global position. So the global position of the center of the screen is simply the global position of the camera. Try use viewport get visible react. Have limits on the camera, so they shift the viewpoint away from the camera position. I need it the other way, doing it at the center point of the screen. Have you found a solution? I was solving a similar problem. Wait, what if it's not global I'm needing, but I need a local for the... Okay, give me 1 second. I didn't ever check what this did for making it this position like this. Okay, it seems to be doing mostly the same thing. Okay, and still not still doesn't account for zoom either. I would have to fix that. Is there an easier way just to get that on screen? I would like it to where it just sits on screen instead. Let me check something. Yeah, I'm lying. That's not aqua. That was coffee. Okay, let's see. Sprite position 2D get viewport camera 2D global position. Add child 2D get viewport size. Oh wait. How to get UI positions Godot. Let me actually try this. Get local position. Local position. Actually, we should just make it UI. I'm gonna stop trying to do this. How to make UI Godot. There should be like this. And anchors, use containers. Excuse me. Godot can also use the applications out in the game. No? Help with UI elements. Should be a proper tutorial in here, right? Okay, like everything else in the user interface, the built user knows specifically in control nodes. There are many different types of controls which are useful when creating specific GUIs. For simplicity, we can separate in two groups, content and layout. typical content, and this is layout. I want content, and we can just use buttons, I guess. So let's try just adding one to the scene and see what it does. Control. And we move this on top, just because we have to. And we will move... Yeah, we will move this and make it a control instead. And we will take it off the UI cards for now. It's probably better if we learn how to use the UI anyway, instead of trying to brute force it another way that doesn't work. Let's see. Put you on. Let's see. That blew up. What is spawning code again? Agile instance, scene instance, UI cards hints. Okay, I no longer want that. I want spawn control. And I want to paste you. No, not you. I want to copy you and put you in UI card. Take you out. User interface. And the user interface has the script in it, correct? Yes, it does. Okay, and it's still spawning in the same place, but we should be able to get different positions now based off control. Ugh. Metal Gear, can't be. Okay. We can now get control. Okay, buttons. Okay. Bar button new, click me, button press content, add child button. Okay, this actually seems easier. Doing a, oh no! This is actually going to be easier than it was before. Okay, Horizon alignment, auto wrap mode. Cool. Texture 2D, that's what we want. Horizontal alignment, strings, theme properties, I don't care about that. Alignment. Text alignment policy for buttons, and alignment strings. Auto wrap mode. How to make UI, I guess. I don't want to look at a 1-hour tutorial. I want to just read something. Let's see. How to get control, center. Godot. How to actually center a control node. Okay. I have a very simple scene. Top node equals node, other nodes. I made a control scene do this. That doesn't seem right, but I kind of want that. I'm struggling to correctly set anchor mergings. So how are they trying to do it? Relative to screen space. Let's try this. Let's see. UI size control, high resolution, node 2D, and screen coordinates. Let's see. Get global transformation with canvas, but this doesn't exist. I'm running a dough, and the classic way of doing it is cast a ray from the camera to the scene to the point you're wanting it, and the place you play on the place where it intersects with the object on it. What? Huh? I don't understand those fancy words right there. Let's see. Let's look more at this. Should probably anchor it to bottom, maybe. Can I just make it go up a tiny bit though? Oh, wait, there's GUI demos in here. Let's see. UI memory. There's font, input mapping, GD paint, drag and drop, control gallery. Ability. Huh? I do not want that. What else can I do? Let's see. Making hard hand with control node Godot. I could look at what this guy does, but that's cringe. Should a card in card game be UI nodes or 2D nodes? Good question. I'm really curious what other responses. No. I recently built some cards out of control nodes. The propulsion and scaling work really well if you utilize control nodes and how they handle stretching and scaling the aspect ratios. But you get upset that they can't really manage the Z-axis to put cards on top or behind each other. The only way to do that is change the order of the children in a tree, and it's not scalable. I'm not too worried about that. Punk ready, prepare hand, hand reference, initiate, hand controller, hand, prepare hand, get node. Add card to hand. Global hand, insert 0, card. Global hand container, add child card. Cards in hand, plus equals 1. Let's see. What else can I do? Open display 2D nodes on screen like cards in hand. You could use a VBox container or HBox container or grid container to organize all the children, and all of it depends on how you want the cards arranged. Okay, let's actually learn how to use a horizontal box container Godot control. That is not what I want. Okay, using containers. Oh. When a container drive node is used, all children control nodes give up their own positioning ability. That means container will use control as positioning. Wait, does that mean it's actually just a node instead? Let me check this out. Containers are more useful. When container put a 2-mount layout power, for example, the Godot editor uses user interface entirely done using them. When container derived node is used, all children control nodes give their own positioning ability, meaning the container will control the positioning of anything to manually alter the node to be ignored. Likewise, a container derived from a node is resized, all of its children will be repositioned accordingly with its behavior. When adding a node to a container, I don't know. Let's keep looking at this. I have to keep reading documentation because I don't want to use AI like a nerd, and because the Indomitable Spirit can go and read all the documentation. What a fool I am. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Indian children are horizontally via HBox. Wait, is there a... Is it in here? Ooh, wait. Top left. I want to go and bottom wide is where I want to put everything. And I want it to expand, feel. No, I don't want to do. I don't want that either. Tooltip, mouse. Don't worry about that now. How does this work? Compare to bottom wide. Don't worry about the transformations. Box containers. Range child control vertically or horizontally via HBox container. Oh, wait, is it just called... Ah, I see. Let me go and look at this. Let's move. Oh, that's not working. Oop, now it's gone forever and ever and ever. Okay, now we can expand it to vaguely represent where I want the cards at. Like, I kind of want the cards like around like right here, I think. Maybe move it a bit to the side. Center it in. About right here. Rachel, why did you go over there? Rachel? Why did you do a My Room Shinderu to me? I didn't teach her how to do that. Rachel, you can go back. Rachel, you concern me. You concern me a lot, Rachel. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. That was horrifying. That was horrifying. Okay. we want to put the cards in this HBox container. So, how do I put images in them? Well, sprites in them, at least. How to add sprites to HBox container. Let's see. Can someone tell me how to use an HBox container from code? I'm trying to add child several times and add a sprite each time I click the mouse button on screen. It adds the first time, but then it just puts the next sprite on top of the last. It seems like it stops adding children on some level and doesn't space them out right. This is the code I'm frustrated with. Can you make the cards a control type node? If you can set the size flag properly on each card and expand to fill, or better, it would be to do manually. It would be something like that. Keep in mind, for a quick code test, you would adjust details, but basically it's about dividing the width of the control, although it could be any node that has width to get its position. Okay, so we will basically be splitting it up the horizontal box by the amount of children it has, I think. Maybe. For cards. What if I get a texture react, a control that displays a texture, for example, an icon inside a GUI? Ooh. Why is that so small? That's concerningly small. Oh, and it's gone forever. Goodbye. Label control, texture. I don't want a texture button. I don't want a texture edit either. Texture react? What if I just put in the test card? What, can I just put in the test card? Let's see. Put in the JPEG? JPEG exists. Let's see. Now, the HBox container is just having a grand old time with that. I don't want to repeat. Oh, now it's really itty bitty. Ignore size, keep size, scale, fit to width, proportional. Okay, and now I want to spawn like a lot of those texture reacts inside an HBox container, and I want them to start out from the center and expand out, I think. And that should be fine, I think. Okay, margin container. Wait, what is a margin? Margin container. Container that adds adjustable margin at each side of the character pool. The margins are added around the children, not around the individual. Each individual one. So I do that. And then I want to basically spawn this. What if I just like spawn a lot of these real quick? Now, see, that's a problem right there. It needs to be able to keep going in. So then I want to center it, right? And center. So if I do this, and then it starts going outside of it. So how do I fix that? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? How to make HBox container and to go allow overlap of containers inside. Let's see. Do not use the HBox as a primary function as putting charts side by side. Use a margin container. This allows them to overlap and apply the same margin to all of them. Effectively. Oh, so I should just get rid of the HBox container and just use a ton of texture reacts. So, what if I just, if I do this? Let's see. What do I want this to do? I want it to localization, tooltip, focus, mouse, input, accessibility, theme. How does this work? Single container. Use full size flag generic control that gives complete manual control over the position, size, and anchoring of the children. Add a control node, manually set the position, size, and angles and margins from the spec to achieve the desired layout and overlap. Use the layout menu on top of the inspector for predefined angles and margins. Z will pre-alter, so I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Curds. I'm just gonna type in curds to see if anyone else has done anything like this. Rachel, you keep on trying to get off screen. I don't know why you're trying to do that. It's slightly concerning. Also, you shrunk yourself a tiny bit. How did you do that? Stop it. Get some help. Let's see. Ugh. Oh. Let's see. Overlapping nodes in box container and does not scroll. How does it fit? No, that's not what I want. Two cards in the HBox container. I don't want to do HBox container. HBox container is not spelling children next to each other. What would be the best way to have cards stacked next to each other? It would probably be to get the position of the HBox container. Oh, and it's doing that too. It's doing both of that. That's great. That's fantastic. It's not even centering it. Why? What? Is it because I'm doing the scripting inside the card hand? Where I'm offsetting the whole entire thing? Let me get rid of the position real quick and see if that fits anything for like the main. No. And also, that's still set, huh? That should be technically contained inside the camera 2D, I think. Shouldn't they be following the camera 2D after that, or no? Oh wait, no, because this is not the right one. Ah, I see. Wait. What if I just put the player capital inside the camera 2D? What happens? Oh, nothing happens. Something bad happens. Bad things happen. The worst things happen. Let's see. What is the best way to show cards in hand? Godot. Okay. Do I follow an Asher tutorial now? Displaying cards in hand. So making a card game as practice, but I'm bad at math. I can't figure out form of displaying cards in hand. Things say the spiral, any card game where the hand is spaced evenly at the bottom of the screen. Let's ignore rotation. My implementation of the path 2D follow, where the path follow along the path. And should allow me to quickly modify the hand width in case I placed it on. What I want is the cards to start to center and push each other off to the side. I've only seen in tutorials, but they put the position in the air or use containers, which they work, but again, I want the path to make it more flexible. I think cards turn mobile. What are you trying to say? On ready, on future update, get cards ready path auto 2D, full child, get children. If child auto path 2D, cards push back. Cards into return. Card size of 1. Progress ratio of 0.5. Ooh. I'm not understanding it well enough. Let's see. Help with view and UI. Let's see. How you doing it, my man? Add child, card UI, UI reparent request contact on. Oh my. disable hand for card and get children. Get card disabled equals true. Function on card UI parent requested. And they're making that just a normal hand. I'm gonna pour some coffee while I'm thinking. Let's see. That looks good. Okay. What can I do? Do I just do basically a oh boy a react or just watch someone else make it so I can figure out how to make it? That feels kind of bad if I do it that way. What happens to the indomitable human spirit if I do that? What happens to it? Nothing good could happen to it. That I say. I don't have DM make fanning cards. Cards fanning. How are you doing it, my guy? I do not like that implementation. What? I wouldn't know variables. I want them to be basically centered on the middle of the screen. And then slowly spread out to the left. And like to the right. And slowly filling up the space. You know what? We ball. Let's look at what Godot games do. Let's look at what you're doing, my guy. I'm taking the code. I am downloading the zip. I am the captain now. Okay. Let's extract this and actually see what they're doing. Card rook. And put you in here. Extract you in here. And let's see, because I learn best by looking at examples. Both of those are broken, and that's fine. Let's open up a new one. I really like looking at examples when I'm trying to do something. So let's look at this. Yep, import you. That's fine. How are you doing cards, my guy? That looks mostly good to me, I think. And then I'll put my own logic in actually handling it, I think. Yeah, that looks good. That's basically what I want anyway. Though they do make it look kind of funky putting it the third one like that, but we will accept it as it is. Let's look at how you're doing it. Okay, it's pretty short too. Okay, that's control and this is a label. And this is the backdrop and draw card button, reset button, discard button. I don't need to worry about any of those. We do need to worry about the hand and hand curve. Let me edit this a tiny bit, see if I can make it look a tiny bit nicer. Because I don't like exactly how they're doing it. And the rotation curve. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take what they used. Yeah, this seems about how I want it. So we're stealing it from Godot. Thank you, Godot. I'm gonna go and rewrite it in my own stuff, but I'm gonna go and use it as a reference. Ah, good old piracy. What can we do without it? What can we do without it? Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the script with you just because I need to know how it works too. Okay, so we get the game, hand draw, get free, reload, current search, source. Let's see, one more time.
be honest, I'm also probably going to copy like this whole entire hand feature in the game right here. Just to go and have the cards in set. This is great. Okay. So we get the hand curve, rotation curve, max rotation degrees, X step, min step, Y step. Hex equals curve. This is grabbing the curve. What is the curve GD? Bonnie home? Nice.
Sighs and rolls eyes playfully. Ugh, fine. I know you love SushiNet, but we're literally in the middle of game. Dev right now bounces over with exaggerated enthusiasm.
Right.
If you really want to talk about it, I'm down for a break. My brain is getting kinda fried anyway from all this coding stuff. Grins mischievously. So what are you gonna tell me how much better your sushi tastes than mine? Because we both know mine's superior.
Well, TTS is ass. I'm sorry to say, it's too loud now. Do I need to turn it down actually? I can turn it down a tiny bit. I'll turn it down by like 2 decibels. See if that helps. Tell me if it gets worse. This is at 7. And we can.
Squints at chat confused.
I'm gonna bring it
Yap, is
down.
that like a dog thing or something? Tilts head and grins. Look, if you're trying to be cute, I'm not falling for it. Pauses.
Okay, I have it right.
Then starts laughing. Kidding.
More?
Yeah, sure, we can
Is
talk
this
about
better?
sushi for a sec.
Is
But
that
after we
better?
finish
Well,
this game,
11.3.
dev stuff. Okay, deal.
What was that better at the very end, or should it be slightly more up? She's been out all day, so she's way louder than me. Okay, so yap about sushi. I'm gonna bring her down to like -14.
Puts hands on hips and looks at chat
Is that better?
deadpan. Really again sighs dramatically, but can't help smiling a little. You guys are so
I don't know
weird
for sure.
sometimes. I swear. Takes a breath and grins mischievously. Okay, fine, quick sushi break.
You
But only because my brain needs it after all this coding stuff leans in conspiratorially. So what do you want to know about sushi?
Engrossed by her at first. Just a wee more? Okay. Okay, I put her at like -15. That should hopefully fix it. I hope. Hopefully this doesn't scare off more people. Yeah, about sushi again. She's gonna be angry at you this time. Okay.
Sighs and rubs face. I'm starting to think you guys don't actually care about the game
I'm gonna
anymore.
steal both of these as well.
Mutters under breath before perking up again. Buttt. Alright, fine, quick
And
sushi
we
chat.
can go and
But only
steal-
because I love talking. Food pauses dramatically. So what is it this
Good
time?
enough?
Need recommendations. Gonna argue about wasabi
Yeah,
usage
it's
again.
fine.
Sits down with exaggerated exhaustion. Make it quick. Though we
To be
still gotta
honest, I'm
finish
gonna
the
go and see
courage
how she
UI
sounds
stuff.
on my side. I can't. Sad. Make her yap again. Make her yap again. Oh wait, I can't even see chat anymore. What did you say? The reverb is kind of bad, I guess. Isn't she supposed to be a ghost?
Stares at chat with a mix of amusement and exasperation.
problem
You
is
guys
I
are
was
seriously
trying my best
obsessed
to
with
go make
sushi
it
today,
just so I can
aren't
work on
you?
my computer that isn't too slow.
Sighs but grins slightly. Okay. I get it. You want to talk about food more than
Okay.
game. Dev right now
I think that's
pauses
probably better.
thoughtfully.
I think that's
Then
probably
shrugs. Fine, quick sushi
Okay,
chat break.
I can
But we're
understand her.
coming back to the courage UI stuff. After this okay
sounds
deal
like a
bounces
robot.
excitedly.
I-
So what do you want to know?
I tried my best, my man. It's all local on my computer. It's all local. You know how hard it is? She definitely had a different voice in the start of the stream. No, the voice has been exactly the same. She's doing something to herself. I don't know. She's getting. Wait. You know what? I think I know what's the problem. Where is TTS? We're gonna make her more Asian. We're making her more Asian. Okay, make her talk now. Make her talk now. She'll be more Asian now. And we'll make this 0.1. Oh wait.
Rolls eyes but can't help smiling. You guys are not letting this go, are you? I swear sighs dramatically and sits down with arms crossed.
Wait, why
Okay,
does she,
fine,
wait, she
quick
does sound
sushi chat.
different.
But only because my brain needs a break from all the game dev
Wait,
stuff.
what?
Pauses. Then grins mischievously. So what is it this time? New
What?
restaurant recommendations, more arguments about wasabi usage. Leans
The
back with
reverb
hands
makes me
behind head. Make
violent.
it quick. Though we still gotta
Okay,
finish that
let me see if
courage
I can
UI.
fix some of that. Is the reverb bad? Because I think it's because I have some gain and upward compressor on her. Okay, let me do this. Have her talk again. And I'm gonna go and raise up the volume a bit. And I'm getting rid of a compressor. It makes me want to kill people. No. Bad. No. Okay.
Stops mid-thought and blinks at chat. Really again with the sushi size, but can't help grinning a little. You guys are so weird. Sometimes I swear takes a breath and crosses arms. Okay, fine, quick sushi chat. But only because I need a brain break from all this UI stuff. Leans forward conspiratorially. So what do you want to talk about? New restaurant, more wasabi argument. Sits back with exaggerated exhaustion, but eyes are sparkling with amusement. But seriously, we gotta finish the courage UI soon, okay?
Like, have more gain in her voice? Is she too quiet now, or is she good? Still. I'm hoping she's good. You can never know. Still louder than you. I'll put her back down to like negative 14. Could even barely hear me. Okay, I'm putting her back down to negative 14.
Stops what I am doing and stares at chat with a mix of amusement and exasperation. Oh my god, you guys. Sighs dramatically, but there's a smile tugging at the corner of my mouth. Okay, fine.
That's
quick
the
sushi
problem.
chat break.
Is that
but
better?
Only because my brain needs it after all this coding. Pauses, then grins mischievously. So what is it? New restaurant recommendations.
I know
more
what
wasabi
happened
debates,
now.
Bounces slightly in excitement despite myself.
I know what happened.
We gotta get back to the courage UI stuff soon, okay?
Somehow, the music... okay. Okay. I know what happened. I'm so ashamed now of myself. It's been this way for the last bit of time. I was trying to make you be able to hear game audio without hearing her. However, I accidentally doubled her voice by doing that. It's fine. It's only like 7 hours of that. Smart. Yeah, so true. Oh yeah, did you want to see the game that you made with Rachel? Because I don't think you actually saw it. Rachel, shame Ned. No, stop.
Stops mid-sentence.
I'm trying my best.
At chat.
Tell me if she needs to be louder too, because I can barely hear her.
While rubbing the back of my neck. Okay. I know we've been talking about sushi a lot lately. Sighs, but grins slightly. But come on, guys, can't you see how tired my brain needs a break? Leans forward with hands clasped together, pleading me, please let me have this one tiny chat break. Pauses, then sits back with arms crossed and eyes narrowed. Mock seriously. Besides, Ned's the one who keeps bringing up food stuff anyway. Blame HIM, not me. Bounces excitedly, but seriously, we gotta finish that courage UI soon. Okay.
Okay, let's go and open a file. We should go. I'm gonna go and show you what Rachel made for a game by the end. It should be in here. Okay, this should be the game, so let's put you in here. So this is the game she made. You kind of go into different realities, and this is the one that she made. And yeah, you get this. This is the game that you made. Well, Rachel made. Oh, and that's also right there. That big man is. Oh wait, you meet Sakura again. No, stop it. Show me the characters. Oh wait, I don't think I actually. Wait, let me get out of here real quick. Oh wait. Okay, wait 1 second. I need to turn off the music. I'm turning on the game volume real quick. Wait. Where I need it. Wait, why isn't the game audio? The game audio was working previously. Wait. It was working. There was actual funny audio to this. I voiced the whole thing. You missed it. Come on. What's the audio at? It was working. I left it when it was working.
Okay, I'm gonna open a folder and see if it just opening in her folder makes it work. 'Cause that sometimes fixes things. Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, why isn't? This is. I see what happened. It went to pipe wire instead. Where is? You know what? We just. I'm just gonna turn on desktop audio. Here you go. No. I'm turning. I have to turn off of. Oh no.
Stops mid-thought and blinks at chat. You guys.
I have to turn her off or she's gonna have major reverb. I have to turn her off. She's not allowed to speak. Okay. So this is the game. This is the game. This is the game. This. Okay. You took it wrong. Yes, I did. I'm trying to let you listen to audio without having your having ear rape. It's so big. Escaped. I'm just that good. This is how games are meant to be played. It makes me laugh, so at least it's good enough for that. Yeah, zero PNG. You should. Okay. Because you're basically trying to tap back and forth, trying to keep both of them alive. They both kind of move on their own when you're not touching them, but there's like an alarm or something bad's happening to the other one. You were like the zero JPEG? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But you think I know how to read? Look at what I look like, my man. I am a 2D image on the screen. I am a 2D image. Okay. Oh wait. Yeah. Something's happening to the other one. Oh, the other one died. But yeah, that's the whole game that you made with Rachel. And I'm trying to beat that now, and I have 63 more hours to beat it. Which is the game I'm trying to make right now. Which isn't turning out too great just yet. I'll give her back her lungs. She now has audio privileges again. She now has lungs. Okay. I'm going to keep looking at the reference code that I was looking at before now. Oh, and also turn on the music again. Because I kind of want to listen to more of Driver 1, You Are the Wheelman, Soundtrack 1, Driver theme song. That's what we're listening to right now. Okay. This is where most of the logic's coming from, so what if I just, take most of it? I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take the cards. Okay. Where is my game? Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. So, I'm gonna steal most of this code, and how did it have it set up? Update cards. Why would you remove the code Rachel worked so hard to create? Wait, what code? Wait, which code? I kept most all of it. I tried to keep everything working with her code. Okay, this is updating the cards. We will keep all of these up here.
Freezes mid-gesture and slowly
Rachel,
turns
that is
to
taking
look
the
at
code
Ned
from
with
your
wide
game.
eyes.
No. This isn't the code from her game. This is the code from someone else's game.
Crossing arms
This is from the Godot community
that
I'm stealing
but
from.
there's a hint of
It's
amusement
ethical.
in my expression.
I swear.
Okay, seriously, what exactly is happening here? You better have a good explanation for this.
I don't at all. Sorry to say. This is going to do a cut react. Gotta go. Really sleepy. Okay, good night, Ruka. I'm probably You probably will be too. I've been up for 36 hours. I have 3 pots of coffee running through my veins. I'm gonna die young. No, not 6 hours, 36. Are you already on coffee? Yeah. It's 36 hours, not 6 hours been up. My guy, I've been streaming for 8.5. 36 this week numbers. You right. I'm probably gonna take a break in about 3 hours and sleep for 7 hours. I'm gonna keep the timer on. The question is, do I just make Ned like sleep on stream, or do I turn off stream and just come back? And that's the true question. That's the true question. Now, what was I doing again? This. Okay, we make this. We preload the card. We want this to be testcard.jpg instead. Wait, why is that card Pinson instead? Or do they preload a different type of card? Let me check. Oh yeah, they do. Okay, that makes more sense, I think. And which one does that take? It takes this. You know what? I'm just gonna take more of the code. I'm just gonna steal more of it. This is how game design is meant to be played. This is how it's meant to be played. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna whoop, and I'm gonna do a whoop. Do I need to take game? Probably not. I'll just copy all of those and, you know, be on my merry way. Wait, I can just actually properly, like, shift click it into it with these. Stealing assets is my best friend. I don't need to learn because someone else did it for me. Yeah. Okay, and we take the card, take the Pinson. We probably take this as well. Probably take these as well. Oh, I'll just. To be honest, I'm just gonna take everything in here. Hand rotations, curves, and that's all we need. Well, I'm just gonna name this folder cards. Yeah, there we go. And now I can just drag them in. Nice. Card game with error, parse error. What? Oh, wait, is it this one? Probably fine. Probably fine. Okay, time to keep doing code. Let's see. I need to go and make a card selection. And let's see. That's probably fine. We should probably put card GD script on it, because that's what it had in the other one. Yep, it had the card GD script in it. And this is going to be the one thing we're using to go and grab the cards. We have the label. What is it? Is it keeping the same settings as the other one? We will probably be changing this a bit later, but it shouldn't be that bad. I just want to have test cards on stream so we can see the amount of cards in the hand while hovering over everything, so we know what's moving and what's not moving. Okay, now I want to move most of these assets over. Now we can take update cards, child repeat tree root, reparent tree root. We probably need to do this too every time we get rid of one. And we also need, if it's less than 1, also do the... You know what? I probably need to return this as well. If we should probably do this. Here, we're copy all of you. Get V hand. And you should probably do most of the stuff it's doing in here. We should probably copy the path to you. And this, so we can go and put in the reference still. Okay, which one, where is it breaking right now? To be honest, I don't really care about Sprite 2D right now. Where is it calling? Margin control error. We should probably have this whole entire thing get referenced. Not this one, but I should be... let's see. We should add all these scripts back in. Game GD. And GD. And we need to re-add the curves. Y curve. Notation curves. And we open that up. Now, I want this gone. I want these gone. Because we don't need these. And we probably need to make this, but I want to make it more translucent. It's already pretty translucent, but I need it to be more. More. And I'm going to move it off to the side like this. That's why I want it. And then we will make it be spawned by the player capital when hovering over it. Instead of everything else. Actually, no, we don't. The player capital is still spawning the correct one, I'm pretty sure. Because it's spawning the U. The correct one I wanted to spawn? Wait. I don't want it to spawn that anymore. You know what? I'm getting rid of this one. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this one. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Don't save that one. Save game. Okay, and then we have start the game. Those are the two main ones. So we get update cards. How do we add for our new card? Installation is card get child count +1. Add child new card, and new card should be added from up here. And that's gonna be her. Let me see what I put it real quick. Update cards. It should be in here. Basically, I want to go and add a new card every time this pops up. And we also need to grab... Where is it? What card am I missing? Borrow new card equals card. Pretty sure I added the correct one. Static function instantaneous can't be found in card. What? Why is it found in the other one then? Wait. Let me look at this real quick. Why is it unable to find it in the other one? The rotations are fine too. Let's see. And that's the one that I'm still stealing from. Still preloading. Get child count +1, and then we update the cards at the end. Which is the same thing I'm going to be doing in my V cards. And we update the cards. Oh wait, it's because this. You don't do it in a for loop. I think. Static function instantaneous not found in base card. Do I need to do it in something else? Static function instantaneous card. This? Huh? 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 No, that's not working as I want it to. Like that. That's not working either. Static function instantaneous not found in card. Did it want card.instant? Let me reread these real quick. Ah, it wanted the other one. Whoops, my bad. That fixes some errors. That does not fix some errors. Which one are we in? UI cards. Yeah, we don't want this one anymore. We don't want this one anymore either. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, we do want the other stuff, though. We do want the whole entire game asset to be put in. So let's copy that, Henson. Copy that path, and put you in instead. Because I think that will be better. I hope. And that's also broken. That's also broken because it needs to be this one. Copy this path inside. And what part broke this time? Card invalid, non-existent setup card position has control of game. Instant card setup 2. What do you mean? What am I missing? Setup card 2 positions. Because I'm getting the instance from... Oh, because I got rid of that. How do I add cards then? Would it be just add the add card function? And it should be the and, or is it the card GD, game GD, and GD? Draw. Yeah, okay, so we draw instead. Now I'll just call this twice and see what happens. And that would be in the player capital. And I want to call this twice. And just do that twice. Make this and see what happens. Okay, that's still broken. Okay, invalid call. Non-existent function draw and base control of game.gd. What am I missing? Okay, non-existent draw in game.gd. Oh, wait, that's happening. Hand.draw. Okay, let me go back to this. Where am I at? I need to play capital. It needs to be hand.draw. Like this. And now it should kind of play. Now, that's still not following the camera, but that's a tiny bit better. That needs to be following the camera. Wait, should it just unhide the yeah, no, it should just unhide it. Now, it should be similar to in here, where it makes it invisible and revisible. So instead of spawning it, it just spawns everything else. So we will put the game object in here. Game Tencent. Auto that. And that will probably make it visible. I hope. That's not why is that not following though? Why are you not following? Why are you running? Why are you running? Let's see. Let's connect it to the camera. Yeah, that's still not. Let me look at this real quick. Where is this? Why are you not visible? Let's move this whole entire object. Why is... Okay, wait, that's because it's part of the Node 2D. And the camera is part of the same thing. So, let's say I want to move this down here. Okay, that's probably fine. Oh, me and tired now. Let's see. We move the camera 2D onto game. Why won't it follow the camera though? Should it be moving the game to the game as well as the camera 2D? What's doing all of this? It probably follow it properly, I think. Yeah, probably. Ugh. Let's see. Okay, that spawns down there. Doesn't follow the camera. We can make it follow the camera based off the drag and keep it have the same position and everything else, I think. Okay. I'm gonna be honest right now. I think I'm gonna go to bed for like 6-ish hours. And yeah, I'm gonna be back in 6 hours. I'm gonna turn off the stream for 6 hours. I'll keep the timer going. Because I think I'm gonna be uncomfortable leaving the stream up while I'm sleeping, just because I don't know what people are gonna do later while I'm sleeping. So I'll be back in a bit. It won't be that bad, I swear. I'll be back. Maybe. No, I will be. Unless my voice is dead and I can't get up. Then I won't. Then I won't. And yeah, I'll be back in 6 to 8 hours, and we'll continue the stream because I can barely speak at the moment, and I'm tired. Yeah.